Don't steal my fucking.
You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chest, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep, both feet hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they see me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
Hey, before we get this started, hit that like button, bro. Subscribe to the channel, guys. I ain't gonna keep saying that through my live, because you know you gonna know what happened if I have to keep saying this through my live. Yeah.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like lights up.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your ass on my baby. 12 months for
Yeah, run them likes up, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. It's gonna be a good night. You know what time it is.
Put this switch on your ass. 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 Put this switch on your ass on my. Put this switch on your ass. Put this switch on your. 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 This switch on your ass.
Let's get to it. What's the word, man? Let's get to it. Hope them lights going up, bro, because I'm gonna put this switch on your ass if you didn't. Yeah. Hey. Today been a crazy day today, bro. I got some clips I gotta play for y'all, bro. And my title is what my title says, bro. Run the lights up, bro. My title is what it is. Will Diddy be subpoenaed to the stand, bro? The real money and FBI deals and the Tupac trial. Hey, I appreciate Lala for being in the building. Appreciate everybody who in the cut. Now, I'm gonna be real. If Diddy don't go, the Feds should. I feel like the Feds, LAPD, the Las Vegas police department, they should have went down too. And not just them, Diddy should have too. Because them stories that Keefe D gave them in them interrogation audio clips and the proffer deal, I'm starting to believe Keefe D didn't make this stuff up. Because as we heard Manny Aurora, little cousin, I forgot Keefe D attorney line, but once we heard him read that book, and we heard the bald head dude go up there and tell because he was chasing clout. Oh man, it just opened up the doors to a whole nother level. Cause everything in that book, it's saying like them books be facts, bro. And that, what's up, John? Hey, in the book, a Keefe D book. What's up with Chris Angel? Bro writing about Orlando Anderson. He's saying basically that he was gonna testify against Suge Knight. And you remember I was telling y'all he supposed to be, it was a story I heard that he supposed to be middle with Suge Knight and they supposed to been paid his ass for him getting his ass whooped at the casino. Y'all remember I was telling y'all about that. I heard that story, bro. That's what made me bring it to the forefront. And before this man lost his life, this story I heard it from was Frank Alexander See, if Frank Alexander was still here, we may not be hearing about Puffy, because I found a few clips. I found a few clips of Puff saying some stuff. Really just one. I ain't really too much find nothing but really one clip of Puff. I think it's like 1 or 2 clips of Puff. The other one is Suge Knight and Choke No Joke. Now the last video I'm gonna play with the Choke No Joke, we gonna see if that narrative makes sense. We gonna see what Choke No Joke is he saying. What is that making sense? That's why we don't see Diddy coming to trial. Cause that's the best one I done found. It's the story from Choke No Joke, cause he was saying that he was around Suge. He called Suge when he found out Richard Wright was doing certain stuff and all about the fallout and everything. But we finna get into it, bro. What y'all think in the comments is, do y'all think Diddy is gonna hit the stand? Do y'all think that, bro? Do y'all think that he gonna hit the stand, gang?
Firefly.
Do he need to come to the stand? Do Keefe D need to be the only one up here taking the blame for this? After all we heard?
Walking back to me, so I just told one of the drivers of security to just jump in the car, just take me to the nearest hospital, please. And we were rushing to the hospital, and there were other cars that were with us and other people that were just following us. And as we got there, everybody helped him out of the car. And I was just, as we were driving, I was talking to him, but I wasn't hearing anything. He wasn't saying anything. And I was just getting scared, you know, because I was just like, I didn't know, like, I was like, why isn't he talking to me? And I was just getting scared, but I just started praying over him and praying and just trying to tell him just to stay in there. And then when we got to the hospital, everybody had jumped out the cars and helped to pick him up and got him on a stretcher. And the surgeons, they had immediately rushed him
lights
back
up. It's gonna be a good one
into
tonight.
the emergency room. And then everybody there just dropped to their knees and started praying because it just didn't look good. It didn't feel good. And that's what happened. And then they came and told us, you know, that he had passed. And it was just unbelievable.
How are Biggie's mom and Faith and the kids taking all this? Have they bounced back at all? Or are they still
Their moms and Faith, Biggie's moms and Faith and the children are extremely
Just
strong.
listen, he could start talking about the Crips and stuff. That's why I played this. And shout out to DJ Cut.
And it's just, his mother is just such a beautiful woman, you know what I'm saying? And she's from the church, and I'm just so happy that their relationship was good when, you know, before he passed. And she's a very strong woman, and Faith is very strong. And I'm going to be there for them, just like he would be there for them, to make sure that they're all right.
What's up, Stevie?
A number of reports have come out. Time Magazine and the LA Times have pointed out, people that we've talked to also, that Bad Boy Entertainment had actually hired Crips for security work out on the West Coast. Is that true?
We've never hired Crips or any other gang faction to do security. We've never hired
Bad Boy Entertainment had actually hired Crips for security work out on the West Coast. Bad Boy Entertainment had actually hired Crips for security work out on the West Coast. Is that true?
Listen.
We've never hired Crips or any other gang faction to do security for us. What is the misconception is that because we're young and we black, like, we're not handling business just like anybody else. We're trying our best to handle business just like any other businessman that's out there in the world. And it would be extremely unintelligent to hire gangs to do security for you. We have never, emphatically never hired any.
He looked like he lied. He looked like he lied.
As a matter of fact, when we were at security, we never hired any gangs to do security for you. We have never, emphatically never hired any gangs to do security for you. We have never, emphatically never hired any gangs for security. We never hired any gangs.
Y'all believe it? Look at it. Look at that look. Look how he looking. Do y'all believe the look of a person who face scribble up like that? They really couldn't even look in the camera. I'm gonna let y'all hear his side one more time. Pay attention to the body moving. What's up with it, Luke? What's up with everybody who in the building? Shout out to everybody who in the building, man. I see y'all, Luke. What up, Chris? What up, Steven? What's up, John? La. Yeah, everybody in the cut. The 28 people in the cut. I see y'all. Run them lights up. This gonna be a good night tonight. The title of the video is Will Diddy Be Subpoenaed? The FBI fake corrupt system, the money trail of the check. Like, what's really going on? We for to see what's going on. Appreciate everybody for rocking out with me. Let's get to it.
Never hired Crips or any other gang faction to do security for us. What is the misconception is that because we young and we black, like we're not handling business just like anybody else. We're trying our best to handle business just like any other businessman that's out there in the world.
Look how you look.
It would be extremely unintelligent to hire gangs to do security for you. We have never, emphatically never hired any gangs for security. As a matter of fact, when we were out there, we had off-duty California police officers as security with us that night that it happened also.
So Keith.
And we always have bonded security professionals that are with us.
I mean, I know Compton police have said that that's what they've heard from gang informants, that there have been.
It's not the truth. I'm here to make sure I tell you the truth.
Is it possible that someone below you could have done this? I mean, maybe.
It's not possible. I have a small boutique label, and I take responsibility for everything that comes from my label. And I know for a fact that this is something that has never happened. It comes from my label, everything that comes from my label. I take responsibility for everything that comes from my label. I take responsibility for everything that comes from my label.
So what's up with Biggie? What's up with Big Jane? What's up with Keefe D bringing your name up about your label? Since you say you take full responsibility for everything what happened with your label, you gonna take, what's up? Because we ain't been hearing no explaining. We just been saying, take that, take that, take that, take that. That's all we've been saying. Don't come in. Don't, I'm coming. I'm coming. That's all we've been saying, bro. Let's get to it.
And I know for a fact that this is something that has never happened. And I heard your report about an affidavit from the Compton police, but I'm just here to say that it's not the truth.
Yeah.
No one, and I see everything. I sign off on everything that's done, and I know the security that we hired were bonded security men and also off-duty California police officers. Just like that's the same route Madonna would take, or anybody that's in entertainment. To Sylvester Stallone would hire security people, and that's what we did.
After Tupac died, I mean, there was a general feeling this has got to stop. We really have to change in what's going on in rap and hip hop. And after Biggie was killed, I think it was that same.
One thing I want to say, not to stop you, is it's not a problem just of rap and hip hop. This is a problem that's out in the communities. I mean, we're talking about it now more because it's in our face, because we lost two people that we cared about and that were stars and was important to what we did. But this is a problem that mothers and family members and people are facing every day. Yeah. And it's not just fair that everybody run to it now because it's Tupac or Biggie. It's happening every day. We need to put a...
Do y'all hear what he's saying? He trying to get people to understand and know, like, look, I understand everybody miss Tupac and Big, but this happen every day. Why everybody want to pay attention now? Because it's Pop. This happen every day. This is what he said. So, hey, we finna get into it. What y'all think? Do y'all think Diddy was guilty? Do y'all think he innocent, bro? Do y'all think he lying something up? Or what? Because we got Suge Knight talking about it. Got Suge Knight talking about the night of what happened to Pac. We got him on the audio. We came on the art of dialogue, and we got a other Suge Knight clip, bro. So we finna see what's going on tonight. I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me. Let's get to it, bro.
Out of money on the East Coast.
What do you say about that?
You can't say it's the East Coast, West Coast rivalry, number one. People were starting to say it's an East Coast, West Coast rivalry because it was people that's trying to make money. It was true people trying to make careers. It was people trying to get famous. It was people hustling other people out of money on the East Coast. You don't have no team. You need us. We from the East Coast. Pay us X amount of dollars for protection. And some of these idiots was doing it. For us, how we looked at it is, we looked at it as we representing the West Coast, but we represent the ghetto because that's where we're from. And we got a Death Row East in New York. We have Craig Mack is down with us. Run DMC is down with us. The night of the club,
What's up with that line?
Craig Mack performed, Run DMC performed.
Run them
Like
lights.
one West Coast rapper
Everybody.
performed. So if it was so much of an East Coast, West Coast thing, they wouldn't be performing there.
How do you think? How do you want Tupac to be memorialized? How do you want him to be remembered?
Tupac is a man. He's not a weak person. So he don't want to be people to show him his love by tears and passing out. He wants people to be strong and stand up for him. And Tupac's a legend. Like I said, Tupac wasn't born. He was sent to us. I mean, he got the greatest mother in the world, but he was actually sent to her, and she was good enough to let him come to us. And he gave himself to the world. And Tupac will live forever. It's not a day to go by that in music, when music come on, and people won't think of Tupac. It's not movies or nothing. I like to see, and we'll see Tupac be the legend that he is. We all learn from this. I mean, I often say that we learned how strong Black women is. I mean, that's been in my head lately a lot.
Why do you say that?
Because the mothers of Death Row were stronger than all of us. When this happened, the mothers was calling Tupac's mother, praying with her, coming to see her, talk to her. I'm talking about all the mothers on Death Row with their sons or daughters on the label. And they showed more heart than any of us. You know, they was like standing up, we're gonna pray, you're gonna be okay. And when he wasn't no place, he's free now.
We finna see what's going on, bro. What y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think? Let me know what y'all think about this situation, gang. Let me know. That's why I'm playing old clips. See, I couldn't really find nothing on Puff, but that one clip. And there was another clip where he went on the Breakfast Club. He ain't really say too much. He just didn't want to talk about it, so I ain't want to play it. But I know Suge Knight, a lot of people been saying that Suge Knight probably had something to do with it, Richard Wright, because, you know, you got Frank Alexander, who was at one point in time exposing them. The same time while they were pointing the finger at Suge, they was pointing at Puff. So we're going to see what's going on. Because I got another clip I'm going to let y'all hear with Suge Knight is saying something about Puff. But I appreciate everybody. Run them lights up. We finna get into it, man.
There's nothing nobody can do nothing to him. And I sat back and I thought, I was like, yeah.
Hey, and before we get into it, hey, shout out to Keon. If you in the back, if you in the comment section, bro, if you just ducked out, I appreciate you, gang. Keon, he was the first person to hit that link the link that you see in the comment section pinned, he was the first one to hit that link, bro. I appreciate you, guy, and you see for yourself that this ain't no clickbait, bro. Hey, if you shop online, bro, if you like to get clothes, phone accessories, video game accessories, shoes, whatever, bro. If you shop on Amazon, check this out right here, bro. Join Whatnot. When you join Whatnot, you go find something to buy, bro. Just find something. It ain't got to be too much. They're going to give you a free credit limit, bro, in between 10 and 200. Now, let's say you buy something for $8 or $12.99 and your credit limit is 10. You're only paying for the shipping and handling fees. You feel me? I don't know what limit they may give you in between the $200 and the $10 limit, but y'all hit that link if you like to shop online. And the only way you're gonna get the discount, bro, you gotta hit that link because I'm an affiliate with their platform. So they letting y'all get the discount through me. All you gotta do is buy something. Once you get at the payout, your credit is gonna be added along the thing. So you'll see like, man, I thought this item cost this much, but it cost this much because you got that free credit limit. So hey, shout out to Keon. He was the first one to hit that referral link. I appreciate you, gang. Let's get them referrals up. If you like to shop online, we finna get to
it. Can't nobody try to put him down. Can't nobody fire shots at him. Can't nobody hurt him no more. He's in heaven in a better place. I know they're getting ready for me because I'm coming, because we're all gonna die. Nobody gonna leave here alive, and people die all the time. But it takes a real special person to die and always be remembered. Tupac is on the level of Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. I mean, you see they live forever. They got holidays. I mean, if we can't get a holiday around the world, at least we can get one in my neighborhood for Tupac. I mean, we'll celebrate, his birthday every year.
On them lights
with
up.
A block party. We'll block off the whole street. We'll party and we'll celebrate Tupac because that's a place in our heart that can't be replaced. And one of the things that's really important that people want to question his credibility as an artist. Want no artist, no rapper, period.
Run them lights up.
Ever sell the type of records Tupac sold and will sell. And the ones who feel or felt that there was more talent.
I appreciate everybody in the building. My boy right here, you don't know what you're talking about. Tupac death haven't been solved, bro. Because if you've been following along with the Keefe D trial, it's a lot of corruption going on with the Tupac case, guy. Stop listening to the music, the media outlets. Hey, my guy, I had to block all that content we did, gang. Did you watch Court TV today? Did you watch Court TV today? I took all it off. I took everything down. Everything down. Like, you can't go on my channel and see nothing. My guy, BG, if you get time, I need you to go check out Court TV, Long Crime TV today and see what's going on. I took everything down, bro. I appreciate you for blessing the channel. Appreciate for everything, bro. But once I synced that today, for the people in the comment section know who this is, y'all know who that is. I'm not going to say his name on my platform, none of that, because Keefe D has done a lot of stuff and said a lot of names in their book. And they bring up a lot of folks' names in their book that I never thought. But okay, bet. I appreciate you for realizing what I'm saying then. That means, okay, bet. Okay, bet. I got you. Hey, salute the BG, bro. Y'all salute the BG. That's he one of the ones. If you know, you know. If not, exactly. I got you, BG. That's why I did that. Can't nobody find it. Can't nobody do nothing. It's on lockdown. For the day ones who was in here, y'all know who this is. Y'all know what's going on. If you lost in the sauce, just sit back, enjoy the content, and that gonna be it. Because I made a vow. I'm not even bringing no bro name no more. None of that. When he come in, we just gonna shout him out. They gonna be it. But other than that, we finna see what's going on with Keefe D. I appreciate you, gang. I appreciate you for real. And I hope everything go good with you and time be easy as everything shaped down. Let's get it.
Than Tupac, or better than Tupac, pull out a double CD. They won't do it. The record company probably won't allow them to. The artist probably don't have the heart to.
Run them lights up.
Because when I went to Tupac and said, we got all these songs, let's do a double CD. Tupac like, if you with it, I'm with it, let's do it. So couldn't no other artists do that. They couldn't pull it off no matter what other rapper out there. They put out a double CD, their shit would flop. Tupac put out a double CD and sold 6 million records and continued to sell.
Y'all see that right there? Y'all see what he said right there? You feel me? There's pure respect and love, bro. I ain't clout chasing. I'm not clout chasing like these big channels, bro. That's why I never clipped no videos up. I never made no video about nothing. I never did nothing, bro. Yeah, true, no people got me out of character. And, I had to get people straight, like, bro, just be quiet. Y'all don't know what's going on. Like, I got a different side to it. But once I seen what happened today, I said, nah, I'm putting all that off. Can't nobody see it. But the ones who were here, it ain't in no members only or none of that. Can't nobody see it. But I truly appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. And I appreciate you for seeing what type of dude I am to know that you can trust me, bro. You feel me? You can trust me, gang. Like if we talk about something, it's live. After that, it's coming down. I ain't gonna leave it up. For real. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get to it. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get it.
And he was the most hardest worker and the best worker I ever seen in the studio in my whole entire life. He go in and do one takes. He don't have to punch in. He don't have to write his rap over. He just make it happen. He just do what he do, and he did it, and it proves that he does it better than anybody.
George, please allow me 2 more.
Okay.
Future of Death Row and the new album.
Yes, right. We want to talk about all our. We have 6.
Yeah. Tell me about. I understand Tupac has a new album coming out. Tell me about that one.
It's called Machiavelli, and with
Zorro knows running a business
Run them
safely
lights
takes
up. Run them
preparation.
lights up. Appreciate everybody who in the building. We finna get into it, man. We finna get into it. This little ad right here. It's a nice little ad on this video. Got like 3 more seconds, but we finna get into it. Run them lights up. He want to talk about the album.
And Machiavelli is like, he feel better about that album. You want to be with the people you love, but you want to spend some time by yourself.
Hold on. We finna get to another one. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Finna get to another one. Hold on. That's enough of hearing about that. Why is everything mixed up like that? Hold on.
Knight, who himself was grazed.
I don't know why they got my videos mixed up like that. Let's go. What y'all think about Suge, bro? What y'all think about Suge?
To have a vision and believe in something, you're going to work hard at it. And when I had my vision to get in the music business, my whole motive was to work hard at it and be the best at it. So I treated this like it was a football team. My background is athletes, as far as being athletic, being on a football team. So I looked at it, well, it's going to be like a training camp. Having the artists, have the producers, have the writers, have everybody together, where they eat together and then they sleep together and they work together. And the chemistry gonna sound better because the album it's gonna be much fuller. Instead of somebody just talking about me, it's gonna be about a variety of different things going on. And for us with the Jimmy Iovine's and Ted Fields, yeah, true enough, it was a situation where their company was on the way out, and I had an idea for us. Death Row was gonna take over, not only blow up Death Row, but also blow up Interscope. And I just fell in that fact of the oldest game in the world. For is that you got. I'm not a racist, and I don't
What's
look
up
like
with the
one.
Larry
But when I
Ball
grew up
out?
in Compton, we didn't have time for racism.
You heard that,
Everybody was
DJ?
just middle class or poor. So it wasn't about rich, and it wasn't about poor. It was just people. But as time go on, people tell you it's serious racism when it comes to business. And by me being ghetto, I'm saying, no, it's not like that. But in my case, it was like that. If with Jimmy Iovine them looked at it and said, okay, Suge Knight got Death Row Records. He got the producer, he got these artists. I mean, for Dre as a producer, he was a
What's
producer.
up with the rag?
$25,000, maybe a year at Ruthless. When I got him out of Ruthless to be on Death Row, he wasn't a rapper. I'm saying, okay, I can make you an artist because I was also his manager. So when Interscope seen the whole game unfold for us with Dre, Snoop, then Pac was the biggest star of all of them, and the Dog Pound and all these groups, they seen the vision, they wanted it. And I wasn't by me being a street guy, I wasn't gonna let nobody come up to me and say, I want your label, I want your groups, give it to me. Because I was the only black guy that owned his masters, his catalog. And they weren't able to take
What's up with it, gang?
but they was able to manipulate, to interfere with my contracts and get the talent. They was able to say, okay, Dre, we want you on Interscope and treat you better, give you more money. That would have been fine, but what they would do is they would give an artist money, but they would still charge it back to me. And I think one of the situations is that they was able to pull they scheme and their ideas off by me being in prison. Because there's two things that I always say, being from the ghetto, either they're gonna take the money from you, which you'll be an OJ. If they can't take the money from you, they take you from the money. The only way they take you from the money is by you dying, deaf, or in prison. In my case, it's prison.
Look,
So
there before Suge got locked up.
situations that it's an eye opener that people really got to learn from, not my mistakes, but the way I was treated. And then if you look at a person before you judge me, you got to look at it with the situation that was brought to me.
Did you know there's a new AI tool
Let's
that
get
allows you
to it.
to
Let's
create
get to it.
AI-generated YouTube thumbnails?
Hey, it's crazy how Suge Knight spoke all into existence, right? He told you how they trying to take the money. Well, they done took it.
Early we got cut off about Interscope. Like I said, I don't have nothing negative to say about Interscope. At the same time, when Michael Fuchs from Time Warner offered me $80 million and then build me 2 state-of-the-art studios to leave Interscope and go strictly with Time Warner, I turned it down because I started with Jimmy and Ted. But if you ask, what have they done for me since I've been incarcerated? Ain't nobody sent me a book of stamps, a pair of shoes. So I guess a lot of people don't understand the loyalty. I know they got a lot of, took some of my artists, took some of my producers, and before I was incarcerated, but it was in the process of it was already started up. And I know when I don't have nothing negative about any members ever been on death row. Anything they got going on is good. I wish the best for them. I know when Dre came and had a conversation with me, he said, look, I want something more than anything and, possibly more than anything in the world. And I said, what's that? And he said he wanted to be white. I said, well, look, I ain't God. I can't make you white. I'm a manager and all things. You can make enough money and you can act white and you can live white, but I can't make you white. And he said, well, Jimmy told me that he can put me on a level where I don't have to cuss on my records and I can live that type of way. He said, Jim, and I was shocked. I was like, well, where all this come from? Being black and all of a sudden you want to be white, I tell him the only way to be, white, you probably can never be, but if you can marry a white person and you can then your kids more likely to be more white instead of just black. And, I feel we friends because he takes my advice because he done it. He married a white lady, he got, mixed kids, which is good. Anything is good for those guys to live their life and move forward. But before people understand about, it's a difference
I see you,
between having
Chong.
a hit record and being a superstar.
I see you, Thug.
A superstar, if you walk in a room, everybody want an autograph. You got some guys sell a lot of records, but they really not a star. And to have a powerful record company is the presence. You can have a guy that have a hit record out, and your record label don't have that presence, and when they come to the awards, it's no big deal. Therefore, it's like the whole package. Put out a superstar, put out a hit record, and when their presence makes people say, hey, you want a few more front row seats? You know, it's a big difference. And that's the difference. I think that the excitement that is lacking right now for the music business. But I'm quite sure things will be back to where it was and even better.
That's my last question. What's going to happen when you get out?
We're definitely going to take over the movie business, do real movies. Like you said before, people doing documentaries and they started Death Row.
Man, mind you, Suge say when he get out, they're gonna start doing movies and shit. What movie did we see come out? NWA. Was that Suge movie that they took? Cause you know Suge got a tour with them people about them, you know, trying to do their movie without his consent. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, y'all getting bread. Y'all finna get some bread about what I got going on. Hey, I'm gonna be real. What year was this? What's up with Hassan? Shit, what year was that? Nigga, that was when Suge was in jail. That phone call, if I'm not mistaken, because, you know, the dude asked Suge, when you get out, what's your plans for the future? So I think he was in jail. I think he had to be in prison when they came and did that interview or whatnot, bro. But hey, I found something in his audio clip that I ain't know he was talking about. I know most people, they want to sit here and see the person instead of listening to the audio clip. But Suge Knight had opened his mouth on this situation right here. I want y'all to check something out.
You tell me, this gonna be the trial of the century. I mean, you gotta remember one thing. I remind you guys of something. Ray J, what am I going to say that? This artist went to this other guy, supposed to be his manager or whatever he's supposed to be. And he put this here. Not Corey from the South Side, Corey from New York. Say, hey.
Who name did we hear in court, y'all? Didn't we hear them bring up Corey? He supposed to be the other Von Zip. Who we heard Big Gene say? Then Big Gene, when I played that Big Gene clip, who he was talking about? The dude Corey. He was the other dude like Von Zip, who they trying to say helped start a Bad Boy. Yeah, what's up with Hassan, gang? Appreciate you. I'm from Mississippi, gang. Yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the building. We finna get into it, man.
Puffy, got to get this resolved.
Listen. Listen.
What am I going to say that?
Just listen.
This artist went to this other guy, supposed to be his manager or whatever he's supposed to be. And he put this here. Not Corey from the South Side, Corey from New York. Say, hey, Puffy, got to get this resolved. Keefe D is threatened to run his mouth. But I don't know why it's a big deal. Keefe D been running his mouth. And don't nobody do anything to get him out. What am I going to say that?
I want y'all to listen, bro. I want this to marinate what he just said, because I had to sit here and listen and find this shit today. So I ain't just running y'all know anything when I was running the Suge Knight clips. I was playing it for a reason, because I wanted you to hear all the good stuff he was saying until he came talking about this. Listen to what he's saying. Because it threw me out. Because I was like, hold on, what? Like, Suge, how you know about all this? So, Suge, you verifying that P. Diddy did what he did. He had something to do with Pop. It's like you stamping it, bro, through this prison. Let's get to it. Because what we just heard Suge Knight said, Keefe D is threatened to tell what's going on. Yeah, the Las Vegas police department raided his house. But as they raided his house, what we see going on right now? Keefe D telling on everybody. Keefe D throwing everybody name in there. They playing the audio clips. They letting the court hear the audio clips about Puff, the meetups, Foxy Brown, Greg Caden. If I'm not mistaken, we may see Greg Caden tomorrow, 9 o'clock in the morning. That's when the Keefe D trial start at 9. We might see Greg Caden come on the stand tomorrow. Because this whole situation is corrupted, bro. It's not all about Keefe D right now, bro. Yes, Keefe D was wrong for being in the car, but he wasn't wrong for going on these platforms saying what he said, because he been said it way before 1998, because Keefe D was an informant the whole time. And he was an informant at the Tupac situation, and he got himself jammed up. So now they informant that they had trying to do the drug bust for Eric Von Zip and the Colombians and stuff. They got to add all this in with the Tupac stuff because Keefe D is bringing this up. For everybody who played GTA, you know Michael DeSanta in GTA story mode, that's Keefe D. Keefe D took this deal and he came out, start back doing his thing. Just like Michael DeSanta off GTA, the story mode. Michael DeSanta was on witness protection program. Money started getting low, he went to hitting banks up. And when he hit banks up, what the feds do? They had him, Franklin, in trouble robbing the feds. Same tactics with Keefe D. An informant coming out of retirement when he ain't supposed to been did what he did. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody who up in the building.
This artist went to this other guy supposed to be his manager or whatever he's supposed to be. And he put this here. Not Corey from the South Side, Corey from New York. Said, hey, Puffy, got to get this resolved. Keefe D is threatening to run his mouth. But I don't know why it's a big deal. Keefe D been running his mouth. And don't nobody do anything to get him out. He got a lot to talk about.
Bingo.
All of a sudden, another guy goes to bail Keefe D out. The excuses was, oh, I want to do a documentary on him.
You talking about 100?
We want him out because we want to do maybe even a movie on him. Don't be stupid. The motherfucker already did a book. Keefe D. If you want to do a doc, anything he had to say, he said it already in the book. So you don't need him. You already have the book. The real reason why they wanted him out is because they didn't want him running his mouth. Then the lawyers tried to bully me. Now, I know I said this before, but hey, they really tried to bully the bully. I ain't going for that shit. They tell me, hey, we know you don't like the county jail, but if you don't give a declaration saying he wasn't there, we bring you down to Las Vegas County Jail and fuck up your program.
Run them lights up.
And you know, then they double down.
Run them lights up, bro. Why you think they ain't trying to get Suge Knight on the stand? Do you hear what Suge Knight talking about on the prison phone call? He sound like Keefe D on the phone talking about how corrupt the feds was. We also heard Keefe D say, what? During this trial, Keefe D said Puff knew the feds and the FBI was watching them. The night that Big passed away, Keefe D said Puff said the feds was there. The night Tupac was there, when it was Foxy Brown, Puff, Eric Von Zip, to meet Keefe D up to, I guess, give him whatever they was doing, he said the feds was watching. After Pac lost his life, Keefe D also said it was a couple times he met up with Diddy. And Diddy told him, what's up with it, Ty? Appreciate them gifted, Ty. Appreciate them gifted, Ty. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody. And what Puff said. I mean, what Keefe D said. Keefe D said, Puff said, man, the FBI watching us. We can't do nothing right now. There was in the whole audio clip. We heard this morning. Salute to everybody on the build. What's up with the top, bro? Appreciate you for supporting the cause, bro. Appreciate you for messing with the gifted. Ty come in every day and do this, bro. I appreciate everybody's time, bro. Let's get to it. Just listen to what I'm saying, guy. They can't have Suge on the stand, bro. They can't have Suge. And Tony, what's up with the sports fan? Yeah, they can't have Suge on the stand, bro. You want to know why they can't have Suge on the stand? Because Suge is sounding like Keefe D trying to bring up the corruption in the FBI who want the information from them. What's up with the Vega? What's up with the GOAT? So my title is, will P. Diddy get subpoenaed, bro? Should they subpoena P. Diddy? Because his name came up more than Suge Knight in the court, bro. Like, yes, they did bring up Suge Knight name, but they brought Diddy, Eric Von Zip, and Keefe D name up more than anything. I ain't never heard Diddy name running court like this. Like, they brought Diddy name up more than the Cassie trial. And he was involved in the Cassie case. That's how much they brought Diddy name up in this Tupac situation in the first 6 days. All you been hearing is Diddy, Eric Von Zip, Keefe D. Diddy, Eric Von Zip, Keefe D. Diddy, Eric Zip, Keefe. Diddy, Eric Zip, Keefe D. That's all you been hearing through the whole 6 days. Now tomorrow we supposed to have Greg Caden. For everybody who watched this morning, because I followed up on it. Greg Caden supposed to be getting on the stand sometime this week. So if Greg Caden come on the stand, we should see P. Diddy come on the stand before court get out. Because he's the missing piece to figure out who really did what to Pac, who really know what. And the reason why I say Diddy name, because Keefe D is clearly saying that Diddy was there the night in Vegas. He met up with Diddy with Foxy Brown and Eric Von Zip. That's what he's saying. Then you got this clout chasing dude who was the publisher who typed up the audio book, and he was sneaking, recording while they was making the audio book. That's why the feds came and got Keefe D. See, the feds been had the information on Keefe D. They just needed enough files and enough footage, enough audio clip to go get Keefe D. But this publisher who typed the book up, he the one ratted Keefe D out because he hit up the Las Vegas hotline and hit them up personally. Like, yeah, I got some good information y'all might want to get. And he sent them everything. So he was trying to play as the police because he looking for a clout shit. He wanted a Vlad interview. He wanted an MTV interview. He thought he could be a millionaire by, yeah, I was the first one to expose to the world that I let y'all know who did what to Tupac. But you want to know what he messed up at? If y'all missed court, you should have watched court. Because dude clearly state, we don't need to be pointing the finger at Keefe D. We need to be looking into the FBI, the LAPD, this Las Vegas Police Department, and everybody else name who brought up in this case, because Keefe D is not the only one who had something to do with this. This was all a corruption play. The FBI knew who did that to Biggie and Tupac. And for everybody who was in here this morning, y'all heard what he said. For real, for real. Hey, what's up with it, Kelly? What's up with it, 2X Hollow? What's up with everybody who in the building? You say Keefe wasn't up in the car? You say Keefe wasn't in the car. Hey, I appreciate you for being in the building, bro. It's all good. If that's your opinion, that's your opinion, bro. But if you late to the building, I want you to stick around so you can really see what's going on. Because Keefe D was in the car, bro. He was in the car. I've been running the whole court thing since day one. There's not no videos. I'm not listening to nobody in California. I've been watching the court. I heard the whole proffer agreement. We heard the whole 4 hour interrogation video, and it's multiple video audio clips of Keefe D is talking about Puff, Eric Von Zip, Foxy Brown, like he bringing up people from the neighborhood, they mama names and everything, bro. Keefe D been an informant before 1998, bro. Before 1998, Keefe D was an informant. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. Let y'all hear what Suge's saying. Hey, I appreciate everybody in the building. I appreciate you, Kelly, for your own opinion. Because you probably know something different, but I'm just going by what's going on in court, bro. That's why my title is what it is. Should P. Diddy be subpoenaed to come to court? Because his name was brought up more than anybody in this court, nigga. They ain't talking about Tupac. These 6 days, they ain't talking about Tupac. They talking about Eric Von Zip, Keefe D, P. Diddy, and the chick. They trying to see was this chick really paid to get Pac out the way? Because Keefe D wrote it in the book. Just like Keefe D wrote in the book that Orlando Anderson was gonna testify against Suge Knight because they whooped his ass. And Suge Knight was trying to pay them some money so he won't do that because I guess he was trying to hit him with the lawsuit. All this happened in court. See, I never heard Keefe D book, but they were reading Keefe D book out in court today. And he got all this in his book about he told the story about his nephew getting jumped on and he was gonna testify against Suge Knight. And Suge Knight was trying to pay him like $40,000 or $60,000 to not go to court. And Orlando ain't take the money. Let's get to it.
They doubled down to the point where they offered me $1 million. Then what makes the facts so factual, because you'll take Rat James to bring on your show. Why? How would Rat James know, or maybe he did know, that these lawyers offer $1 million, me $1 million, to say he wasn't there? What that had to do with you?
We seen Mob James on the stand, right? And you hear Suge Knight calling him Rat James. It was before court. Let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody who in the building.
You only been known as an alcoholic, drunk, smoke crack and primos, and telling everybody. And come from being an abused young man, getting sexually abused until you moved to the neighborhood in '82. That's a long time of sexual abuse, but I'm not making fun of sexual abuse because there are real victims out there, but it's still not fair to him. So I apologize to him for saying those things because I shouldn't make fun of it because it's true. Give my apology, James. Let the past be the past. Let's move forward. Now,
run them lights up. Run them lights up.
This is the fake ad you see everywhere, right?
Let's get to it. I want y'all to listen to what Suge talking about, bro. Cause this last clip I'ma play is gonna be choke, no joke. He's gonna break down his situation where he's saying he don't believe that the chick came from Diddy. He's saying that it came from this nigga. He's saying that Suge Knight allegedly supposed to been the one to set Pac up. But I'm gonna let y'all be the one and y'all pick and choose the decision on the video that I'm gonna let y'all hear last. But I want y'all to listen to what Suge talking about. Because everything what Suge talking about is before court. It was before the trial even started. And it's crazy how everything he's saying in this audio clip is coming out to be damn near facts. Keefe D was threatening to tell, and what we see happening there? Keefe D taking everybody down. Oh man, it's like, bro, Tupac all over again, just without the music. This situation feel like Tupac all over again, just without the music. The way Suge Knight talked about this before anything popped up. But we finna get to it. Run them lights up. Let's get it, bro.
To the point where I contacted this lawyer. Say, hey, it's not ethical. It's not legal. But you fucking with the wrong one if you think for some change, I don't give a fuck how much the money is, that I will betray Tupac. My loyalty can never be compromised. It's always the same. I believe what I believe in, I stand up what I stand up for. But back to all the circle of the situation. So that wasn't true about Unpacking Keefe D off of that. Why would Corey personally give money to Keefe D's son?
Run them lights up. Appreciate everybody,
Why would
bro.
the lawyers be meeting with Keefe D's son? After I told that lawyer, 702 lawyer, and got on the situation, and he knew I was reaching out to him, he got off the case. Why would someone who has nothing to do or didn't know Keefe D at the time, never met Tupac, never met myself, if they're gonna pay for Keefe D's lawyer, they're gonna always get involved in all this shit. Why is everybody
run them lights up
behind the scenes trying to pay for this? Me personally, I put Puffy in my prayers. And you guys might think it's jokingly, but boy, if you allow those motherfuckers to do what they want and all this shit, why is everybody behind the scenes?
You heard what he said?
Trying to pay for this. Me personally, I put Puffy in my prayers. And you guys might think it's jokingly, but boy, if you allow those motherfuckers to do what they do, you're gonna be in trouble. Because at the end of the day, hopefully, if I was him, I'd rather tell the judge, you know what, let me go and get this 5 out the way. Let me get this 10 piece out the way. By then, keep it going. If you allow those motherfuckers to do what they do, you're gonna be in trouble.
Do you hear what this man is saying before court started, bro? This Suge Knight, oh my God, bro. I told y'all, when I smoke weed and I come up here and do content, it's like I'm smoking with the guys. It's like Bob Marley come down here and nigga, I get to figuring shit out and I don't even be trying to. Man, let's get to it. Run them lights up, bro. Run them lights up. Hey, if you comment something, I'm gonna get to it. I'm letting all y'all comments scroll on the screen as y'all can see. I'm letting it scroll. That's what I'm telling y'all to hit the like button. Hit the like button, bro. Hey, if you want to support the channel, hit the gifted. Send a gifted. Send something to the chime. Send something to your daddy. Send something to your mama. I don't give a damn. Just hit the like button. You know what time it is, man, because this gonna be a good night. You dig? Yeah. The late night show, nigga. Let's get to it.
Because at the end of the day, hopefully, if I was him, I'd rather tell the judge, you know what, let me go and get this 5 out the way. Let me get this 10 piece out the way. By then, Keefe D trying to be over it and you'll be forgotten. But if you walk away scot-free, Keefe D,
run them lights up,
and the rest of those guys, gonna turn on you. And it's different when you go in front of a jury and you the guy that make people dance. You the guy that make people laugh. You the guy that twerk. You know, then now they want to attach you the guy who paid for Tupac to get killed. Don't play with these people, Puffy. All along, when you look at this, times have changed so much. I always felt that power is calm. Power is like the water, settled. Loud and angry and all these things everybody do, that's a sign of fear. We're going through difficult times. all around the United States. You know, I always say a lot of so-called men nowadays is their favorite position to sleep is on their stomach. Even if you got a bitch, I don't think it's sexy if your bitch coming out the shower drying off and pussy wet, you naked laying on your stomach.
Ooh.
There's nothing she can do to get you excited. Me,
Lights up.
I'll be laying on my back or on my side for letting know it's time to whatever they want to do. But now a lot of these guys is laying on their stomach and they waiting. But when it's all said and done, it was up to me. It's not up to me.
Hey, Vegas, like I told you, in Keefe D book, Keefe D said Suge went to meet up with this nigga and tried to get this nigga like in between 40 or 60K for him to keep his mouth closed. Orlando didn't take it. We heard that in court today as I was recording and watching. I was doing commentary and listening the whole time. Oh, excuse me. So this situation gonna get crazy. I hope y'all hitting that like button, bro. We finna get to it, bro. Just bear with me. I'm just letting Suge talk. Cause once Suge get through talking, I'm gonna let y'all hear what Choke No Joke said about Suge. We gonna get to it.
I think this should be a real power learning experience for the culture of hip hop.
Appreciate everybody knew who in the building. I'm getting to y'all.
For the culture of
just
people, especially
scrolling, trying to see
in the city, in the ghetto.
Let's get to it. I'm gonna pin your comments.
Everybody's making all these allegations.
I want to see what you're saying. I want the people.
Everybody doing all these platforms speak about. Either they speaking about stuff they wasn't there and they act like they was there, which is wrong, or they speaking about stuff to mess up the investigation. That things play out the way they're supposed to play out. A lot of people have been trying to get a lot of views by going viral. All the people who've been involved have been trying to get these views by going viral, either lying on myself or talking about Pac who they never met, or if they did meet him, because a lot of people do know Pac, but they never had a real conversation with Tupac. However the case may be, watch what you really wish for. Some people say, God, I just want to be famous.
What's up, Ken?
Guess what? He answered your prayer. Now you can explain
what's up, Ken?
Why you don't want nobody to have guns. Now you can explain
come to the channel.
Why you trying to bail Keefe D out. Now you can explain why y'all gave
what's up
Keefe
with
D's son money.
What's up with the game?
You can explain all this stuff. And you can smile and you know, a lot of you guys, I don't get to really see podcasts sitting in prison, but on my tablet, they have news clippings sometimes. And I see the ones men who photoshopping their face and putting up on makeup. Now you can be your own star.
Run them lights up, run them lights up.
One thing I would say, I am still not promoting for any people to go to prison and die in prison. I don't want to see Puffy die in prison.
What's up, King?
I don't want to see none of the others who's involved die in prison. But I do want justice for the name Tupac. I do want Snoopy motherfucking ass to admit his part. I do want they look at the Dash recording and go what Dash said to put a knife in Snoop's back. I don't feel that Snoopy should be mad at Warren G. Warren G didn't know he was telling on Snoop and putting
what's up, Blow?
1,000% involved in the murder of Tupac. He didn't do it on purpose. Might have been stupid by talking too much, but he didn't do it on purpose. Corruption at the best. He told us we couldn't go. Nate Dogg said, I'm gonna go regardless. I just don't want to be around those niggas. If I ain't around those niggas, I won't get shot.
Bingo, Kelly.
What I do want.
Bingo, Kelly. Now you see the corruption?
They sent me to prison, found me guilty in 96, 97, whatever time was that.
Imagine being able to reach 15 million.
Run them likes up, run them likes up, run them likes up. I appreciate everybody for rocking out with me, bro. I appreciate everything y'all doing for me, bro. Let's get to it. Let me know how y'all feel.
Security said I didn't do nothing but help save people's life and then help the casino. A lady named Machuca, security guard, said I hit the guy 10 times and kicked him 10 times. And people played that on their platform and didn't play the rest. The rest of it was show us in the video where Mr. Knight doing the things you said he did. She started crying and said he didn't do nothing. The DA right there told me to lie on Mr. Knight. We had to take a break. They ain't in court that day. I should have walked. When Orlando Anderson said I didn't do nothing to save his life. When law enforcement got on platforms and says that I paid Orlando Anderson a lie, which that's not true because I did pay Orlando Anderson, not because he got on the stand for me, because he sued Tupac for busting in his motherfucking mouth.
Run them lights up.
And I didn't want Tupac's mother to have to deal with them taking money from her. So I did the honorable, manly thing to do and stepped up and took care of it. When crooked cops tried to change the truth, because they know I should be free.
Hold on, man.
Reason why, not because he got on the stand for me, because he sued Tupac for busting in his motherfucking mouth.
Listen.
And I didn't want Tupac's mother to have to deal with them taking money from her. So I did the honorable, manly thing to do and stepped up and took care of it. When crooked cops tried to change the truth, because it's mouth. And I didn't want Tupac's mother to have to deal with them taking money from her. So I did the honorable, manly thing to do and stepped up and took care of it. When crooked cops tried to change the truth.
Why? That's why you don't see Suge Knight on the stand. They can't have Keefe D saying crooked cops. They can't have the publisher, the dude who typed the book saying crooked cops, then have Suge Knight come up there saying crooked cops. Because now the fingers gonna start going to, okay, we finna arrest Keefe D and we finna arrest y'all. Y'all both going down for this because both of y'all playing parts. Y'all know too much and y'all been hiding something. Now, all this is going on before the murder trial started, bro. Now, look how Suge spoke all this stuff into existence. Run them likes up, bro. This finna be a good night, bro. It's finna be a good night. I think I'm gonna be coming with some good content for y'all. Keep y'all entertained, bro. You hear what Suge saying? My next clip, I'm gonna let you hear what Choke No Joke saying. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people probably don't feel Choke No Joke, but I want you to listen to what Choke No Joke say when I go play that clip, bro. Because what he's saying, it kind of making me look like, I don't know now, bro. I don't know who involved with what, because Choke No Joke also validated that Suge knew about the corrupted police. All these dudes was dealing with corrupted police. Let's get to it.
Because they know I should be free. Reason why that case is so important, a detective got on the stand and open line and said that they didn't know Baby Lane or
what's up, Gemini? What's
any
up,
of these guys?
What's up, bro?
Participated.
Hope you double tap that screen, hit that like button. What's up with it, bro?
They didn't want to tell the truth because they would have to let me go. It was guys who was on parole, all of them. Nobody got a violation because they didn't want to charge anybody with anything because we all had to go on trial. If we all went on trial, I'd have got to quit. They got what they wanted out of it. When they couldn't kill me, but they was able to kill Tupac, They framed me. They blamed me.
The chain was
They said I'm the one
$300.
who killed Tupac.
The chain was
30 years.
$300, y'all. $300
Never
for
said
the
anything
chain.
different. Because I know the truth. I know God know the truth. And I know Pac know the truth.
What's up, Pete?
And I also know what Pac said, what we did, and how well he was doing. I also know what Frank told me. He admitted
I think I heard about that story too.
everything. God bless his soul. Long live Tupac.
What's your favorite thing about home?
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Once this ad get through, what y'all think, bro? What do y'all think, bro? Do y'all think Puffy had something to do with this? Should he be subpoenaed to come talk because his name brought up in court? Or do y'all think Suge need to come talk? I don't care about they saying they ain't gonna open their mouth, nigga. Y'all name brought up too much. Who need to come up here and answer these questions that could be the missing piece instead of listening to Keefe D and actually play the clip and let these dudes answer to what Keefe D is saying in their proffer agreement and them interrogation videos that we got, bro. That's the only way. They need to answer them questions that they playing right now through court that Keefe D got going on. That's all to it. We finna get to it. Appreciate everybody who in the building.
Not a day that don't go by I don't think about him. And it's not a day I don't enjoy myself in prison. But for young motherfuckers, don't get it fucked up. My worst day on the streets.
Appreciate them gifts, right?
Let me ask you this.
Hey, if y'all sent the gift or anything, if I come to it late, that's my fault because I'm going through the chat. I'm reading all y'all chat and I'm letting it come on the screen. But as I came down, I saw my boy Rags the Riches. He sent some gifts. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate everybody. What's up with it, Kevin Love? I see you up in the chat. That's why I'm doing it like this so I can see everybody shout everybody out one at a time. Let y'all messages be up here. Let people see y'all message, answer back to y'all. And we just see what's going on, bro, because this whole court thing been crazy. So we finna get to it. Hey, appreciate that Rags the Riches for them gifts, bro. Appreciate you. And I see your comment in the comment section as I'm scrolling down the chat. So if you send something late or if you say something late in the comment section, I promise you I'm gonna get to it. I'm just letting everybody's stuff hit the screen because I want to see what everybody's saying as Suge talk and as I play the clips. But I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
Since you've been in prison,
hey, he said,
David Chaz knows, and they even reached out. But under no circumstances, no matter whatever the situation is, I don't have anything to do with that trial. I don't have anything to do, period. When it's all said and done, they have enough people they can talk to. They have had enough evidence they do know. Look, they got the check. They got the motive.
I don't know.
They got the body. What the fuck do I have to do with any of it? I'm not the one.
Don't fact sports king.
But none of that. They talk bad about me, said that I never helped the investigation. I never will. At the end of the day, shit, Keefe D stupid motherfucking ass told it in his book. He told it on podcast. However it may be.
What's up with the Kevin? What's up with the gang?
It ain't about pointing the finger. It ain't about constantly talking about it. The facts is this. A certain person supposed to
appreciate no gifts, bro.
Keefe D.
Appreciate that, gang.
Because he claims
the Riches. Appreciate that, bro.
Keefe D was involved with the murder of Tupac. But this same person who claims that he really know Pac, but you don't. But he really knows me because he do. and he really worked for me because he did. But you knew with the word on the streets. You knew because your connection to law enforcement.
They look alone at
Your
night.
father, who was on the investigation, they took him off notes. But still, you took Keefe D and said, "Hey, I'm going to give you a hug because you was involved with killing Tupac, and I know you was your involvement. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bless you and hook you
paperwork party. He alright.
Deal and get you some money.
See, see, paperwork party is he alright, but he more on the Gene Deal side, because him and Gene Deal, they have a show together. So it's a lot of stuff that I still got to question Gene Deal about, because we done broke Gene Deal down, or a sports fan. We had Gene Deal responded back to the channel when we got 56,000 views. I had to block that video because I played some stuff in that video I'm not gonna be talking about no more. If you weren't there that night, you'll never know who came on the platform and who cleared up the stuff about the Diddy chick. That's why I'm trying to see really what's going on, because it's crazy. Like, people are just implicating people up in this, and you never know who was really talking. We finna get into it, bro. Appreciate everybody who in the building. Run them lights up.
I'm gonna put you on this culture vulture Russian guy on this podcast more than once to get you some money. And there's another guy podcast he went on more than any of them. But I'm not gonna say nothing bad about that guy, because I think that guy is a good guy who does great things for the culture of our people and the culture of hip hop. So I'm gonna leave him anonymous. He went on this show, maybe
the chain cost $300, Kelly.
But
the
none of these would happen
$300
if it's one for the guy who basically dropped the ball and Pac ended up dead. I ended up with a bullet in my head and shot somewhere else. And at the end, at the very, very
What's up with it, J Mill? What's up with it, bro?
Lose a lot of money, a lot of time in prison. That's not the part that really gets me angry. What gets me angry the most is that
I don't know. He might be, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna let y'all hear what's going on with you.
My mother. My mother was the type of mother, she would never visit me. My mother used to come visit me on Mother's Day. My mother mother say,
I don't know why
get ready.
Doing it. Hit that light.
I want to visit my baby. And then when they get there, she'll tell me. The father said, it's our anniversary. We're about to celebrate our anniversary. And our son. Mother look at my father and say, my son comes before anybody. And a lot of my humor I get from my mother. I definitely get the cousin from my mother. So, you know, my mother was so down. I was in prison. At that time, they'll let you do your hugs, your kisses, and your goodbye at the back of the wall. The back of the wall was a sewing machine. So if I stand by that sewing machine, and somebody stand in front of me, I could do some things that, even though my dick was harder than penitentiary steel,
damn, bro,
I'd be able to relieve myself. My mother was so down that my mother said, "You go, I know what you're doing, baddest motherfucker. I'm not gonna be looking, but I stand in front of you, facing the police." And my mother gained weight. My mother said, "You know, I ain't skinny no more. Shit, I didn't gain weight. You can't see around me. You get a few of your friends. Shit, that girl can get on her knees." And I ain't putting the motherfucking bitch down, because
hey, I'm gonna let y'all see what your notes say. Just stick around.
That made me feel for a long way back there. Strip out, put my clothes back on, and walk back to my cell, smoking a cigar.
Makes sense too. Joke, no joke.
I would get
too many people know stuff.
My dick sucks in the head. So my next day, my mother comes in and my mother says, You better watch the particular guy. And once again, we don't take this time to make fun of no one, but it is the truth. So you better watch this particular guy. I think they like you.
Let's get the lights to match the people. Let's get the lights to match the people. Let's get it.
That heifer, she might be pretty. That heifer come down there and she would suck your dick.
Come on,
and the way out,
stop.
You can't go to the restroom. You can't do nothing. Gotta walk to the car.
And how he got ass?
And this guy would grab that heifer
my video
and stick his tongue down her throat and kiss her, knowing she didn't say nothing, knowing you just came in her mouth. And I said, "Go, mama," and my mama would laugh, and my mama would forgive, and my mama would love. Everything I learned from my mother is to forgive.
I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. Hey, when y'all get time, if you like to shop online, bro, you see that link that's pinned at the top. Hit that link if you like to shop online to get clothes and stuff. You're gonna get a free credit store. You're gonna get the free credit from the store, bro. It's gonna be in between $10 and $200. So when you get at the payout, before you check out, you're gonna see your credit stuff pop up once you do everything. So you'll be like, all right, you found the shirt on there for $12. But let's say they give you a store credit for $30, because it's gonna be in between 10 and 200. So if you like to shop online, go check them out. The app called What Not, but the only way you can get that store credit if you hit that link, because I'm an affiliate with them. They let me affiliate with them. So you hit that link, they gonna give you a guaranteed store credit on your first purchase, bro. And you can go from there and do your thing. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
So when my mother passed away, they wouldn't allow my mother to see me. My mother came to see me in the county jail.
What's up with it, Greg?
Maybe 10, 15.
I see you. What's up, Greg?
My mother after 5 minutes when they're supposed to be 15. She went from there to the hospital. When she got in the hospital, they kept her. They had to give her a feeder. Every day she would say she need to leave to come see me. They said she couldn't leave the hospital. She begged the lawyers, the courts, the judges. I'm stuck in the hospital. What's the difference? Talk to my son behind the glass that you recorded the conversation, or him calling me. I'm talking on the phone that you recorded the conversation. Despite me, them being angry at me, my mother died. And I forgive.
Hey, I don't know.
Those
who I don't know, bro. I'm real. I don't know.
I forgive
hey,
those
shout out to you, Rags.
who participated.
Shout out to you, Rags. Shout out to my boy Rags, man. I'm scrolling down the comments. I'm letting everybody comment, hit the screen, so everybody, you feel me? And as I scroll, I see you something another gifted. I appreciate you, guys. I appreciate that. Let's get to it. Everybody hit that like button, bro. Let's get it. For real, for real.
My little brother Tupac.
This video almost over too, so we finna get to no joke stuff.
Stealing from me.
Yeah, let's get it.
Trying to kill me more than once. But I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna fight to the very end.
He said the change.
First time I talked to you,
I don't know.
I knew me being me like was a lot of
He's
a lot of attorneys can pressure you. Some turn on me. Some could be a great attorney be forced to quit. I apologize to that attorney. I'm not gonna say names. Not that I'm embarrassed or ashamed to say the name. Or
you can say that, Mark. You can say that. You can say that.
I do say their name.
You can say that, Mark.
Come from them. My skin's so thick.
What up with it, bro? What's up with the critical thinking? You new in the building. What's up with it? He said, where you from? I'm from Mississippi, bro. Mississippi in the building. Shout out to everybody wherever y'all from. Let's get to it. Shout out to you for being new to the channel. Yeah, we finna get to it, man. Yeah, hit that like button too. Let the likes match the people. And I appreciate y'all. This clip is really almost done. And we finna get to what Choke No Joke said about Suge Knight supposed to have something to do or know about the Tupac situation.
I can make the most gangsters nigga turn to a bitch. As long as we in the room together. But your platform is great.
I feel you on
because your platform that's not touching one group of people. Your platform touches the people participating in the war, in the world, not just the war. And you get so many people getting assassinated, you get so many people getting canceled. Said, love is stronger than anything. That's what we miss.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
I think that's really the end of the line we for the see. That's the end of that. So we for the see. We for the see. Yup. We for the see. Now we for to get to this choke no joke, bro. Hey, I appreciate everybody, bro. Y'all hit that like button. Let them likes match how many people we got in the building. Cause this last clip right here, to me, it's gonna be all right, bro. Because you know, choke was that boy was saying some stuff. I you know.
How they killed Tupac and shot.
And shout out to Hype. Shout out to Hype TV, bro. Shout out to Hype for the clip. You know what I'm saying? Hype, he got some good content over there. We ran Hype content before. Go shout out to Hype.
And y'all niggas is all still cool with each other? So I guess y'all not mad at them. Y'all just mad at Diddy. Right? What sense do that make?
Appreciate that.
For the last 2 years, I've been talking to Suge Knight off the record.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, I mean, you even know that because he called me when we were shooting interviews. So me talking to him kind of clouded my judgment because I thought that he was a very authentic person, right? So, you know, along with talking to him and then, you know, looking at, you know, Keefe D do these interviews and this, that, and the third, not knowing back then that Keefe D was lying about a lot of stuff, right? So putting that all together gave me the impression too that Diddy may have been involved with the Tupac murder allegedly, right? But as I went on to talk to Suge, you know, all the way up into, you know, just a few months ago, right? I kind of like stopped rocking with him because he started lying to, he started lying to me.
What's up, John?
I figured out that he was lying to me, right? One of the main lies was Reggie Wright Jr., right? Me and Suge would be talking over the 2 years. Over the 2 years, I would let him hear all the stuff that Reggie was saying and all these other interviews and stuff. And, you know, stuff with, you know, Reggie, stuff with, you know, the allegations between Rafael Perez and David Mack and Kevin Gaines and all this other stuff. So when talking to Suge about it, there was several times that I come to find out that he was lying to me, right? And with his lies, a lot of it pointed the finger at Diddy, right? So now when I'm figuring out he's lying, one of the lies I tell you, like he told me he wasn't talking to Reggie, right? He you know, he don't mess with Reggie Wright Jr. He don't talk to Reggie, right? Right. So one day me and him is on the phone and the video comes up. Reggie and them just posted this video while me and him was on the phone. I'm like, oh, your man Reggie, you know, he just posted a video. Let's see what he's talking about, right? And then whatever the title was, it insinuated that he talked to Suge, right?
Okay.
So I'm telling Suge, yo, this nigga talking about he talked to you. Man, I ain't talked to that nigga. That nigga lying. I ain't talked to that nigga. And so we sitting there listening to Reggie's interview together. Then, you know, you got 60 seconds left, right?
Hey, come on, bro. Let's get to it, bro. We got 250 people in the building, bro. We only got 50 likes. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I'm reading everybody's comments. I know it's taking time for me to get to y'all comments, but you see, I'm hitting everybody comment, reading everything, shouting everybody out. I'm trying to keep y'all. I'm trying to interact with the comments, read y'all stuff, let people see y'all comments who just tapped in and listen to the content. But let's get these likes to match how many people we got because I want y'all to listen to what Choke No Joke saying. He got a whole different story than Suge Knight. And most importantly, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, gang. For real. Let's get to it, bro. But get them likes up. Get them likes up. Double tap the screen. If you don't know how to do it, just double tap the screen. Let's do it.
He was recording it.
Right? No. The jail phone.
Talking to...
Yeah, the jail phone says, you have 60 seconds left, right? Right, boom. The phone cut off. As soon as the phone cut off, here go Reggie. Yeah, man, I was talking to Suge, you know what I'm saying? And then he plays a recording of him on the phone with Suge, right? And I'm like, yo, this mother effer lied to me.
What's up, Steve?
This nigga's talking to
What's up,
Reggie.
bro? I ain't see you in the
And Reggie's
field,
up here,
with the guy.
did Vlad, and said that Suge is the one that killed Biggie, right? He says that on Vlad. He tells Vlad, Suge is the one who killed Biggie, and Russell Poole just ain't do his homework right, right? So my mind is blown because I believe Suge. You know what I'm saying? Reggie's a liar, right? But this nigga Suge is a different type of liar, right?
Like
so I'm sitting there like,
this sports.
This nigga was talking to Reggie, right? So now I'm uncomfortable with the nigga,
Zone.
right? I'm real uncomfortable with Suge now because nigga, you and Reggie grew up together. Ain't no reason for you to lie to me about Reggie. If you talk to Reggie, that's your business, right? I call Suge girl and shit, right? And I'm like, yo, Suge talking to Reggie?
We're gonna see what's
Suge
going
ain't
on.
talking to Reggie. I'm like, yes, he is.
Hold on.
She was like, no, he ain't. Nigga, you and Reggie grew up together. Ain't no reason for you to lie to me about Reggie. If you talk to Reggie, that's your business, right? I call Suge girl and shit, right? And I'm like, yo, Suge talking to Reggie? Suge ain't talking to Reggie. I'm like, yes, he is. She was like, no, he ain't. I'm like, listen.
What's up, Darrell?
She like, Suge know about this? I'm like, I was just on the phone with Suge, and he told me he did not talk to Reggie, and the phone clicked off as soon as the part played where Reggie played the phone call with him and Suge on the phone, right? Suge ducked me for a little while, you know, after that, you know, and then eventually we talk, and then he tells me, oh, man, you know,
you ain't gotta worry about
I talked to him, you know, because he has some information, and, you know, this lawyer chick, she told me, yo, talk to him so we can obtain this information, this, that, and other. And I'm like, dude.
Appreciate you.
You didn't have to lie to me. But I didn't even say nothing to him about it, right? After he explained to me why he lied to me or why he talked to Reggie, for me, that's when my guards went up, right? So now I'm going back and I'm playing everything back in my head that he's told me, right? He told me he didn't know Rafael Perez. Yo, I don't know those cops. I don't know those cops, right? But then you got Big C Style. You got Joe Cool, rest in peace. You got Layla. You got Chief Bernard Parks. You got Jimmy Iovine. You got Trady from the East Siders. You got several other people who saw Rafael Perez, David Mack, and them working for Death Row. She'll tell me he don't know these dudes, right? But then he does an interview with Michael Carlin, and he says Perez, Reggie, and Sharita are great friends, and they was plotting on him. Dude, you told me you didn't know this dude. Now you know him.
What's up,
right?
AT?
Then we'll give you one better. The mayor Omar Bradley, former Compton mayor Omar Bradley, he has a fight with Suge Knight, right? At Death Row. And guess who's standing right there?
Perez.
Yes. Not only that, Omar Bradley has a chess game, played 3 games of chess in Death Row offices with who? Rafael Perez. And Rafael Perez is nice at chess, beat him 2 out of the 3 games.
I don't know,
right?
Darrell.
But this nigga told me he didn't know them.
So because he lied about him knowing maybe certain people or certain key people, you're kind of like not thinking that the story is accurate, that Diddy's connected, or are you seeing somebody else connected to that?
I am now with so much more. Remember, this is a year later now.
Yeah.
Right? Now I've obtained so much more information, right? That in my personal opinion, I don't think Diddy had nothing to do with Tupac.
What's up, Shine?
Right? I think that was their alibi to throw. In my personal opinion, I don't think Diddy had nothing to do with Tupac. In my personal opinion, I don't think Diddy had nothing to do with Tupac. In my personal opinion, I don't think Diddy had nothing to do with Tupac.
What y'all think? I hope y'all tapping in, listening to Choke No Joke. What y'all think? Hey, shout out to you, Shane. Hey, if I get to y'all comments late because I'm reading everybody's comments, I ain't trying to miss nothing with nobody say. So if you think I ain't responding back to you, as you could look at the screen, I'm letting the comments roll through and I'm reading what everybody's saying. So I appreciate y'all. I see my auntie just popped in the building. What's up with it? Yeah, we in the building. Yeah. So if I get to your comment late, just know I'm just scrolling through everybody's stuff. But I appreciate y'all. Listen to Choke No Joke. We could get into it.
Wow.
Right? I think that was their alibi to throw it off of them, allegedly. I believe Death Row killed Tupac. Reason being this, right? Check this out. And then tell me this don't make sense to everybody out there in the world, right? More recently, Suge did an interview on the Art of Dialogue, right?
Mm-hmm.
And said that he was leaving, when he came home from jail, he was at a Laker game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he ran into Keefe D.
Mm-hmm.
And him and Keefe D was kicking it, right?
Okay.
Not only was him and Keefe D kicking it, he said that Keefe D said to him, yo, man, we ain't had nothing to do with Buntry, man. You know what I'm saying? And Suge says to him, man, I know you had nothing to do with Buntry. If I did, I'll be on your ass right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he says that Keefe D tells him, yo, man, but yo, I got to tell you, man, you know, the nigga Diddy hired us to get you in Tupac.
What's up, my auntie?
Okay. And so Keefe D is telling you to your face that he shot you in your head and killed Tupac. And you not on his ass. But if he told you that he had something to do with Buntry,
got
you be on his ass already,
so
right?
it felt inconsistent.
That's one thing, right? Put these pieces together, right?
How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing fantastic.
Hey, y'all listening? Y'all listen. I told y'all I was gonna hit y'all with something else with a whole nother thing. Then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna see what Keefe D talking about once this get done. But I just need y'all to listen to what Choke No Joke talking about. Cause Choke No Joke is, you feel what I'm saying? Like this whole situation crazy. Like, was these dudes playing with the dirty cops? Doing all this with the dirty cops? We finna get to it. And hit that like button, bro. I appreciate everybody. The 227 people we got in the building. Let's get them likes to match how many people we got, bro. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
And Keefe D, right? They known each other since back in the days. Keefe D and Suge knew each other from back in the day, right? There's a 96-page report, right? In that 96-page report, allegedly, right, Reggie was selling drugs with Keefe D. Because Reggie is listed in the book.
What's up, Tiffany?
And Reggie and Keefe D's payout book. His name is in Keefe D's payout book. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah, he was on his payroll.
Either he owe him money or he owe him money, right? That's one thing. That means?
Yeah, he was on his payroll.
Either he owe him money or he owe him money. Keefe D's payout book. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah, he was on his payroll.
Either he owe him money or he owe him money, right? That's one thing, right? Allegedly, right? Another thing. When when Tupac got shot, right? He went to the hospital, Suge at the hospital. Within that hour, Reggie calls his father, and you can look this up in several interviews with Reggie's father. Reggie's father says Reggie Jr. called him.
I know Greg was talking to the dude I had blocked. You see, y'all can't see the comments no more because I banned them from the chat. So, you know, it probably play certain stuff. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's who Greg was talking to the dude who was in the chat that was talking stuff. But I had banned them from over there, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's all good. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. Hey, I hope y'all hit that like button, bro. What's up with him? What's up with him, Mimi? Hey, from the UK. Oh, you just saying you from the UK? Okay, I thought you were saying the UK Police Department. I'm about to say, what what you got going on? Hey, but what's up with it, guy? Hey, it's something to do with. Hey, we're gonna see. We for the see. Hey, hit that like button. Let's get to it.
Within the hour, and told him Orlando Anderson shot Tupac.
What's up, Jason? What's up?
How would he know that fast? And he wasn't at the fight, and he wasn't at the shooting. Right? But you know exactly who did it, and you can name him, the person that shot Tupac. Right? Third thing, Suge says he got hit in the head with a 45 caliber bullet.
What's up, Marlo?
Right? And the hospital reports, and the people that was at the hospital, Suge got hit with a piece of glass.
Yeah, what's up with the guy?
If you look at Suge head today, there's not a mark.
That choke, no
Dame
choke.
Dash got hit in the head with a blackjack. He still got the mark in his head.
Ace of spades.
Huh? No joke.
Ace of spades.
Yeah. Yeah, he got hit in his head.
Yeah,
he still got the mark on his head to today. Right? Suge is telling us he still has a 45 bullet etched in his skull. Right? But it's nothing there. You know, you don't see a mark, you don't see nothing, but he has a bullet, a 45 etched in his skull today, right?
What's up, JJ?
A few months ago, Reggie does a video and says,
Canada?
Man, Suge don't know what he talking about, man. He ain't got no 45 bullet etched in his skull. It's a 40.
Okay.
Why is it a 40?
What's up with it, Fifi?
What did Tupac get killed with?
What's up with it,
A
Fifi?
40.
Understood.
Right? So,
understood. Okay.
For 30 years, Suge tells a story as he got this 45 etched in his bullet etched in his skull. Reggie, I think it might have been around March. Reggie said, oh, Suge don't know what he's talking about. It's a 40. Suge comes back on the Art of Dialogue and says, oh man, I went and got my medical records. You know what? I don't mess with Reggie, but I got to give him his cigar. He was right. Yeah, I got a 40 in my head.
As someone who's very active and always on the go, I need my snacks, but I need them to like not.
What's up with it, y'all? What's up with it, Fifi, man? I hope you're feeling better. I hope everything going good with you. I know you said you supposed to be in the hospital, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or, you know, going through your little therapy and everything. But I hope everything good with you. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Let's get them likes up. Let's get the likes to match how many people. Because if I got to keep saying it, I'm put that switch on your ass. You want, no, I ain't gonna play. I'm gonna put, why there? We finna get back to it. Because I need the lights to go up. I'm gonna put that switch. Don't worry about it. Let's get it. Hit that like button, bro. Subscribe to the channel, guys. I ain't gonna keep saying that through my live, because you know you gonna know what happened if I have to keep saying this through my live. You know,
Put this switch on.
hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your ass on my baby.
Yeah, run them likes up, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. It's gonna be a good night. You know what time it is.
Put this switch on your ass. 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 Put this switch on your ass on my. Put this switch on your ass. Put this switch on your. 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 This switch on your ass.
Stop playing on me, bro. Stop playing on me, bro. Don't steal my phone.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free.
Hit that like button. What we doing? Let's get the lights up, bro. Let's get to it. We finna get back to it, but I need to see the lights go up. I'm gonna put the switch up on you. I ain't playing. Yeah, let's get to it, bro.
On the Art of Dialogue, it says, oh man, I went and got my medical records. You know what? I don't mess with Reggie, but I got to give him his cigar. He was right. Yeah, I got a 40 in my head.
Yeah.
Nigga, for 30 years, you had a 45 bullet etched in your skull. And now Reggie, the most lionest ass nigga on YouTube, right, tells you you got a 40 in your head, and you somehow, from the penitentiary, after 30 years, was able to obtain your medical records and found out now you got a 40 in your head.
So when you laid up all these inconsistencies from your...
Hold on.
Everything good with your Fifi.
One more thing. Suge and Reggie start beefing again on the internet, right? Reggie turns around now and says, Suge never got hit with a bullet in his head. He got hit with a piece of glass or shrapnel. He got hit with a piece of glass or shrapnel. Suge never got hit with a bullet in his head. He got hit with a piece of glass or shrapnel. Never got hit with a bullet in his head. He got hit with a piece of glass or shrapnel.
What's going on, y'all? What's going on, man? What's supposed to be going on, bro? Just let me know, bro. Let me know. Hey, shout out to Terry Barnes for the 250 jewels. Hey, I appreciate that, gang. If I ain't call your gifted out on time, because I'm letting everybody comments roll on the screen and I'm reading it out. So I don't want to miss nobody in the comment section. But I appreciate them gifties because I see it in my comment section. I'm coming up to it. Let's get these likes up. I appreciate y'all, bro. We finna get to it. But you heard what Choke No Joke just said. So is Suge telling the truth? Or is some corruption going on with this Tupac thing? And somebody knows something that somebody don't want us to know something. Somebody trying to hide something.
Right? Marv James comes out and says Suge never got shot in his head. It was a piece of glass, right?
What's with the gorilla?
If you look at Suge's head and he keep a fresh baldy, there's nothing there.
Have you seen his head in recent times?
Yes.
Just to verify.
Right? There's nothing there, right? Now, let me go back. If Orlando Anderson shot and killed Tupac, right? And shot Suge in the head, according to him, right? Why would Reggie have a meeting with Keefe D in Orlando and pay him 60 grand to go testify on Suge's behalf at his parole hearing?
I didn't know none of this.
Right? If I shot you in the head and killed your best friend or your number one artist, and you got a parole hearing, right? Would you pay me to come testify on your back?
That doesn't make any sense. Hell no. Pay for other things, maybe.
Right? Second, nothing happened to Keefe D or Orlando Anderson over the years after Tupac got killed, right? Suge comes home from jail. He sees Keefe D, right? This is the dude that supposed to shot him in the head and killed Tupac. They cool. Right?
Said don't give to Terry.
Reggie.
Y'all hear it, don't it? See, we heard. I'm telling you, just boy, this whole situation is. Let's go.
Was cool with Keefe D all these years. But Keefe D did this book. Who's his publicist? Reggie. Reggie set him up with Vlad. Reggie set him up with Ken Capone. Reggie set him up with the Art of Dialogue. And they making money off doing interviews together. If this is the guy that killed Tupac, right? Whether it was for Diddy or if it was for Joe Schmo, right? Or because he got his ass jumped on at the MGM Grand. Why is Reggie still cool with Keefe D 25 years later and doing business with him outside of allegedly doing street business with him, right? Make sense to you?
I'm trying to piece together what you told us previously and what I need to now take out of my thought when it came to your first perspective.
Right. Now, talking to Suge, whether I don't know if this is true or not. They say that Trayvon Lane went over to Tupac and whispered to Tupac, yo, that's the dude that took my chain. Right?
Right.
Now, when you go back and you do the research on the Lakewood Mall incident, right, where this chain situation supposed to happen, K-Dub, who was there,
what's up, Lee,
clearly states they had no knowledge of any bounty on no death row chains, right? 2, the fight at the Lakewood Mall wasn't over a chain, right? And I told y'all before, the fight over the Lakewood Mall was because of set tripping. Baby Lane, which is Orlando Anderson, and Trayvon Lane are both original Long Beach Crips, right? When they ran into each other at the Lakewood Mall, Trayvon Lane now is Amar Paru.
What's up with him?
So when Orlando Baby Lane sees Trayvon Lane and say, what's up, cuz? I ain't cuz no more, nigga. I'm blood. I'm with the mob. Set tripping.
Hold on.
Nigga, you down with a different set. Nigga, we both at the Lakewood Mall. Trayvon Lane now is Amar Paru. So when Orlando Baby Lane sees Trayvon Lane and say, what's up, cuz? I ain't cuz no more, nigga. I'm blood. I'm with the mob. Set tripping. Nigga, you down with a different set. Nigga, we both from Long Beach. We both Crips. Oh, now you a blood? Boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
That's the reason for the fight. The chain just came off in the process of the fight, but the chain never got took. Now, K-Dub tells you in the interview on YouTube that he didn't hear nothing about no goddamn bounty for no death row chain. That story came afterwards, right? So when you put it all together, right, and you go and look at the MGM Grand video and Trayvon comes up to Tupac, right? Now, Suge told me personally that Trayvon said to Tupac, yo, that's the niggas that Bad Boy hired to kill you. That's what set Tupac off.
What's up, Money Bees?
It made him run over there. Do you think
double
that
tap that screen,
Tupac
hit that like
would have risked his
what you gang?
Bail, being out on bail, on a appeal bond, over another nigga chain? A chain?
They said he was hype off the fight, though.
Why would a dude who's a Mar Paru, right? Tupac don't know this nigga, right? Why would Tupac risk his freedom to go run up on a nigga over a chain when this nigga right here is about that life his damn self? And if he's seen a nigga that took his chain, when he gonna handle that shit his damn self? Right? So you really must have told Tupac something for him to risk his goddamn freedom, for him to snap like this, to go run off and jump on Orlando, right?
My question would be, why would they want Pop killed from your perspective if it was done in-house?
Because he was leaving death row. Now, let's go back some more, right? When Tupac and Snoop Dogg beef started was because of the Angie Martinez interview where Snoop went on the radio and said he had no beef with Puff and Big, right? Tupac is in the limousine with Michael Moore. They listening to the radio, they hear that. They go over to the hotel to where Suge is at. Suge, Tupac, Michael Moore, and Suge is in the room, right? Pac tells Suge, yo, I'm not messing with these sellout ass niggas no more. Yo, you can have the Machiavelli album. That'd be my third album. All Eyes on Me is a double. Machiavelli's number 3. After we cut Machiavelli, I'm out. I'm not messing with y'all niggas no more, right? Suge and Tupac was about to have a fight in that hotel room, right? Now, you could go look up Michael Moore's interview and he explains all this, right?
And Michael Moore's who, just for the record?
Michael Moore, it was Tupac's security. Right?
What's up, John?
Who was Hot Eyes on Me is a double.
Listen to what's going on, y'all. Listen to what's going on. What's up with everybody, bro? Hey, I'm gonna read all y'all comments, bro. As you can see, I'm hitting everybody comments. I'm responding, shouting y'all out. So just give me time. If you say something in the comment section, I'm gonna get to it. But listen to what Keefe D said, and I appreciate everybody who in the building. double tap that screen and hit that like button, bro. Let's get the likes to match the people. I really do appreciate y'all, bro. I'm growing every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get better, bro. Find my way, but I appreciate y'all. And I appreciate that I'm entertaining y'all. Let's get it, bro.
In the limousine with Michael Moore. They listening to the radio. They hear that. They go over to the hotel to where Suge is at. Suge, Tupac, Michael Moore, and Suge is in the room, right? Pac tells Suge, yo, I'm not messing with these sellout ass niggas no more. Yo, you can have the Machiavelli album. That'll be my third album. All Eyes on Me is a double. Machiavelli's number 3. After we cut Machiavelli, I'm out. I'm not messing with y'all niggas no more.
What's up with Vegeta?
Right? Suge and Tupac was about to have a fight in that hotel room.
Okay.
Right? Now, you could go look up Michael Moore's interview, and he explains all this, right?
And Michael Moore's who, just for the record?
Michael Moore, it was Tupac's security.
Okay.
Right? Who was hired by Reggie Wright Jr., right? Who was a former firefighter, right? And
hey, what's up with everybody who in the building? My boy Vegeta, appreciate you for being in the building, but I want you to know one thing, Vegeta. I've been running the Keefe D trial since day one, Vegeta. We saw the footage. There was Orlando Brown, bro. They pulled the shirt over his head. We watched it in slow motion, bro. If you play the time back in slow motion, you'll see when Orlando Anderson hit the ground, bro. They pulled the shirt over his head. You can see the fucking numbers on the fucking shirt. It's a jersey. The jersey was inside out, gang. You got to play it slow motion. That was Orlando. You feel me? I just wanted to let you know this so you think like, you know what I'm saying? But that was Orlando. Go back and look at it and slow it down. You'll see before he hit the ground, they pulled the shirt over. They pulled the fucking jersey over his head and it became inside out. You can see the numbers as they stumping them out when you look at it in slow motion. But let's get to it, bro. Yeah, let's get to
it. Who was also with Tupac, and I think Paris or Milan, a week or two prior to Pac coming back from doing the fashion shows over there with him. If you look at those, when Tupac was doing, it might have been a Versace show, right? That's Frank Alexander with Tupac, and that's Michael Moore, right? In that room, Suge is ready to beat Pac ass. Right? Allegedly, right? According to Michael Moore. Michael Moore gets in the middle and tells Suge, yo, I can't let you do that. I'm still his security, right? When they leave there, Pac tells the other security dude, I'm a dead man walking.
Because he went against Suge.
And told him that he was leaving, right? Now,
I appreciate everybody who in the building run them likes up, bro. I need the likes to match the people. I see everybody comments in the comment section. I'm letting it hit the screen to make sure I don't miss nobody. So if you come in late and if you think I ain't read your comments, I'm gonna get to it, bro. I'm just shouting everybody out there.
Right? You hear Snoop tell the story about they on the plane, he got the fork and knife under the blanket, this, that, and the third. After that, right? Pac doesn't see them until the Toss It Up video, right? If you go and watch the Toss It Up video, right? Pac is no longer wearing the Death Row chain.
You can say that.
When Pac is in New York, he's no longer when they got the Death Row E signs, Pac is no longer wearing the Death Row chain, right? If you look at the Toss It Up video, Pac is burning Death Row Records, the matchbook. He's burning it, right? That would be blatant disrespect that he's burning Death Row, but he's clearly letting you know that he's done. Now, you got Tracy, you got Gobi, you got Tupac's aunt, you got Gaddafi mother, right?
Double tap.
Tupac sends a fax.
Double tap
to
screen.
Death Row, firing Reggie, right? And firing David Kenner as his lawyer. He's telling everybody that he is done with Death Row, right? Tupac tries to go up to the studio where they are recording at and tries to take the masters of all the recordings that he did, right? And Tupac aunt calls Frank and be like, yo, go get him, right? Now he's trying to take his music. He's telling everybody on his team he's done. There's a girl, Eric B.
What's up, Mike?
The DJ
What's up, Mike?
from Eric B and Rakim. His baby mother, her name is Virginia Slim. She just did an interview more recently and talked about how Tupac told them, yo, keep it quiet, but I'm leaving death row, right? So with him telling Suge that he's out, right? Him telling the security he's a dead man walking, right? They all knew Pop was done, right? Because the Snoop was the straw that broke the camel's back. And he's due money owed to him, right? Allegedly, right? Now,
what's up, West Side? I see
when you go back and you look at it now, the whole fight at the MGM is a setup, allegedly, to me, right? Why is Orlando Anderson standing there waiting? Right? They go and they jump on Orlando, right? Now, Orlando Anderson's shoulder got kicked out the socket, right? He goes to the hospital. There's a documentary and talk about how Tupac told them,
just listen. I rewind it back so y'all can listen. Just listen. See, this is what we do over here. I don't just let the content play. When we get the key points, I rewind it back so you can let it marinate in your mind while I shout everybody out who come in the building. That's why y'all see y'all comments hitting up there. So if you come in late, I'm gonna shout you out. You feel me? I'm just trying to make sure I get everybody up in the comment section, bro. For real. But I appreciate y'all. Make sure if you hit that like button, double tap this screen. And if you like to shop online, get clothes online, hit that link that you see pinned in the comment section at the top, and they'll give you a free store credit when you get at the payout in between $10 and $200. Whether you like to get headphones, gaming attire, clothes, baby clothes, whatever, hit that link. And I appreciate y'all, bro. Let's get to it. And shout out to Ken. He was the first person to hit that link, and he actually got his stuff coming to him as we speak. I appreciate that referral that you hit, bro. It's the only way you're going to get the store credit through Whatnot, because I'm an affiliate through Whatnot. So if you want that $10 in between 200 store credit, hit the Whatnot link. But I appreciate y'all, bro. Let's get to it.
Keep it quiet, but I'm leaving death row, right? So
appreciate that.
With him telling Suge that he's out, right? Him telling the security he's a dead man walking, right? They all knew Pop was done, right? Because the Snoop was the straw that broke the camel's back, and he's due money owed to him, right? Allegedly.
What's up with the bass? What's up with the bass? What's up with it?
When you go back and you look at it now,
all the way from Newt,
the whole fight at the MGM is a setup, allegedly, to me, right? Why is Orlando Anderson standing there waiting? Right? They go and they jump on Orlando, right? Now, Orlando Anderson's shoulder got kicked out the socket, right? He goes to the hospital. There's a documentary out there. I can't remember what's the name of it. Hopefully somebody will put it in the comments. But there is medical records that show when Orlando got discharged from the hospital, where there's no way he could have been in that car, right? You got Corey Edwards that says that Orlando, he seen Orlando at the bar or whatever, and he couldn't have been in the car. You got Corey Edwards saying that he never even saw a white Cadillac, and he was with them.
So real quick, when you first talked about this, you talked about that $1 million check, allegedly that was sent to Diddy to Zip.
Listen.
Right. That's what they said, that there was $1 million check.
So you think
now
that all
speaking
was...
to Zip's son, that check came from
what's up, Damien?
The record label for either Cradle to the Grave or Romeo Must Die. One of those soundtracks, and Zip was the executive producer on that. And that's what he got a check for.
What about with Keefe D? He just was talking about how Diddy came and said, yo, I want him dead, I want him gone, or I want somebody to do something when they talked about Pac.
I don't know. That could be true. Right? But once again, right? Keefe D more recently came out on the news and blamed Reggie Wright Jr. for the murder of Tupac.
Right.
Hold on, what he do?
And Reggie was
right. Keefe D more recently came out on the news and blamed Reggie Wright Jr. for the murder of Tupac.
What?
Right. Keefe D more recently came out on the news and blamed Reggie Wright Jr. for the murder of Tupac. Keefe D more recently came out on the news and blamed Reggie Wright Jr. for the murder of Tupac.
So why is we saying Keefe D in trial? Why is we saying Keefe D? Hey, why? What's up with it, Ben? What's up with the gang? Hey, if you comment in the comment section and you knew, I'm hitting everybody comments, bro. So I'm gonna get to you. I'm gonna get you. I swear I'm gonna see your comments. So if you new coming in and I get to your comment late, it's gonna hit the screen at the top because I'm trying to shout out everybody who up in here and double tap that screen because this about to get real in the battlefield, bro. Let's get it.
Right. And Reggie was the head of security at Death Row. I want to move on with the last couple of things. I think that was a good point to end on. I think you laid it up at least. Do you have more you want to touch on that?
There's plenty more that I could touch on, right? So now that Keefe D is locked up and he said that Reggie Wright Jr. allegedly orchestrated the murder of Tupac, right? Think about it. Why would Suge say free Keefe D?
What's up?
If this is the
Tommy?
guy that killed Tupac.
What's up, Ed Tommy?
And shot him in the head. Why would Suge be cool with Keefe D, seeing him at a Laker game and not jump on him or have one of his boys beat him up, right?
Okay, so to push back a little bit, because we've all heard, I've heard that perspective too, that Suge could have been involved with the killing of Pac because Pac was going to leave and he was about to get a deal with Quincy Jones. I've heard that.
One other thing, Reggie Wright Jr. and WAC 100 stated on Vlad TV and on his channel that Suge held Tupac as a shield. Where would they get that information from? They would have to know who the shooter is, right? How could Reggie call his father within the hour and tell him Orlando Anderson did it if he wasn't there?
OG, yay. What's up with it, guys?
So they had surveillance or they knew ahead of time what the plan was.
Right. Now, here's the thing. In the original report, there's only 2 people in the car the night of, right? If you go look up the night that Tupac got killed, right? I mean shot, not killed, because he died 6 days later, right? Look at the cop and give him the report. They saying that it was 1 to 2 people in the car. One of the girls in the Sebring said it was 1 to 2 people in the car.
Double tap that
Gaddafi said the driver was light-skinned.
Okay.
Nobody, because he died 6 days later, right? Look at the cop and give him the report. They saying that it was 1 to 2 people in the car. One of the girls in the Sebring said it was 1 to 2 people in the car. Gaddafi said the driver was light-skinned.
Okay.
Is y'all listening or is y'all listening, bro? I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. What's up with it, Trayvon? What's up with everybody? Hey, everybody who new come in, I'm gonna get to your comments. I'm just making sure I hit everybody who up in the building. I ain't trying to miss nobody. I appreciate everybody for coming in. Double tap that screen and hit that like button. Let's get the likes to match the people. I appreciate y'all because this will be some good content tonight. Now we heard Suge Nightside in the beginning. We heard Puff. I've been talking about Keefe D all this week. The reason why a lot of y'all new people not gonna see the video because I had to put it on private because I had somebody to come on my channel whose name got brought up in court. So I didn't want him to get implicated. I don't want him to get none. That's why I'm not saying his name no more. If you was here that day and you know what I'm talking about, you know who came on the live screen and talked about the chick. Other than that, we gonna go from there. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody. Double tap this screen. Let's get to it.
Nobody in that story with the 4 guys in the car is light skinned. Not T. Brown, not DeAndre Smith, not Keefe D, not Orlando Anderson. Gaddafi was killed 2 weeks later.
ChatGPT, what's the best high-income skill?
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. We got an ad to come up that's on their end. Let's get to it. I appreciate everybody who in the building. Double tap that like. Double tap that screen. I mean, for the like button. Let's get
the thing that when it comes to this perspective with Suge, and you know, I got a couple more things to throw at you so we can have another great conversation with you. Like, why would Suge put himself in that position if he set it up? Because anything could happen. You know, they accused
What
Trump.
you mean? Why was he in the car?
Yeah, if I set up someone getting shot, I don't trust people's aim like that great. So why would he do that? I don't see why someone put themselves in that type of danger.
When Rich Porter got killed, right?
Okay.
Was there Alpo in the car?
I would say yes. I'm just brushing.
Big Head Gary killed, shot, according to the story.
Okay.
Big Head Gary shot Rich in the car and Alpo's in the car, right? So you telling me, in my opinion,
I don't know.
I think it was the police that killed Tupac. Not Orlando. I don't even think Keefe D was there.
In affiliation with. Double tap the screen.
In the car, and Alpo's in the car.
Double tap the screen.
Right?
Listen.
So you telling me, in my opinion, I think it was the police. So you telling me, in my opinion, I think it was the police that killed Tupac. Not Orlando. I don't even think Keefe D was there. So you telling me, in my opinion, I think it was the police that killed Tupac. Not Orlando. I don't even think Keefe D was there.
In affiliation with Death Row?
Of course. They was working for them off duty. Right? Then you got Lowe from OFTB, right? Who you got Lowe from OFTB who said that Gaddafi came to him at the hospital and said, yo, Lowe, the shooter looked just like you, Lowe.
What's up, Eric?
Right? Lowe looks like David Mack or Rafael Perez, right? But in complexion, he's light-skinned, right? Now, Gaddafi gave his statement, but they wanted to show him a six-pack, right? They wanted to show him photos. David Kenner convinced them to let Gaddafi go and don't detain him, and that he'll bring him back to look at the photos.
What's up,
That never happened.
What's up, Fonzie?
Right? Why won't you let him stay to see the photos?
Yeah. Choke, I feel like I think you kind of made your case. What would you tell people that first saw that original take you had? How do they need to process this? What would you tell them? Because it's like, it's a total.
I would say doing investigative journalism, right? Or as detectives, you investigate a case. Some of your leads might lead you to one way, right? But the more that you investigate, the more information you obtain, you know what I'm saying? Your perspective can change, right? So in my defense, I believed some of this stuff that I was told in the beginning, and then to come to find out, a lot of stuff that was being spewed to me were lies. So now I got to go back, or I went back and reevaluated a lot of the stuff that I was told, you know what I'm saying, it took for face value once I realized that I was talking to a person that was deceiving me, right? So now when I look at it, instead of just taking a person's word for it, I go and do the research and myself, instead of just believing what somebody's telling me, and I go and find out the facts. And when I go and look at the facts, I don't believe that, I'm not saying that Diddy may or may not have had a conversation with Keefe D about he wanted something done to Pac or Suge or whatever, right?
Oh, Jesse.
I'm saying the actual event that took place and how it was covered up, right? I can't see Keefe D, T Brown, DeAndre Smith, and Orlando Anderson, 4 street guys in Vegas at the time of an event, pulling that off, right? And getting away, right? Because you got to also remember, there's Michael Moore that heard over Reggie's radio, got him. And then a white person's voice come over and say, hey, no talking over the radio, right? Now, with that, Suge Knight tells me that he gets his he ends his dealings with David Kenner, and he asks for all his files back. When he gets all his files back, he finds the person that he sends his files to, they found a walkie-talkie in the files, insinuating that David Kenner had the walkie-talkie and may have allegedly been the white person voice that said no talking over the radio, right? And then Suge says that he has a conversation with David Kenner like, yo, what was you doing with the radio? I thought you didn't have no radio, right? This is all, you can listen to Suge talk about this in the interviews, right? So Suge sent me the picture of David Kenner's, allegedly David Kenner's, the files that he sent him with the radio, right? So if Michael Moore overhears over Reggie's radio, got him, right? Then allegedly Reggie is a part of the hit because somebody's letting them know they got found a walkie-talkie.
Listen, I got another choke no joke clip to play for y'all too, bro. I just want y'all to listen to what this man's saying. See, I ain't no choke was speaking on this stuff. Cause his story ain't sounding like everybody else's story. You know, everybody got a different story, and when he said it kind of makes sense. But if you come in the comment section, I'm gonna get to y'all. I'm just make sure I hit everybody comments. That's why you see everybody comments started hitting the top of the screen. I'm shouting out the new people who come in the building. Make sure you double tap their screen too to hit the like button. That's to make sure you hit the like button if you don't know how to hit the like button. Let's get the likes to match the people. I appreciate y'all. We finna get into it.
In the files, insinuating that David Kenner had the walkie-talkie and may have allegedly been the white person voice that said no talking over the radio, right? And then Suge says that he has a conversation with David Kenner like, yo, what was you doing with the radio? I thought you didn't have no radio, right? This is all, you can listen to Suge talk about this in the interviews, right? So Suge sent me the picture of David Kenner's, allegedly David Kenner's, the files that he sent him with the radio, right? So if Michael Moore overhears over Reggie's radio, got him, right? Then allegedly Reggie is a part of the hit because somebody's letting them know they got shot or the shooting happened allegedly, enough to say right? That. So
Nature Made.
We finna get to it. I got another choke no joke clip to play for y'all on this same topic because he talking about some more stuff. But I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all double tap their screen to hit that like button, bro. You feel me? I ain't asking y'all for no money. I'm asking y'all to hit a like button. It's free, so it can help push it to more people in the algorithm so they can come in on the conversation that we have.
Things that point it to death row opposed to pointing it to Diddy.
What do you say when people say Diddy, admitted or may have admitted, to rephrase that, the hit when he says on that Muscle Game song with Mark Curry,
I'll put $1 million on your head.
Yeah.
That could be to anybody.
Okay.
Right? And let's just say, even if it was to Tupac, right? If he's saying he put $1 million on his head, right? Once again, right? If Keefe D and them did it, right? And they killed Tupac and shot Suge in the head, Why is Reggie still friends with Keefe D?
Oh.
Why is Suge saying free Keefe D? Why is Suge seeing Keefe D at a Laker game and they kicking the Willie Bobo and this is the nigga that shot you? And y'all notice, you knew the night of that this is the guys that did it allegedly, right? Because if Reggie called his farm and said Orlando Anderson did it, right? Orlando Anderson was still around for the next 2 years. Keefe D's been around since it happened, right? Reggie's doing crank calling Keefe D on YouTube. Yo, Keefe D, you know what day it is, right? He's doing publicity for Reggie. For Keefe D. They getting money together through interviews. You telling me this is the guy that killed Tupac and shot Suge in the head, and y'all niggas is all still cool with each other?
I get it.
So I guess y'all not mad at them. Y'all just mad at Diddy, right?
Yeah.
What sense do that make?
Yeah.
Yeah, then y'all paid this nigga 60 bands to go and testify for Suge. And yeah, you paid a nigga, right?
Yeah.
What sense do that make?
Yeah.
Yeah, then y'all paid this nigga 60 bands to go and testify, right?
Yeah.
What sense do that make?
Yeah.
Yeah, then y'all paid this nigga 60 bands to go and testify for Suge, right?
Yeah.
What sense do that?
Bruh, he talking about Suge them was trying to pay Orlando Anderson this bread, bro, to go testify against Suge, gang. Hey, man, bro, we finna get into it, bro. We finna get into it. Then my co-host just hit the chat. Hey, what you want me to hit the link? Yeah, hey, everybody that's new in the building, if you comment, just stick around. I'm gonna shout you out and I'm gonna get to your comment. I'm just reading everybody comment, but I just know that my co-host in the building. What you trying to come up, bro? You trying to come up? Cause these comments moving fast. So I ain't, really see. Just let me know in the comment section that you trying to come up. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for you, bro, if you trying to come up. But I appreciate everybody who in the building. Double tap this screen. Y'all know what time it is. I appreciate them 150 likes. I appreciate everybody who tapped in because I got some more content to play for y'all, bro. So y'all can see what's really going on. Who y'all think should come to court? Should Puff come to court? Should Puff get subpoenaed? Should Suge Knight get subpoenaed? Should Reggie Wright get subpoenaed? Even though he already came to court, but should he come back to court and answer on some more stuff? We about to get into it. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Let's get it. Listen to what he just said.
That make.
Yeah.
Yeah, then y'all paid this nigga 60 bands to go and testify for Suge. And you paid a nigga in the hood 10 grand to cap this nigga?
This one on one.
Y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard it. 10 buckaroos to get him up out the way. Now, let's get to it. See, we got Choke No Joke again, who's trying to clear up this situation. Now, before he clear this situation up, I'm going to end it off with the Keefe D. So I'm going to let you hear what Keefe D said, too. See, this is going to be a good one tonight. So make sure you double tap that screen, and we finna get into it. And shout out to Hype, bro. Hype got the content over there. Shout out to Hype, for real. And shout out to Choke No Joke. Let's get to it.
Now, you had Reggie Wright Jr., who was the leading suspect in the Biggie murder at the time Russell Poole died and was investigating this case.
Okay.
When he showed that the day he died, his theory was allegedly Reggie Wright Jr. had something to do with the killing of Notorious B.I.G. He was the lead person on the case.
Okay.
Right? Now, when you get to the meat and potatoes of it, it is said that David Kenner and Reggie hired David Mack, Perez, and them to allegedly kill Big.
What's
right?
up, Jam?
Now, when you go down that rabbit hole, to make a long story short, after Russell Poole dies, right, Greg Caden comes on, right? This is the guy that did murder rap.
Okay.
Greg Caden continues the investigation and he starts off with Reggie.
That's who supposed to be
Reggie spins him and tells him Southside killed Big on, right? This is the guy that did murder.
This guy, Greg Caden, should be coming to court tomorrow. He should be at court 9 o'clock tomorrow, sometime this week, because they've been asking for him to come to court because he the one that got Keefe D to come up with this proffer, and he ain't had nothing to do with this case. So just listen to Choke No Joke. I got to get Choke his critic and his side if the story kind of it's corrupted. So make sure y'all double tap their screen, bro. And I'm going to keep bringing y'all with this fire content that I just try to find. Even though it's been out there, we just reacting to it, bro. We just reacting to it. I ain't even started talking and reacting yet. I'm just letting the clips play to let y'all see what's going on, seeing how y'all feel about the situation. But I appreciate y'all. Let's get to
it. Right. Okay. Greg Caden continues the investigation, and he starts off with Reggie. Reggie spins him and tells him Southside killed Biggie in retaliation for not getting their money for the death of Tupac, for the hit on Tupac, right? Now, that begins the chase, right? So Greg Caden and the LAPD task force got the Biggie case now. They go to Reggie, who's their suspect. He tells them Southside did it, right? Because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac. That's how all this leads back to Diddy, right? Because Reggie told Greg Caden, suspect, he tells them Southside did it.
Listen.
Right? Because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac. That's how all this leads back to Diddy, right? Because Reggie told Greg Caden that Keefe D and them killed Biggie because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac, right? That's where Gene Deal comes in, because he tells the world that he saw the check that Zip told him that killed Biggie because they didn't get their money for killing Tupac.
Double tap this screen, bro. Double tap this screen. Shout out to Hype. Shout out to Choke No Joke. Shout out to everybody who in the building. If you new in the chat, I'm going to get to your comment. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss nobody. I appreciate everybody who in the building, bro. Let's get to it. Make sure these likes match the people in the building. We got 350 people in the building. We need 350 likes. All you do is double tap the screen. It's free. I ain't asking for no money. I'm asking you for a button that's free to help the channel get to some more people. We finna get into it, bro.
Right? That's where Gene Deal comes in, because he tells the world that he saw the check that Zip told him that he got the check for the hit on Tupac. He tells Zorgie Diamonds that, right? I saw the check.
Who the heck is writing the check for a hit, though?
Well, according to Gene Deal,
I'm just thinking about if I were ever to do one, I wouldn't.
That would be done.
Check.
Right. So according to
hey, y'all wanna know why I'm playing Choke No Joke? Because if you look at the title of my video says, "Will Puff be subpoenaed to come to court for the FBI corruption, the money trail, and the $1 million check?" That's why I'm playing all this, y'all. All y'all gotta do is look at my title of my video, and you be like, "Oh, okay, I see why he playing this stuff." Because, nigga, without Puff, how we know if Keefe is telling the truth? Somebody got to answer to what Keefe said in these proffer, in this interrogation video. And everything he said with these people, somebody like Puff or Suge got to answer to this. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody. Double tap their screen.
Gene Deal, Zip told him that was the pet check for Pac's life. Okay. And that's what he told Zorgie Diamonds. And that's where you can find that information, right? So
what's up with it? Everybody new in the building. I'm gonna get to your comment, bro. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss nobody in the comment section. What's up with it, Joe? Let's get to it. Double tap that screen. Appreciate y'all.
Greg Caden goes on a chase and he starts investigating Keefe D. He sets Keefe D up with a PCP ring with one of his boys, Dirt Rock, right? Who allegedly went and bought this PCP. And that's how they got the
that Jamal.
And, you know, they got to catch you dirty, because if you ain't dirty and they come talk to you
and
you like, get out of here,
then,
you know, they ain't got nothing to hold you on. So that's what they did. They set him up, boom. That's where this whole proffer talk comes in with Keefe D. So what happens is Greg Caden goes to Keefe D.
I heard it.
And accuses him of killing Biggie. Okay. That's what they did. They set him up, boom. That's where this whole proffer talk comes in with Keefe D. Then, you know, they ain't got nothing to hold you on. So that's what they did. They set him up, boom. That's where this whole proffer talk comes in with Keefe D, then, you know, they ain't got nothing to hold you on. So that's what they did. They set him up, boom. That's where this whole proffer talk comes in with Keefe D. So what happens is Greg Caden goes to Keefe D, right? And accuses him of killing Biggie.
Okay.
Now, what Greg Caden didn't know was Keefe D was with Biggie that night at the Peterson Museum. They went and they met up with Puff, right? Puff gave them a couple of bottles of Cristal, according to Keefe D, and said, yo, the feds is all over us.
I told y'all.
You know what I'm saying? I'll holler at you later, right? So
what Puff said?
Keefe, the feds is all over us. Yo, fall back. Bottles of Cristal, according to Keefe D, and said, yo, the feds is all over us. Yo, fall back. You know what I'm saying? I'll holler at you later, right? So Keefe D tell Greg Caden, get out of here. We was with Biggie that night. How the hell we killed him? We was there. So that leads to the conversation about Tupac, because Reggie tells him they killed Biggie to get their money for Tupac. So now Greg Caden starts talking to him about the Tupac later, right? So Keefe D tell Greg Caden, get out of here. We was with Biggie that night. How the hell we killed him? We was there. So that leads to the conversation about Tupac, because Reggie tells him they killed Biggie to get their money for Tupac. So now Greg Caden starts talking to him about the Tupac situation.
Hey, what we got going on, y'all? I need y'all to double tap this screen, bro. Double tap that screen. What's up with it, bro? Double tap that screen. Double tap that screen. Double tap that screen, bro. I appreciate everybody in the building. Let's get the lights to match the people, bro. I'm gonna let Keefe D do his thing. I mean, shit, I say Keefe D. I mean, Choke No Joke do his thing up here, and I appreciate everybody who up in the building. Y'all already know what time it is, bro. Let's get to it.
Oh, yeah, well, y'all killed Tupac. What you talking about we killed Tupac? Yeah, this is how y'all did it. Now, according to Keefe D, when he first met with Greg Caden, they got a board, they pull the board down, they show him how the car's set up, this, that, and the other. This is what happened, y'all killed Tupac, right? Now, he's got this whole story from Reggie.
Gotcha.
Right? Now, Reggie, how do you know how this whole thing happened with Tupac? Right? We'll get to that, right? So, Keefe D gives an involuntary statement about the Tupac situation being coached by Greg Caden, who already got the story from Reggie, allegedly, right? Because how else would he know how this shit happened, right? So, Keefe D is doing this, what they call the proffer, and what we hear on Murder Rap, where they talking about the Tupac situation. But as you can hear, a lot of the information is being fed to him, right, from Greg Caden. So to make a long story short, Greg Caden and Keefe D, he gets this proffer agreement, so they say, where now he can't be charged for the Tupac murder. So now he knows that they had nothing to do with Biggie's murder.
Mm-hmm.
He partially confessed to being at the Tupac thing. Mm-hmm. So now they double back on Reggie for the Biggie murder. Mm-hmm. You lied to us, motherfucker. Biggie had nothing. I mean, Southside was there with Biggie that night. Oh, no, you know what? It was Poochie. Now it's Poochie that killed Biggie, not Southside, for retaliation for not getting their money for which go. Now Reggie spins Greg Caden ass the other way. Oh, no, it's Poochie. Right? So how is it Poochie? Well, Teresa Swan or Tammy Hawkins, whichever is her real name, right? But in Unsolved, they call her Teresa Swan. I think her real name is Tammy Hawkins, right? Suge got her to come to the jail, and they set up the murder through Poochie, who nobody ever seen at the Peterson Museum. Hawkins, right?
Y'all listen, bro. Hey, shout out to everybody who in the building. I hope y'all double tapping their screen, bro. We got 388. I need 388 likes, bro. Appreciate everybody who in the bushes, who in the cut, everybody who in the comments. Hey, don't think I'm not gonna get to your comment. As you can see, I'm letting everybody comment, hit the screen, and shouting out all the new people in the building. So I'm gonna get to everybody comment, bro. I appreciate y'all. Most importantly, though, make sure y'all double tap their screen to hit that like button. And if you like to shop online, and if you want this free store credit in between $10 and $200, make sure you hit that link that's pinned in the chat right there. Because I'm affiliated with Whatnot, and they're gonna give you a free store credit limit once you make your first purchase. So if you buy the right thing, you might be only paying for shipping and handling fees. And now you got you a free shirt, free headset, free phone case, free speaker, whatever, car accessory, whatever you looking for. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it, bro. And double tap this screen, man.
Suge got her to come to the jail, and they set up the murder through Poochie, who nobody ever seen at the Peterson Museum, who has a beard like mine's. The Muslim dude just had a mustache, right? No beard or whatever. So Greg Caden, to secure the murder conviction on Biggie, this fool goes and write a fake statement that Poochie supposed to have wrote, confessing that he killed Biggie, right? He takes this fake statement and shows it to Teresa Swan or Tammy Hawkins. Poochie said he killed Biggie, and you said you helped him set up through Suge going to the jail, this, that, and the other, and stuff. He writes this lie, and she goes, "Yeah, that's the truth. Everything you said is the truth. Well, we're going to give you immunity. We want you to go up to the jail and get Suge to admit that he hired Poochie to kill Biggie, right? And we're going to give you full immunity to do this, right?"
Listen.
Right there, the whole case should have been in the garbage. Why? Greg Caden, you just wrote a fucking statement for a dead man. Poochie's dead. He never wrote no statement. He wrote this statement knowing it's a lie. Brings it to her and said, Poochie said this. And this is what happened. He said you was involved. And she go, "Yeah, anything Poochie said, that's the truth." All right, well, we giving you immunity. We're going to get you to go into the jail. Why are you even going that far when you know if she's agreeing to this letter? You wrote this letter, dummy. You know she's lying. You wrote this fake statement. So if she's agreeing to it and she's telling you it's the truth, why didn't you tell her you're lying? You're going to jail.
Facts.
I wrote this up. This ain't even the fucking truth, girl.
Facts.
He sends her, gives her immunity, go and try to set up Suge. She goes on the wire to the jail and talk to Suge to try to get him to confess to some shit that never happened. So Suge never confesses to setting this up because he never set it up. So she comes back. They never get the confession for Suge. Case solved. Biggie was killed by Poochie.
What's up with the Demel? What's up with the gang? What's up with everybody in the building? I see we got Time 88. He popped in. Hey, like I told y'all, if I get to your comments late, bro, that's because I'm trying to catch everybody comment. I don't want to bypass nobody. I want to shout out all the new people in the building. So y'all see the comments. So if you know where you comment at and you see that comment, you know your comment come next. So I can be able to shout you out and appreciate you for coming up over here. I want to hear everybody who come across here, bro. That's how I'm gonna start doing every night. I'm gonna let y'all comments hit the screen, and I'm gonna shout out everybody. If you stay in time, and your question will hopefully get asked and answered in the comment section or through me, but it's gonna hit the screen, bro. I appreciate everybody, and double tap this screen, man. Y'all know what time it is. Let's get to it. Appreciate y'all.
Right? So now the world is running around. Vlad and all these idiots is sitting there saying Poochie killed Biggie because Reggie told Greg Caden Poochie killed Biggie. They said, "Oh, Poochie had an Impala just like the one that was used." Okay, well, pull up the DMV records. Poochie ever registered up Impala? Who seen Poochie? Nobody. But David Mack was at the Peterson Museum that night. Kevin Gaines was at the Peterson that night. Rafael Perez was at the Peterson Museum that night. Not only did eyewitnesses, Layla seen them there. Some of the death row dudes seen them there. Rafael Perez is on log for being there. And Rafael Perez went to the morgue and signed in to see Biggie body. So Greg Caden and them running around here talking about Poochie killed Biggie. You got that from Reggie. Where's your proof? Right? Now, Reggie is the same person that was able to call his father within minutes and tell his father that
What's up,
Southside shot Tupac.
What's up, Nick?
but wasn't at the scene. Reggie wasn't head of death row security, or security hired by death row. The Tupac fight at the MGM Grand, he's always with Shook. Ironically, he's not there. Right? The head of security. And not only is he not there, that weekend, he told all the security they couldn't carry their guns. So Reggie Wright Jr. has a meeting with this lawyer, George Calise, where he sits down. Michael Moore, who's been with Tupac all week in New York and everything, was with Tupac when he heard Angie Martinez over the radio and Snoop say that he ain't got no beef with Biggie and Puff, which started Snoop and the Dog Pound already had beef with Pac and the Outlaws. The world don't know that.
Because we actually did a recent story where there was like a following out between Snoop and Tupac.
Right.
Snoop has admitted himself that they ended kind of on bad terms.
Right. Right. So Snoop says that their last encounter was when they got off the jet in LA. He got in his car, Pac got in his car, and he's like, yo, cuz, you going to Vegas? And Pac just turned his head on him or whatever. There's another story how that ended. Okay. I'll leave that alone for now.
We'll come back. Come back.
There was never going to be any I can't say they wasn't going to reconcile their relationship. But at that point, after Snoop did that and made an allegiance with Puff and Big, he drew the line in the sand. How would you think?
What's up with the C-Mon and the GOAT? What's up with the gang? Like I said, if you come in the comments late, bro, I'm going to get to your comments. As y'all can see, I'm letting everybody comments hit because I don't want to miss nobody. But what's up with the C-Mon and the GOAT? Hey, y'all go subscribe to C-Mon and the GOAT, bro. He got good content. Hey, C-Mon, they're true to the game. Nigga, I like this song. No, they're true to the game. Them first 3 songs you played, them fire. I like them songs, but y'all go subscribe to C-Mon the GOAT. He got good content over there. He from Charleston White City, and he knows a lot about Charleston White. And I'm not talking about in a good way. Yeah, he is all facts, all truth, raw, uncut, uncensored. Go check my boy out, subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. I appreciate everybody, and double tap that screen. We finna get to it, man. Shout out to everybody. Let's get to it. Go subscribe to C-Mon the GOAT if you want to hear somebody from his hometown tell you about the real Charleston White. Let's get to
it. Pac was going to be in the studio or anything with Snoop after that? No. The beef was just blessed. Right? Now, for some weird reason, Warren G tells the story how Snoop had a walkie-talkie.
Okay.
And he could hear what was going on in Vegas the night Pac and them got shot. He told that story on Drink Champs. Not only that, Daz, Corrupt, Badass, all tell the story how Snoop told everybody, we not going to Vegas. Nate Dogg too. Nobody go Vegas, right? They didn't tell Suge and them they wasn't going to Vegas. Snoop was telling his crew, we not going to Vegas. Nate Dogg like, F you, dog, I'm going. He like, yo, well, be careful, don't go, right? He wound up going, right? But Snoop told everybody not to go. Why? Right? Boom. Orlando Anderson has a fight in the MGM Grand, right? Reggie is the one that's out here telling the story about they had a fight at the Lakewood Mall.
What's up
over a bounty for the Death Row chains, right? You ask anybody, Suge, anybody out there, were there a bounty on Death Row chains? No, there wasn't, right? That was the alibi for the setup for Tupac's murder, right? Allegedly, right?
Okay.
The Lakewood Mall incident originates from Trayvon Lane and Baby Lane.
Listen,
Baby Lane is Orlando Anderson, right? Reggie has put this out there as well. Trayvon Lane is originally from Long Beach. Orlando Anderson is originally from Long Beach.
Okay.
They both was Crips from Long Beach.
Okay.
That's why they both got the lane. Baby Lane, Trayvon Lane, right? When they ran into each other at the Lakewood Mall, that was over set tripping.
Okay.
Because now when Orlando sees, or Baby Lane sees Trayvon Lane, this what's up, cuz? I'm not cuz no more. I'm blood.
Appreciate
I'm
that,
MOB.
Mel.
I'm all.
Appreciate that, Demel.
Pyru.
Appreciate that,
Right?
guy.
Now, Orlando moved into the Southside Crip neighborhood. Trayvon moved into the Mob neighborhood. They run into each other in Compton at the swap meet at the Lakewood Mall. They see each other. Now they on different sides of the color spectrum. Allegedly, that's why the fight started. It was no death row bounty on the chains. You ask BG Knockout, you ask Trady, you ask any of these people, nobody ever heard of this death row bounty on these chains, right? They get into each other over set trim, they fight, the chain just happened to come off in the scuffle. The chain never got took. Trayvon never lost his chain, right? You could find that out from K-Dub tells the story, the chain never got took. And he also said the fight wasn't over no chain. It was no death row bounty, right? So they have the fight, whatever. Reggie Wright Jr. and George Khalees make sure that Frank Alexander, Michael Moore don't have their guns. And he pulls Michael Moore off of Tupac, who was with Tupac for the whole week. He's put Michael Moore on the cash register at 662 after the fight, Orlando Anderson fight, right? Which is oddly strange. Frank Alexander, who's riding with the Outlaws behind Tupac, don't have no gun. Nobody got their gun, except for one of the homeboys may have had a gun, right?
Hey, we finna get into it. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. I hope y'all don't tapping this screen. You know what I'm saying? I need them likes to match how many we got in the building. As y'all can see through the whole commentary, I've been playing the clip. I ain't asked for no money. I asked y'all to hit the free button. Now we finna get to a little commentary before I let this clip play. Hey, shout out to my co-host, Made from Scratch TV, bro. When you get time, go subscribe to his channel, go show him some love, go check his content out. We finna get up into it, bro. As y'all can see, this the last comment. I done read everybody's comments. So if you came in, trust and believe, I did not miss you. I ain't miss you. I went through the whole comment section. That's how I'm gonna do it every night to make sure I shout everybody out. I don't miss nobody because I appreciate everybody, bro. I appreciate the time y'all spending with me. You feel me? And helping my channel just grow and get in the algorithm the best way I can. And most important, shout out to Keon. If you in the cut, Keon, if you at work, I appreciate you. Keon is the first person to hit the referral link, and he got his items coming to his house right now, and he got his store credit. I don't know what the store credit he got. I don't know if he hit the 200. I don't know if he got 50, 100, but it started off from $10 in between 200. And in order for you to get that store credit, you got to hit my link that I got up in the chat. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you like to shop online and just get clothes, phones, accessories, video games, whatever, if you like to shop online, go check out Whatnot, my affiliate link. I'm partnering with them. Referral link gonna get you free store credit. We're gonna get into it, but I appreciate y'all, bro. Hey, what you think about this situation, bro?
He's speaking some truth. He breaking some shit down, so he definitely speaking some truth. This is the parts of the story that motherfuckers didn't know about, so you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Now the title of this live tonight, bro, is Should Diddy Get Subpoenaed? What do you think? Because his name been, you know what I'm saying, running. What's up, Coyote? What's up with the gang? Yeah, I'm working, bro. I'm working. That's all I'm doing, working. I appreciate y'all. What's up, Coyote?
I feel like all of them should get subpoenaed. I want to hear what all of them got to say. I want to hear what Suge got to say.
Okay.
I want to hear what Greg Caden got to say, what Puff got to say.
Greg Caden coming tomorrow, because I don't think you was in the live or you came late. But Greg Caden coming tomorrow. He supposed to be coming tomorrow because the publisher, the dude who was the publisher, he snitched on the FBI. He said we shouldn't be pointing the finger at Keefe D. We should be pointing the finger at the dirty cops, the LAPD, the FBI, the Las Vegas people, everybody. It ain't about
We was
Keefe D.
saying
And
we
he
was
and he told everything today, bro. And I'm gonna tell you another person name he brought up. That's why all my videos on private. I'm not doing bro like that. If you scroll through the chat, you see he came in the building and he said, bro, he gonna forever love and respect us, gang. Because what I did, other bloggers would have had their content out here and would have got bro in trouble. I put that shit on private. I took his our members on that video on private, and I told everybody who was in the live with me this morning, I never say his name again because Keefe D got his name in the book and his name got brought up in court today. His name got brought up in court today.
I didn't even watch what was going on today in the court here.
Yeah, you scroll up the chat. Scroll up the chat when you get time. Go see what BG said, and you're gonna be like, man, for real. And when I seen that, he said that's why I had to tap back in, because I see when I looked on your channel, I couldn't find nothing. I respect y'all for that. I'ma always come over here and bless it whenever he feel like he can, because he said everybody else would have clipped it, put that out, clipped it, put that out. I ain't never did that. I've been holding on it because I was like, man, I ain't like, nah, I'm straight.
He wasn't trying to incriminate Big Bro.
I ain't trying to get no clout. I ain't trying to get no clout.
That's a fact. And it's still an open joint. Like, you know what I mean? So I definitely respect it. But I want to hear what everybody gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's why I got the comments. That's why I got the comments playing while we got the video clip playing. Now, I appreciate y'all because it's time through the video. We gotta talk, do our little commentary, because you know we a reaction channel. But I'm gonna let this audio clip play. Choke no joke, continue to tell his side of the story, and we're gonna end it off with some key stuff.
Shout out to all the mods, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I came in here late, man. Everybody make sure y'all double tap that fucking screen.
Right.
Double tap that screen, man. If
Hey,
you're not
we
subscribed,
working.
go subscribe.
Hey, we working, bro. I'm telling y'all, you gotta subscribe and tap in if I say I'm going live, because no telling who may say drop that link, bro. And I drop the link and it be a celebrity. It be somebody who ain't doing jail. It like no telling who. We done had Stingy K come up over here. He come on the platform a whole lot sometime and just vent about Charleston White. The one and only Stingy K. So shout out to my big bro up over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Before all this stuff went to going on, I ain't no hater. Shout out to OG Murder. I don't know what's going on between that situation, but still shout out to bro, because I was rocking with him at first. You feel me? I'm real like that. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Hype TV. Shout out to Choke No Joke. Shout out to the moderators, the chat. Double tap that screen. We finna get back to the content.
Gonna always get some good content over here. It ain't even about just this Keefe D. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we come up here and pull up on, and we jumping on something, it's definitely gonna be entertaining. It's definitely gonna be some good content, and we only breaking down the real. We only breaking down the real. Like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't a biased channel. So tap in, hit that like, subscribe, and we always in the building.
What's up, Ray Sean? We finna get to it every night, 11:30, man. Long as God let me live to breathe and let me keep building and keep trying to figure out a way to, you know, just do my thing. I'm gonna keep trying to entertain every night, bro. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it. What's up, Ray Sean, guy?
They get into the entourage. After the fight, they go to the hotel. They change this, that, and the other. They driving back. They go to Suge House. After Suge House, they drive into Club 662. What a lot of people don't know is right before the shooting, they get pulled over by some bicycle cops, right? Mm-hmm. The bicycle cops search Suge's car, make sure they ain't got no guns. Mm-hmm. As soon as the bicycle cop let them go, they drive up, right? Now, according to Suge, as they getting up to the light, K-Dub cuts them off.
Appreciate that, Coyote, for that discount.
Right? K-Dub.
Appreciate that. Let's see what you want up over there, man.
I don't know if he's still Mal Baru, because
okay.
he hangs with
that was my boy Coyote. Appreciate that, Coyote. See, he the one that verified that's Coyote. Okay, I ain't know that was you, Coyote. See, Coyote, he letting you know he was the one that hit the referral link. So that discount is legit. I don't know what they gave him, but it's supposed to be in between 10 and 200. So, you know, I guess it's like a random, whatever they give you. But if you hit that link, you go get you something up over there, bro, if you like to shop online, bro. And I appreciate that support, Coyote, gang. The first referral that we got, bro. I appreciate y'all, gang, for real, because y'all helping me in the way outside of YouTube. This outside of YouTube. Because when I come up here every night and do this live, keep it a buck, I don't really make nothing off YouTube. I do this for the entertainment purposes. You know, when you live stream, you don't make money off live stream. You know, it's about building, branding, growing, entertainment, finding what you good at. Like for videos, that's not for me because I'm not the same person when I make videos. But when I go live, I feel like I can be me and I ain't got to act, you know, like they're just for me. That's why you see me going live so much. But I appreciate y'all, bro. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate that, my boy Coyote, for that first referral link. Let's get to it.
Snoop now heavy, okay, which is kind of strange, right? Not strange because it's death row, but strange that he's Maul Piru and Suge and Snoop don't really rock with each other, and he's with them, right? But Suge says K-Dub cuts him off, right? Okay. And then Suge also says it this way: Reggie's man, K-Dub cuts him off. Reggie's boy, right? He's here. Trayvon Lane is here, so Suge can't go that way. According to Suge, K-Dub's not at the light, he's blocking the crosswalk, right? And he's not like stopped at the light in the crosswalk, he kind of like cuts him off in the crosswalk, allegedly, right? Mm-hmm. The white Cadillac comes up, dumps on them, right? Now, here's where it's interesting. Reggie's not in this entourage to see none of this, right?
Now listen.
The white Cadillac comes up, the shooting happens, the Cadillac takes off, whatever. Some say allegedly Bunchy jumped out and bought some shots at the Cadillac and then jumped in his car and chased it, all right? Here's where things get interesting. Not until recently, another thing, Gene Skrill ran and on the internet and said, this dude, Little Daddy,
what's up, official hype, what's
called
up,
him up
I ain't never heard
after the shooting
no blood.
and said, yo, a nigga ran up on that car and lit that shit up, right? Now, according to the story, it was a drive-by, a white Cadillac. Right.
That's what we all heard.
Right. So nobody said anything about anybody running up on foot, right? Shooting up the car, right?
I never heard that.
Right. So I've heard it before, right? Gene heard it before, but Gene heard it from coming through the Southside Crip grapevine because the Little Daddy dude was with Zip. Zip was with Southside Crips. And they called Gene that night, he said. I didn't hear this until recently, right? They called him that night and said they ran up on the car and shot up the car. Now, here go Reggie. Oh, man, Gene making up stuff. Nobody ever said anything about anybody being outside the car, running up on the car, right? Man. But once again, Suge said K-Dub was Reggie boy, and he cut him off, right? Me being investigative journalism that I am, I played the clip. K-Dub gets interviewed by civil attorney Ben Crump in Who Killed Tupac documentary that they did, right? Or Unsolved or whatever it was. I don't remember what it was, right? I think it's Who Killed Tupac, right? He interviews K-Dub. K-Dub says he was at the light. He heard the shots. Okay. He looked in the rearview mirror. He could see Pop trying to jump in the back seat.
I heard that
right?
part, right.
And now Pop's trying to jump in the back seat, right? But Reggie said no one ever told the story or no one ever was outside the car. Nobody was ever outside the car. Nobody was ever outside the car. And K-Dub says, I'm looking in my rearview mirror and I can see Pop jumping in the back seat of the car and the car's filled with smoke. And the next thing he says is this. I got out my car and I ran up on the car. And I said, yo, Pac, you all right? And Pac was just looking at me.
What you said, bro? You said something. I had walked off.
I was saying facts. That's
Oh,
exactly
okay.
what they were doing going around.
What happened?
Because it went from saying nobody was outside the car to, you know what I'm saying? We fought when we heard that Brunchy got out the car, started shooting at the car. And when they said Reggie Wright got out the car, he was in the white Jeep. You know what I'm saying? He got out the car and started shooting at the car, supposedly, allegedly.
Them facts. So what you saying? Somebody lying somewhere?
I mean, they're gonna keep telling on themselves. They're gonna keep telling on themselves. Let's let they put all the info out, man, going online too much.
So basically what I'm saying, should Diddy be subpoenaed?
I mean, he's if he be subpoenaed, is he gonna come up there and tell the truth? That's just the thing, is people will come up there and tell the truth, but they don't already went on these platforms and then switched the story done switched up so many times.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It switched up so many times, so I guess they thought, yeah, this ain't gonna be around, it's gonna get swept up under the rug, and it's like, nah, remember that. I remember that. Oh, I remember the stories. It was too many DVDs out back then, you know what I'm saying, that all of these people was going up there running their mouth. So it's all coming to light. It's all coming to light. And everybody should be up there. All the FBI agents, the dirty cops.
Everybody.
I want to hear what everybody. Yeah, I want to hear what everybody has
Bro,
to say.
I wish you was here this morning, bro. The publisher, he got so nervous. He said, I'm not answering questions, but if you want to try to blame me and ask me all these questions, to be honest, the FBI, the LAPD, the Las Vegas Police Department, they all knew about Tupac and Diddy. So they the ones who need to be questioned. Like he told on all of them, and they stopped the court for a minute, and she called everybody up to the front, just like when they called, BG, when they did that bullshit. The judge stopped the court. The judge stopped the court and called them up there and talked about something, so they changed the subject because this publisher, whoever this was, this publisher, the bald head dude who's on the stand who wrote Keefe D book. He told on everybody because he was secretly recording while he was typing the book. And when he got through typing the book, he went to the feds and he trying to get clout. He wanted a Vlad TV interview off the Keefe D shit. He tried to get some clout off this situation, so it didn't work out. And he got called on the stand. So now he's snitching on the feds, the corrupt cops, everything was going on in this situation.
Wow. That's why Ayatollah Marv was saying, yo, you better pull a snowfall. Remember he was saying it to Keefe D when he was breaking down. He was like, I was in the locker room in the dressing room with Von Zip. We've been on detail all night. You know what I'm saying? So when did he slide off? When did he slide off? When did he go do this? He was like, yo, Keefe D ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
What's up, Jamel?
You better pull a snowfall. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you really better go do a freeway Ricky Ross, bro. Because you better tell on these niggas. Or you going down for this shit. But then Keefe D still tried to go up there and chase clout. You know what I mean? Instead of going, I mean, if he would have went up there and started get on Vlad and then started telling about these FBI agents and what they really did, what was really going on with behind the scenes with these police and what they was doing, how they was trying to frame everything.
The publisher did that today, the dude who published his book. So they got Greg Caden coming to court tomorrow, and then they're gonna have more people coming to court.
Yeah.
It starts 9 o'clock in the morning.
That might be big tomorrow. Because now niggas gonna want to hear what Greg Caden, you put all this info out. Put out all this info and was doing all of this crooked work. All right. We gonna see what's going on. Now, how you gonna get up here and defend yourself? Because you're gonna have to say it's all coming out.
Facts.
It's all coming out. This
What's
is
up with the
crazy.
Reds? What's up with the gang? I see you in the building, bro. As y'all can see, I'm hitting everybody comment, bro. I'll make sure I hit everybody. We could let the content play. We did our comment, and we talk, and we could get back to it, bro. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all double tap their screen, bro. You know what I'm saying? We could get to it.
Then I turn to Suge. I say, yo, Suge, you all right? And Suge is like this, just stunned, holding the steering wheel, looking.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I got to see
crazy.
all y'all comments in the comment section. We finna get to it.
Reggie, I thought you said it was nobody outside the car.
Mm-hmm. You know what's interesting, real quick, because you kind of laid up a lot.
And one question for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard Suge say somebody ran up to the car and asked him, was he all right?
Not off the top of my head.
He's never said that.
Not off the top of my head.
He's never said that. You go look at the American Nightmare documentary.
But I think a part of me wouldn't be surprised if someone did, but I think...
You ever heard that the Outlaws, Frank, Buntree, anybody say they saw somebody run up to the car and check up on these niggas?
Right. The story typically always kind of ends after the shooting. Now, here's something I thought was interesting. Since we're in this world, I'm a big Tupac fan, by the way. I always thought the story, this is me, how the story was told to the masses, that a car came on the side and started dumping into it. Now, what you just laid up, you said there was a car that kind of like cut in front of it, or got in front of it?
In front of it, yeah, the BMW, yes.
I don't think I caught that part in the major stories. I always just heard like, it was one car, a part of it. Is that accurate?
A part of the shooting?
The shooting.
Yeah.
It's always like one car.
The white Cadillac,
like,
yes.
A car pulled up and started shooting into it.
Yeah.
Because
how did Suge get stuck at the light where he couldn't pull off?
That's where, because I'm going to be fair.
K-Dub is in front of him.
That's what I think is crazy. Because if someone's shooting at me, I'm pumping the gas right through the fucking light. So that's where it was like,
you at the light, you in the front, niggas shooting, you sitting there in the mirror watching?
I'm punching the gas and my head is down.
Hey, I don't know what it is. It's making some noise in the background, gang. That's why I was started muting you on that end. Nah, you good, you good. Whatever it is, if it's something you need, nigga, I don't care nothing about it. Just turn your volume down on your phone, and then, you know, it won't be that loud. But if you need whatever it is, just keep it on, bro. But appreciate everybody who in the building. Double tap that screen to get these likes up, bro.
Not only did you watch, you got out your car and ran up to the BMW.
And asked if they was all right. Are you alluding to?
I'm not saying nothing.
Okay.
You out there in the comments, you make your best goddamn decision.
So outside of us,
go ahead. You know what? Go ahead, ask your question.
My question was more so just whoever ran up to the car, because it seems like someone has, were they more so seeing if they were dead versus really asking if they were okay?
Or could they have been one of the shooters?
Well, that's what I mean. You want to verify.
There's a win. If you, from my speculation, the trajectory of the bullets, there's a bullet dead through the windshield.
Understood. Oh, so you're saying the shooter gets out the car to kind of make sure the job is done. But then they tell everybody else that I was just checking to make sure they was good. Just to kind of let you know why
out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Did K-Dub go to the crime scene?
I never even heard of his K-Dub character.
Because after he tell the story to Crump, he got out the car. He ran up on the car. He said, yo, Pac, you all right? And then he turned to Suge, asked Suge, yo, Suge, you all right? And then he went and jumped back in his car. And he said, Suge and them busted U-turn and went back that way. Well, where'd he go? And why is Reggie saying that nobody ever got out the car when he's sitting there telling Ben Crump himself, I ran up on the car after he was shot.
Damn.
You want me to play the clip?
I kind of want to, and I want to touch on some other things. Did you kind of lay up what you think you feel that you needed to put out there?
Yeah.
So people can do their investigations and
that right there in itself. Somebody asked Suge, did he come and ask him, was he all right? You don't think Gaddafi would have seen a nigga run up on a car and to check on them? If he did that, they all would have got out the car and been talking to him, right?
Right, because at that point, it means the shooting has stopped.
Yeah, because you still got him blocked. He can't pull off nowhere.
Gaddafi was in the car behind
him.
What's up, Ace? What's up, Ace?
So if it was, right, they would have, this is us assuming, after the shooting stopped, we all would have been ran to Pac, who was the person that's feeding us, taking care of, he's the leader of this thing, make sure he's good. If that car had left at that point.
Right. So is the white Cadillac still standing there when K-Dub runs up and say, yo, Pac, you all right? And Pac is just looking at him like that. The way he's describing it looks like the last picture of Tupac.
Got you.
He said Pac just sitting there looking at him with a dumb look. And Ben Crump says, so he didn't say nothing to you? He like, nah, he ain't say nothing. So I didn't turn to Suge. He like, yo, Suge, you all right? And he said, Suge just on the steering wheel, just dazed.
Hey, my boy Rez, this is what I want you to do, Rez. Because, you know, you said, dude, we don't really know about the industry. I ain't had fun with no troll all night. I feel like you a troll. So this is what I want you to do, Rez. I want you to go to Sonics. When you get to Sonics, I want you to order the number 9, the chili cheese foot long. The hot dog, I want you to order the chili cheese foot long. But tell them you don't want chili up on it. Tell them that you want saltine onions and bell peppers up on it. Now, when they bring you the hot dog to your car, I want you to tip them $5. Tell them I said I appreciate you. I want you to hold the hot dog up. Yeah, I want you to hold that motherfucker up. And I want you to turn that bitch sideways. Yeah, I want you to turn that bitch sideways and slide it all the way down your motherfucking throat, nigga. Don't chew on it. I want you to swallow on all the onions, the bell pepper, the hot dog, the bread, all at once. If you smell what realized life, TV is cooking. Man, get your Wizard of Oz, man, the Wizard of Oz, if he was dark-skinned looking ass up out of here, bro. You ain't Charlie's Angel if he was black. Get up out of here, gang. Yeah, and hit the like button and double tap the screen, nigga. Let's get to it.
That don't sound right.
And he went and jumped in his car. And he said Suge and them made the U-turn.
So Suge didn't carry on him?
They didn't have no guns on. They had guns in that car, but it was a new car. Suge didn't know that the guns was in the stash spot.
Copy.
So they never got a chance to, to know or to get to them because he didn't even know they was in there.
Right.
And that was told by one of Suge's drivers, a former security, Death Row Dave, that there was guns in there. They just ain't. They didn't know. The police ain't even find them. When they got the car back, they got him out.
So just making sure, I want to at least try to make sure I understood, because you just threw a lot on the table. So Reggie Wright, for those that don't know, is
Reggie Wright Jr.
Reggie Wright Jr. He was the head of security for Death Row Records.
No, he owned a company called Right Way Security that was hired by Death Row Security. Death Row Records.
Okay, so are we alluding to that he was kind of the mastermind of this? What's his connection to
allegedly?
K-Dub? What's his connection to K-Dub?
They grew up together.
Okay, so they know each other.
Yeah, they live houses away from each other, allegedly.
Okay,
when growing up.
Okay,
I don't know.
But yes, I personally feel that allegedly Reggie has a strong involvement in the Tupac murder.
What would be the motive?
Let's go.
That's what I'm thinking.
Let's go.
One, if he would have died, he would have ran death row, which he did when Suge went to jail.
Facts.
Okay.
Two, Sharitha Knight and him is like this, right? She was managing all the Crips at the time. Snoop, the Dog Pound, everybody on that side. Kevin Gaines was her boyfriend.
Okay, official.
Who Suge stripped and left in the desert, kicked in her door looking for this nigga, right? Her, Reggie, Snoop, all on the same side. Snoop got a problem with Tupac. He don't know what the hell's gonna happen next time he see Tupac. Suge is siding with Tupac.
What's up,
Suge
YG?
told Tupac to
What's up,
fire
YG?
David Kenner, right? Tupac just fired Reggie Wright Jr. less than 14 days before he got killed. Tupac fired David Kenner less than 14 days he got killed. Him and Kenner was working together. David Kenner and Reggie was close. When Suge went to jail, David Kenner and Reggie was running Death Row Records, right? So if Suge would have died,
it would have been next year.
Reggie would have been running Death Row. Sharitha would have inherited the whole label because everybody thought she was the wife at the time, right? And Snoop, Tupac is going, he backed the franchise player, which happened anyway, right?
Double tap this screen.
Was Snoop on the was Tupac on Snoop's Dog Father album? No.
They get these lights up. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen, bro. We finna get into it. Double tap the screen. I appreciate y'all. When y'all get time, go subscribe to Hype TV. This where all the content that or Choke No Joke. You just type in Choke No Joke name. You should see some Hype TV content pop up. And Choke No Joke got his own channel. Shout out to everybody who in the building, bro. No, double tap that screen. We finna get to it. And if you come in the comment section, I'm gonna read it, bro. As you can see, I'm letting everybody comments hit the screen. I'm trying to make sure I hit everybody comments, let everybody see what everybody's saying who came in late. And I appreciate y'all, bro. I'm just trying something new so I can interact with y'all more as I let the content play. You feel what I'm saying? And still do my reaction. But double tap that screen. Let's get these lights to match how many people we got in the building. Let's get to
it. Right? Why? Right. That may not mean nothing, but it is kind of strange. Snoop did a whole compilation album with the Southside Crips. Big Dre, that was allegedly supposed to be in the car. You hear me what I'm saying to you? Snoop did the Hard White compilation with Freaky J, Big Dre, from the Southside Crips, Orlando Anderson's partner. After Tupac is dead. The people that supposed to kill Tupac, Snoop doing that whole album with these niggas. Not strange?
I mean, Snoop has done some things that people had issues with that were big Tupac fans, that he was, he was cool with Diddy. Just being cool with Diddy, I think, rubbed people the wrong way. So that makes me ask you, even thinking about Puff or Diddy, where does he come in that equation? Because that's
Diddy hired Crips, right? To be security, right?
So that makes me ask you, even thinking about Puff or Diddy, where does he come in that equation? Because that's
Diddy hired Crips.
Y'all heard what Choke No Joke said? Follow along with me, chat. I need them comments to keep coming. Follow along with me. We finna get back to Choke No Joke. I'm finna play something real quick. Real quick. It's gonna be fast. It's not gonna be, man, real quick. Hold on. This what he said Diddy said. He said Diddy said this. Let's get to it. Where's that fucking video? There we go. Let's get to it. Just listen. Y'all heard what Choke No Joke said. So just listen, man. I want y'all to listen. Just listen. Double tap this screen. We finna see what's really going on. Who lying and who ain't. Let's go. And shout out to DJ Cotton, because he had the content on this channel, even though it was on, I think, Conan TV.
One of the drivers of security to just jump in the car, just take me to the nearest hospital, please. And we were rushing to the hospital. And there were other cars that were with us and other people that were just following us. And as we got there, everybody helped him out of the car. And I was just, as we were driving, I was talking to him, but I wasn't hearing anything. He wasn't saying anything. And I was just getting scared, you know, because I was just like, I didn't know, like, I was like, why isn't he talking to me? I was just getting scared, but I would just started praying over him and praying and just trying to tell him just to stay in there. And then when we got to the hospital, everybody had jumped out the cars and helped to pick him up and got him on the stretcher. And
What's up, Black?
the surgeon
What's up,
came
Black
and rushed
Royal?
him back into the emergency room. And then everybody there just dropped to their knees and started praying because it just did.
Hold on, y'all. I think we got somebody in the comments, bro. What up, Black Royal? Black Royal said Suge did something to him. Y'all see that comment? He say Suge Knight did this to him, y'all. Who is Black Royal? The Black Royal 007? He say Suge Knight did this to him, y'all. Y'all see this in the comment section. Do y'all think this somebody trolling? Or this the real person? Because the last time I had somebody that say this something like this in the comment section, and I dropped the
He
link.
talking about, but he up here talking about Diddy a fruitcake.
No, bro, the comment section, bro. I got a pin at the top of the page.
This is the other comments that he left in here.
Bro, he just came in. The black royal dude just came in, gang.
I'm looking at the comments right now.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, he just came in, bro. You at the bottom of the comments. I'm still at the top going through everybody's conversation. He came in and said, yo. Then he came in saying this. And then some more people came in, and then he said something at the bottom. That's why he just texted and said, I'm official. That's why I'm asking, like, is this a troll or is this real? Because the last time I had somebody to say they this person, and I dropped the link, we saw that was their real person. So like what you mean?
He official? All right. He official on what way? He was there? He ran with the entourage, he ran with Bad Boy, he ran with Junior Mafia.
I don't know. He say Suge did something to him. I'm not going to say what he said in the comment section because I'm hosting. But I got it pinned at the top. He say Suge did this to him. Let's get to it, bro. Double tap that screen. What we got going on, bro? What we got going on? Because if I need to drop the link, I drop the link, bro. But if you trolling, I'm gonna get you up out of here real fast. Like you ain't gonna, not trying to come on you wrong and disrespect you, bro. But people be coming in here trying to say stuff. So I drop that link just to see if it's really legit or not. Like who you is, because I never heard nobody named the Black Royal.
I didn't say Suge. I didn't say Suge did it though.
Who said that?
That's what Black Royal just said.
But he just said Suge did that to me. So I'm trying to see what's going on.
I didn't say Suge did it though. That was his last comment he put down at the bottom. He said he watching YouTube like everyone else. He ain't nobody.
All right, we put to see what's going on, bro, because I had to put a lot of my videos on private because we really had somebody really part of this situation come up here on the platform and give us some real gems on this. So I was trying to see, was you like, what's up, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? But let's get back to the content, man. You throwing off my stuff, bro. You throwing off my stuff. But I want y'all remember what Choke No Joke just said. Choke No Joke said that P. Diddy hired Crips for security. Now listen to the video. Hey, if you not nobody dealing with this stuff, bro, don't come up here throwing my stuff out, gang. I appreciate you for watching. I appreciate you for tapping in, but I don't need none of it because I'm interacting with my chat. So I'd be quick to drop the link and let you come up here and see if that's really you. Like, don't do that.
And then everybody there just dropped to their knees and started praying because it just didn't look good. It didn't feel good. And that's what happened. And then they came and told us, that he had passed. And it was just unbelievable.
How are Biggie's mom and Faith and the kids taking all this? Are they they bounce back at all, or are they still
Their
on?
moms,
What's up,
Faith,
Zay?
Biggie's moms and Faith and the children are extremely strong. They've been, matter of fact, they've been strong for me and helping to hold me up. And it's just, his mother is just such a beautiful woman, you know what I'm saying? And she's from the church, and I'm just so happy that their relationship was good when, you know, before he passed. And she's a very strong woman, and Faith is very strong. And I'm going to be there for them, just like he would be there for them, to make sure that they're all right.
A number of reports have come out. Time Magazine and the LA Times have pointed out, people that we've talked to also, that Bad Boy Entertainment had actually hired Crips for security work out on the West Coast. Is that true?
We've never hired Crips or any other gang faction to do security for us. Gang faction, Crips or any other gang. We've never hired Crips or any other gang faction.
Now y'all heard what Choke No Joke said on the last clip. I'm gonna let Puff talk for a little minute, and we're gonna get back to Choke No Joke, bro. Hey, appreciate everybody in the building. Double tap that screen, man. Double tap that screen. We finna get into it. Hey, I see what you said. I see what you said in the comments, bro. You said you used to be an artist. You just an artist trying to see the story unfold. Do you want me to drop the link so you can come up here and let the world see who you is, gang? I ain't trying to say it like that. Hey, he said he an artist. He said he an artist from over there.
No, he's not an artist from over there. He just saying he an artist, period.
Oh, okay.
He ain't have nothing to do with Junior Mafia, Bad Boy, or nothing.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure, bro. I'm just trying to make sure, because, you know, if you want, you know, if you was there and you want to speak on it, you know, like, you led me wrong with the comments, what you came in, like, what you said. You made it seem like you was there, should did something to you, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, we finna get to it. I guess you just wanted me to shout your name out so people.
He just speaking his opinion. You know what I'm saying? He just speaking his opinion.
We finna get to it. Hey, double tap that screen. Appreciate everybody. Let's get to it.
Do security for us. But the misconception is that because we young and we black, like, we're not handling business just like anybody else. We're trying our best to handle business just like any other businessman that's out there in the world. And it would be extremely unintelligent to hire some gangs to do security for you. We have never, emphatically never hired any gangs for security. We hire, as a matter of fact, when we were out there, we had off-duty California police officers at security with us that night. That happened also. And we always have bonded security professionals that are with us.
I mean, I know Compton police have said that that's what they've heard from gang informants, that
It's just not the truth. I'm here to make sure I tell you the truth.
Is it possible that someone below you could have done this? I mean, maybe
it's not possible. I have a small boutique label, and I take responsibility for everything that comes from my label. And I know for a fact that this is something that has never happened. And I heard your report about an affidavit from the Compton police, but I'm just here to say that it's not the truth.
Yeah.
No one, and I see everything. I sign off on everything that's done. And I know the security that we hired were bonded security men, and also, and I see everything. I sign off on.
Why didn't they give Chase
the security that we hired were bonded?
You said what?
His California security, his California off-duty police officers. Why they didn't give Chase or radio that shit in?
Shit, I don't know. What's up with the glow? What's up with the gang? We finna get to it. What's up with it, bro?
I don't understand.
Hey, I appreciate you. I ain't take that to no offense, bro. This is what I do over here. I talk smack. I'm the rock. I make you smell what I'm cooking, and I make you go to Sonic's and order the #9 with sauteed onions if you talking. But yeah, this is my commentary. That's how I do my commentary. Y'all hear Puff. Now let's get back to Choke No Joke now. Y'all hear Puff? But you heard, let's see what Choke got to say about this now. You heard what Choke said.
I think Diddy lying too.
Tell you how I afforded.
Double tap this screen, y'all. Double tap this screen. As y'all can see, I'm letting everybody comments hit the screen. The comments just coming so fast. That's why I'm behind and y'all ahead.
Right? To be security.
I mean, Snoop has done some things that people had issues with that were big Tupac fans. That he was who did he? Oh, he was cool with Diddy. Just being cool with Diddy, I think, rubbed people the wrong way. So that makes me ask you, even thinking about Puff or Diddy, where does he come in that equation? Because that's
Diddy hired Crips, right, to be security, right?
So that makes me ask you, even thinking about Puff or Diddy, where does he come in that equation? Because that's
Diddy hired Crips.
And Snoop has done some things that people had issues with that were big Tupac fans. That he was who did he? Oh, he was cool with Diddy. Just being cool with Diddy, I think, rubbed people the wrong way. So that makes me ask you, even thinking about Puff or Diddy, where does he come in that equation? Because that's
Diddy hired Crips.
Where does he come in that equation? Because that's
Diddy hired Crips. Security, right? Right? Diddy hired Crips. Diddy hired Crips. Diddy hired Crips. Diddy hired Crips.
What we talking about? What we talking about, y'all? What we talking about? We just heard Diddy say he'll never do nothing like that. They'll be ignorant. They won't be intelligent of nobody to do nothing like that. What we got going? What we got going there? See, I had to rewind it to let y'all hear it a couple times, but we just heard Diddy what he said. But we had Choke No Joke up here saying this. So what we got going?
The homie said they ain't never hired. They ain't never get hired by Diddy. They ain't never get no money from Diddy. They ain't never get the $1 million hit from Diddy. It would have been none of it. They ain't get none of that. Remember, they said they wasn't mingling with Diddy. Now, if they was mingling, if Diddy was mingling with Keefe D and paid Keefe D and them to allegedly protect them while they was out there, and the homies don't know about it, the other Southside Crips didn't know about it, because they said they was, you know what I mean? It was, yo, we hanging with Biggie and Lil C's and them.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna talk about that situation no more because his name came up in court. That's why I had said, you know, I got all the videos in private. I wasn't even trying to bring that situation though, because they brought his name up in court.
So I don't. It's like I say, the stories are still gonna continue, man. We still gotta see what everybody needs to come to court. I want to see everybody in court.
Facts.
I want to see. I want them to explain these stories. Explain that interview right there, and then come back and explain this interview you did right here. Because the stories are switching up. Everybody's stories was just switching up. Reggie Wright need to go back up there. Stories are switching up. Was that the time that, man? Go ahead, let it play, man. Let it play.
I got you. That's why it's kind of, you know, it's crazy, but that's why I said for the people who were tapping in and they know what's been going on, y'all know who was over here. Y'all know what's going on. I can't say his name no more. I'm not saying his name no more because Keefe D got this man's name in the book. They brought his name up in court, and I'm looking like, what the fuck was one was they? I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna let me stop talking. We're gonna get to it because it made me feel like somebody was in the cut watching. Cause I wasn't expecting it, bro. When Lala seen it, it was Lala, John. It was a couple of day one. They said, "Hold on, go, nigga. I'm on live, running the live. I'm putting everything in private. As the live still going." I said that's why I ain't never make no videos about it because I wanted to see what they were talking about in court. And Keefe D got his name in the book. The publisher, the FBI, they bring up his name. So I'm like, what the fuck? We finna get into it, man. Double tap that screen,
mathing, but it's going math.
Right? To be security, right? He was rocking with Southside Crips, right? Mm-hmm. Reggie's a Gray Street Crip, right? The dude that runs with Diddy, D-Mac, is a Crip. Now, Gene said that D-Mac always said, this is all documented.
Hey, Frederica, shut your ass up. Frederica, whatever your name. Shut up. Shut up, punk. This is my channel. Don't tell me what to do. If you want to hear, go to Hype TV. This is a reaction channel. I gotta talk. So shut up and double tap the screen, nigga. And go to Sonics and get a hot dog, nigga. Fuck wrong with you.
That when Suge had beef with Puff, or vice versa, D-Mac kept telling Diddy, yo, my Southside and my Grape Street niggas will take care of Suge and Tupac, right? Reggie's a Grape Street Crip affiliate. It's in his paperwork, federal. He just came home from jail doing a federal bid for trafficking drugs, right? And he's affiliated with the Grape Street Crips, even the Grape Street Crips in Memphis, right? Southside Crips, Keefe D, Mob James, Baby Mother, Southside Crip, right? To this day. Reggie was still cool with Keefe D, calling him on the phone, fucking with him, still talk to Keefe D's son. Mob James openly admits that he wanted to rob and try to get the homies to get shook. They was going to extort him, rob him, do whatever. Him, Reggie, Keefe D, still cool, right? Reggie's Crip affiliated, Mob James, Crip affiliated, Keefe D, Crip affiliated, Snoop, Crip affiliated, right? Diddy hires the Crips, he's still cool with the Crips, he's still chilling with Snoop, who's a Crip. Him and Snoop ain't got no beef, Crip.
What's up, Andre?
Right? This is all alleged, right? So now you got D-Mac, who tells Diddy, yo, the Southside Crips Island, we got this alleged Diddy making this indecent proposal to Keefe D I got $1 million for y'all if y'all get Pac and Suge, right? So now Snoop ain't got no beef with Big and Puff, right? Reggie just got fired by Tupac. David Kennedy just got fired by Tupac. Suge just found out they stole 20, 30 million from him at the I think allegedly Kentron, which is the accounting firm, right? So Suge and Pac just got woke. Y'all niggas is stealing. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with it? Hey, Lee.
Reggie, I'm not fucking with you. Kenna, I'm not fucking with you. And now we going to Vegas. Snoop just told his whole crew don't go to Vegas, right? The incident happened at the MGM.
Hey, Black Roy, get your cap ass out of here then, nigga. The first comment you said, yo, Suge Knight shot me. That's what you said in the comments. So get your cap ass up out of here. That's why your raps cap, your music cap, and you'll never go #1, you cap ass nigga. Realize Life TV said that. If you smell what Realize Life TV is cooking, Goofy.
And he's saying Biggie Man was Crip. Biggie Man was not Southside.
What's up with it,
That was
PS
Crip.
fan boy? What's up with it, gang? What's up with it? I'm just getting to your comments. I'm trying to make sure I hit everybody in the building. What's up with y'all, bro? I like that Mario thumbnail you got too, gang. No cap. That shit fire. I liked it. It's fire, bro. That's real clutch.
So that shit just always puzzled me too.
Nah, do your thing. Do your thing.
That shit always puzzled me because I'm like, if who we said D-Rock is not
What's up with
Southside
the
Crip.
Steffi? What's
He
up with
from
the
another.
Steve?
He from a whole nother Crip hood. So I'm like, why didn't he hire those dudes to pull up? Why wasn't they hanging? Why was they with Southside and they wasn't with the Crip set that Biggie Man is from Cali, and he's locked in with them from Cali? That shit always puzzled me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why you gonna hire or you gonna get out there and mingle with somebody else when this dude he goes out to Cali and got a Cali hood that he fuck with? This was the only nigga that was in Brooklyn that was cripping like that. Biggie and them was not crip.
Are you reading the comments?
No, I'm just saying, period. This is always what it's been. This is always what it's been. That's why I'm like, yo, it always puzzled me. Like, why they Puffin them go hire the Southside Crips when you could have hired the Crip set that Biggie Man is from? They in California too. That shit was puzzling.
Let's get to it. Them facts. Them facts.
Lane says something to Tupac, which sends him off to jump on Orlando, right? That whole thing, if you go watch the surveillance video of that.
What's up, Sneaky?
That whole thing is a play.
Okay.
You can see the man who we allege is Kevin Gaines stand there watching the fight.
What's up,
Then
Sam?
comes back later and walks Orlando out of there. Orlando don't walk out of there with no police. A detective or some guy come and walk Orlando. It takes him from the Vegas police and walk him out of there, right? Orlando wasn't the shooter because his fucking arm got kicked out the shoulder. His shoulder got kicked out of place. He's at the hospital, right? If you go look at the hospital records, you can tell when he was released that he couldn't have been at the goddamn scene of the crime.
So to play, just real quick, because that's the footage we all saw, that's like orchestrated to what? To entice?
As an alibi.
So they would think this that deep to take, was the target always Pop or was it Suge?
Suge and Pac, honestly. Pac, because they could get the money from Puffy, right? 2 birds in 1 stone. To kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If Suge dies, they all inherit the label, right? Pac dies, Snoop back #1 artist at Death Row.
So everybody would win.
we would want both of them niggas to die. But when Suge didn't die, what they do? Send his ass to jail, right? How he go to jail? Everybody thinks that Suge went to jail for the Orlando Anderson fight, getting violated for kicking him. No, Suge got violated. Look at his violation papers for leaving the country. Who told me he could leave the country? Reggie and Kenna. Oh, you cleared? He go over there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We come back. You violated, nigga. He like, yo, I got permission. No, you didn't.
Told y'all.
She'll go to jail. Who gets the label? Kenna and Reggie.
What's up with it?
Pop's dead. Dog Father come out. Snoop's back in position. Boom. It's a Crip label again.
So you pretty much broke down a civil war within Death Row Records.
Of course, that's what it was.
Ended up to the
see, a lot of people don't know because they don't know about fights and things that happen. You know, like there was a fight between Pac and Corrupt. You never heard that either, right? You heard that before? Physical fight, right? So the whole thing is Reggie told Greg Caden that Biggie got killed because Southside didn't get their money for killing Tupac. And that's where this whole spin come through, right? And if you go look on, there's an interview with Bobby Ladd, who has paperwork that shows that Reggie was the main suspect in the Biggie murder, and Greg Caden didn't follow up on it.
Hey, appreciate everybody who in the building, man. Double tap the like button. If you already hit the like button, I'm not talking about y'all because YouTube gonna constantly bring new people in and out. So the new people that's in, if you ain't double tap the screen, hit the like button. We got 300 people, 226 likes. Let's get the likes to match the people, bro, because I got some Keefe D content to play to let y'all hear Keefe D side. Let's see what's going on. Appreciate y'all. We finna get into it.
He just took what he told him and ran with it and did the documentary and shit. And that's why Greg Caden allegedly ain't coming back telling the truth because he done made too much money off the murder rap shit.
Oh.
He knows who was the suspect. And if any of y'all believing that Vlad solved the Tupac murder, y'all got it wrong. And you will find that out come March 2025 when that trial starts, because it was slated to start first week in November, but they pushed it back to March 2025.
We finna get into it. Now I ain't gonna lie, choke no joke. That nigga cooking. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. At first, people used to always say stuff about choke no joke, but
Listen,
he cooking, gang.
yeah,
He
but
cook.
don't believe
I ain't saying
everything
that.
Choke no
I ain't
joke. Yeah,
saying that.
yeah, yeah, cause he a capper too, nigga.
They said
You know
that's
what I'm
what they
saying?
said. He kept a
That
whole
nigga
lot. So
no
I was
capper
like,
wearer. Yeah, he be stretching, and you know what I mean? Pause. Be trying to do shit, say sprinkle shit on shit too. Like, and I'd be like, bruh, you ain't even gotta do all that. Especially if you was there, you was around in all of these times. So that people try to manipulate the stories. Or they trying to go off what they done seen. I can't even say on the internet, but what was coming out in interviews back then.
them big facts.
But
Hold on.
it's just here to dissect what was going on. Like, all right, this was true, this wasn't true. I heard many stories about this, I heard many stories about that. Certain shit is gonna make sense, certain shit is not.
Facts.
But these
Facts. We
motherfuckers gonna
finna
keep
get
telling
to it.
on each other. They gonna
Them
keep telling
facts.
on each other.
Hold on. We finna
But
get to
he be capping about some shit too.
it. Let's go. See what Keefe D talking about.
So, in the book, you said the third day after getting back from Vegas, you guys met up with Zip in LA.
At Wingstop.
At Wingstop.
Yeah. Not Wingstop, but Hot Wings. LA Hot Wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess you said the Puffy called and said, "Was that us?" And you didn't say nothing.
I didn't say nothing. Yeah, you're right.
There's also, you go into the book that apparently there was supposed to be $1 million that Zip was supposed to bring back, but he ended up keeping the money and buying a nightclub with it. Was supposed to bring back, but he ended up keeping the money and buying a nightclub with it. That Zip was supposed to bring back, but he ended up keeping the money and buying a nightclub with it.
Yeah,
that's what the FBI said.
The FBI said that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys never got any money.
Never.
For anything.
Nothing. Not even a pair of Sean John drawers. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. It seemed like Puff do that though. He seemed like every time some bad shit go around here, it look like it's some shit on the grass. He don't step around that shit. He get away from that bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you talked about how you made a crucial mistake.
Hey JD, don't come in here. Whatever your name is, bro. I have my moderators to get you up out the chat, gang. You coming in here trying to argue with a woman, say like, don't do that, gang. You a whole man, bro. Don't do that. We ain't doing that over here, bro. Respect the female up in the chat, gang. For real, for real. Let's get to it.
Having a big meeting in the neighborhood.
Yeah, it wasn't in the neighborhood. It was at a park outside of the neighborhood.
Okay, in Cerritos.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was the mistake that you made?
I said I was just going to get some bread from Puff to get us some guns because they kept on raiding our houses, taking our guns.
And there was informants that was listening to this whole conversation.
What's up with it, Aaron?
Yeah, they was there. Yeah. Exactly.
And they reported that back.
Yeah. I wish you can enter the FBI's. They don't do shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Greg Hayden, he was just a LA detective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he act like he made me crumble and all that. He didn't make me crumble. It's my friends around me. They took me down.
Right. Because, well, your whole life is being turned upside down at this point.
Exactly.
You had this multi-million drug operation done.
Yeah.
You know, FBI, police raids, guns being taken, people starting to turn informant and turning against you.
Exactly.
It was that one event changed everything in your life.
Exactly.
How stressed out were you during this time?
I was just watching my ass more likely, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Suge, because of that fight, Suge was looking at violating his probation.
Yes.
Because, well, I've covered this already. Earlier there, he had pulled out a gun on these two producers and shot in the air and made them strip.
Yeah.
And he was on probation over that situation.
Yeah.
I interviewed the president of Solar Records. We talked about that.
They're in the building. We're paying all the bills. We get a phone bill from the studio floor that was something like I want to say $8,000 for a month.
Okay.
So Griffey calls Suge in and he says, look at this bill. This is ridiculous. If you can't get those knuckleheads down there to stop using the phone, I'm going to throw you out. So that night, Suge comes into the building, goes up to the third floor, and one of the Stanley brothers was on the phone. And I wasn't there, so this is what was important to me, that he asked the guy to get off the phone. And he said, and I think the Stanley brothers had been part of the world-class wrecking crew. And
so HRP
try and get Dre, who by then is becoming known as a hit producer, to do something for them. And so he tells Suge, he didn't know who Suge really was. He said, hey, look, I'm want to get Dre's guest. Go talk to him. And Suge said, I don't talk to him. I run this. He said, man, go leave me alone. So Suge apparently goes out, goes back downstairs to his car, gets a gun, comes back, puts the gun to his head, and says, motherfucker, I told you to get off the phone. So then he hangs up the phone, and Suge takes him into the major room. We had the studio. We had a big. It was a big studio because we constructed it in the days when you made records with musicians. And so in the olden days, if you want to do a string date, you would bring in the string section from the LA Philharmonic, and that's how you do string overdubs and stuff. So we had a studio that was big enough to accommodate all those. So Suge brings him into the studio and has everybody, people from the rehearsal. He said, I want you all to come in here. And he said, this is what's going to happen if you use that phone. And so he tells the guy, take off his clothes. And he says, I'm not taking off my clothes. So then he shoots the gun he has by the guy's ear.
So Suge was already on probation. Here he is in this video kicking Orlando. He tried to say that he slipped and he was trying to stop it.
Yeah.
But he actually paid Orlando $60,000 to testify that Suge didn't do anything.
Yeah, he paid us, yeah.
And did that kind of ease the tensions in Compton?
Yeah. Stopped it, yeah.
Right.
It seemed like the fucking mayor, everybody, you know what I'm saying? They had put the Bloods that put down the power moves in Compton. They had the city hall, they had the fucking police department. You know what I'm saying? He buying fucking all kind of shit for them, all that shit. So they kind of took over. So that made us really stay up out of Compton.
Well, even though Orlando testified on Suge's behalf, Suge was still found guilty. Yeah. He still violated his
and that really crashed death row once he got violated, yeah.
Right.
So basically everybody lost. The three head dudes lost. Two of us lost and one's still going.
Let's get to it. What you think about that Keefe D statement right there, bro? What you think about what he just said?
I don't know. We gotta let it play on because Keefe D ass be cat too.
That's what I'm saying, because we just heard no joke. Everybody's story different.
Access the three major U.S.
Everybody trying to cover up something, and then they trying to cover up their own tracks, and they not doing a good job at it. When we play back then, it was believable because this is just all the info we was going off back then. When we listen to it today, you know what I'm saying? When we listen to all of the interviews today, and it's just like, nah, bro, this ain't adding up. You said this time, nigga. Puff said this that time, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? These stories be switching up.
Right.
They be switching up. So it's like, nah, go ahead. They done told on themselves already. Everybody. I want to see Vlad on the stand. Told you.
Bro, I told you, Vlad in court. If you go on Vlad, like running the Keefe D stuff, he got his own channel where he in court. His camera crew in court. He in there.
He's not running it. He's not running it off somebody else's.
No, it's on his.
And all of that.
No, it's on Vlad TV.
Not saying it's. That's it.
And you the one that gave them all the information. You in court recording the whole thing.
Getting all the information. He was getting all this information from all. He interviewed everybody from this whole situation, damn near. Not everybody, but
mostly everybody.
80% of the people, 80% of the people was the major players was from this situation, except for Suge and Diddy.
Right.
That's the only people he didn't he didn't really interview. You know what I'm saying?
And my
He didn't
boy,
interview. He didn't.
and my boy, and I, and bro, he ain't interview bro.
Nah, he couldn't interview bro. Bro was gone
No,
already.
nah, bro said they was reaching out to him, emailing him. He said he never responded.
I
He said he don't
mean,
know what made him hit this channel, but he tapped in with us.
but that's why he behind the G wall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You ain't hit him up. Remember, this is 2 years later. You ain't hit nobody up since you could have went and hit somebody up then. You didn't hit nobody up then. This is the story, like, you know what I'm saying? And bro ain't gonna get up there and say nothing because that might put him deeper into some shit that he ain't about to sit up there and tell on himself.
facts, especially when they did what they
You know what I'm
did
saying?
today.
And then as we look at it, everybody done came up here and told on themselves, bro. Everybody, from the Reggie Whites to Keefe D to Mob James, everybody, bro. Even Gene coming up there. We seen what Gene was talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, why all of these stories is not connecting right? It's they partially connected. So it's like, is everybody putting a little spin on it?
Somebody lying about something.
A lot of people lying about some stuff. He done had police up there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
That's up there. Every one of these individuals was selling a book. Oh, we just gonna put it in the book. So not just that you just didn't just come on a platform and do it verbally. Now you want to put it in a book. You want to sell your book so everybody can read this joint.
Fact.
And y'all think the police ain't reading it? If the boys could have knocked somebody off, they would have been still knocking people off. Because if I don't want my name in nothing, especially if I'm doing something corrupt that can come back. It's a cold case, bro.
Thanks, appreciate that, my auntie. Hey, I'm gonna let this clip play. But let y'all hear what Keefe D say. This another Keefe D clip of him and the Tupac and P. Diddy situation about
This
what
is him
happened
on
out the
Black.
box.
Oh, this is him on Art of Dialogue.
This a whole nother video. That's why the clothes look different. Like, bro, it's so many videos that he got that he's saying different stuff about Puff. That's why I said, bro, Puff can't come to court and be like, nah, I plead the fifth, or I don't want to speak on that. Bro, nigga, why would Keefe D make up this stuff on you? You need to answer these questions that he's saying about you so we can really see what's going on.
It's just being truthful.
We finna get to it. We finna get to it. We finna get to it.
If he owe you, yeah, he should. I think he should look out. He look out for everybody fucking else. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I seen he brought that dude. What's his name? What's his name? The dude, Drink Club. The dude from Drink Club. Oh, you talking about Noriega? Yeah, he brought him. What he brought him? A Maybach truck. Yeah. I think he should look out. You know what I'm saying?
See what I'm saying?
He worth $1 billion. He should come look out. Come build a basketball gym at our Parkers. Do something. You know what I'm saying?
Some money grab.
For us, dog. You know what I'm saying? He wrong. You know, he like we some shit on the grass or something. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't even know us no more. God damn, buddy.
If you could say anything to Puffy after everything you did for him, what would you say to him?
I'm still here, bro. Still waiting.
Still waiting for that money,
you know
bro.
What I'm saying? I'm still here waiting, bro.
Come look out, bro.
You know, I used to pop all the champagne bottles, all that shit, homie. Damn. You know, I used to pop all the champagne bottles. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here waiting, bro. Still waiting. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here waiting, bro. Still waiting. You know what I'm saying? I'm still here waiting, bro. Still waiting. You know what I'm saying?
You want to be in
I'm
the
still here
limelight.
waiting, bro.
Bro, why Puff?
You want to be in the limelight.
That boy said he's still waiting on that paycheck.
Bruh, he's still in it, even if it's not true though. It would be bigger for me to implicate this motherfucker in it. He already part of it. I'm already wrapped up in it. And if I was this drug dealer that was on top once upon a time and now I done fell to grace,
What's up with it,
I'm
James?
trying to get back on top and extort. If I can extort, but you can only extort by going online and putting out your narrative to people. Cause I can't go do nothing to Puff. I can't have my gang go do nothing to Puff. They ain't even rocking with me like that. And we seen that Keefe D was an informant way before this time. Way before this even happened, he was out here telling on his people. He talking about his people got him jammed up. He was telling on his people already. He was out here trying to get people from a whole nother coast jammed up. Yeah, I wish I got on that plane going to Bogota or whatever with my plug when they told me that, yo, all of this was gonna mess up.
Yeah, they were the Colombians.
Facts. So now you trying to get in where you fit in by any means necessary, bro. You want to get on top. I'm trying to extort these. If you don't give me some bread, bro, I'm gonna go up there and say that you had something to do with this, Puff.
Big fact.
Come on, bro. Can't believe you. The stories ain't matching, but they matching because they still telling on themselves, bro. Keefe D's up here telling on himself. So I definitely can't take your word 100% because you've been out here ratting. You was before the Puff thing was going on. You was trying to rat on Von Zip. You was trying to set him up.
Like 1996, right?
Before that, because he had to be getting caught before Pac died in 96. That means that Keefe D had to be ratting before that. He done got caught with his drugs, the PCP, all of that shit before that. And then these motherfuckers just came at you and was just like, yo, who can you give us?
Hey, shout out to everybody who's subscribing to the channel, man. Y'all done turned me up ever since I've been running this Keefe D situation. Ever since I've been doing this, bro. I done went from, I'm at 2,700 subscribers. Almost at 3K, bro. I appreciate y'all, bro. I appreciate y'all. Real talk. Everybody who went to cut, who ain't in the comments, who subscribe and hit the like button. I appreciate that, bro. We finna get up into it. For real, for real.
Oh, it's just funny, bro. It's real funny. Everybody got their stories. Like I say, they saying Snoop and them was there. Snoop and them wasn't there. Warren G said they heard the shots over the Nextel while he was at his crib. We heard the shots over the Nextel, meaning somebody who had to be there, who he had to be there. Snoop was paying off some of the officers from the Rampart scandal.
Facts. Hey, we sitting at 13K. We at 13K. That's what came through the building right now. 13K. We sitting at a concurrent, I think 300, but what it's saying right now, 13K done came through. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. We finna get into it. Man. Hit that like button. Let the likes match the people. We finna get to
it. Damn. See, you know, I used to pop all the champagne bottles, all that shit on. I used to fill up the tub, that all of them things. Ashley, when I used to buy 2 cases of champagne, fill up the bottle. Andre Herrera, all of them dudes used to be in the room, man. We used to have a ball, dude. He like, man, you need to come to New York. I swear we'll repay you. I've been waiting on that repay for a long time, bro. Yeah. I got him popping them bottles like that. We pop. Poof, poof. It's down like the 4th of July in them sweet style. They used to be popping the shit out of them bottles, dude. Shooting dice, all that shit. We used to have fun, dog. But he never. Damn, I can't even get a fucking Roman noodle soup up in jail, man. That's bad, dude. You know what I'm saying? And he know I was in jail. You know? A Roman noodle soup. That's bad.
You get some cheese, though. You can get some cheese.
Don't you think so?
If what you're saying is true about you giving him protection when he came to LA because he was scared of Tupac and Suge.
All that, man. Yeah. Gene Deal even say, man, goddamn, we saved your ass a gang of times. Didn't he say that?
Yeah, I think I recall him saying that, yeah.
Yeah. He should give Keefe some. He said that, didn't he? Because I saved his ass a gang of times. Yeah. He should give Keefe some. We saved your ass a gang of times. Didn't he say that?
I think I recall him saying that,
yeah. Yeah, he should give Keefe some. He said that, didn't he? Because I saved his ass a gang of times. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, these dudes out here eat your ass up. These some wolves out here, dude. You know LA, this ain't no joke. They will eat your ass alive out of here, dude. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you coming out here faking, for sure. Yeah.
Speaking of Puffy, right? You saving Puffy. Tell me that story about how you saved Puffy and a guy named D-Mac, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Puffy and D-Mac? Oh.
Yeah, tell me that story.
Oh, we
break
was
that down to a T.
Oh, okay. We was at this club on Sunset Boulevard called the Roxy. You know what I'm saying? It was me, D-Mac, Puff, and a few of them New York dudes. I think Zip was with us too, and one of my homies. So they was shooting pool. They was shooting some one of these Damu riders. I think he was from the Jungles. They was shooting him some pool. And I think they were shooting for like $5,000. So boom. D-Mac beat the dude. You know what I'm saying? D-Mac beat the dude in pool. So he didn't want to pay up. So D-Mac got to talking shit. So that dude did a swoo whoop holler. Whoop whoop. And them dudes came from everywhere. We was in the VIP upstairs too, shooting pool. And I don't know how they got by the security or nothing, but shit, they was up there about 30 Damu riders. It just so happened that I knew Grand Pooba and Big Chris and Geek. They're like, oh, that's Keefe D. Otherwise, we would have been destroyed up in that motherfucker. They would have broke our back. I ain't gonna lie, we'd have lost that one for sure. But I had me a pool stick. I was gonna defend the shit out of myself. Yeah. That's one time he could have lost his fucking life. Gene Deal kind of said it. Gene Deal kind of touched on it and shit. I saved him that day for sure. Lucky them dudes knew me, dude. Otherwise, we would have been destroyed. I had me a pool stick. I was going to defend the shit out of myself for sure. We would have been destroyed. I saved him that day for sure. Lucky them dudes knew me, dude. Otherwise, we would have been destroyed. Gene Deal kind of touched on it and shit. I saved him that day for sure. Lucky.
So why Gene Deal ain't going to court?
Bruh. How you saved him when you was scared to death yourself?
Hey, bro, they need to have everybody who's speaking on this go to court and answer everything he's saying in that audio clip. Real talk. They need to answer to this because all y'all spoke up on everything. What we heard in that audio clip, y'all niggas done spoke on this shit from way back when. Y'all been knowing this. Y'all been knowing what's going on.
Been talking about this.
So how we just gonna point the finger just on Keefe? We can't do that. We ain't just for the blaming on Keefe.
But Keefe throwing a lot of people up under the bus, people that probably ain't even had nothing to do with it either.
I know for sure he's doing it because he's going against the
He's doing a lot of name dropping. He's doing a lot of name dropping, bro. From East Coast dudes to West Coast dudes. Like now Grand Pooba was there at one situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about, bro? And then you saying you saved him. It just looked like a money grab, bro. Like you just trying to extort. Like, yo, if you don't give me this, I'm gonna say this. And it can sound believable. But niggas wasn't saying this in the beginning. This wasn't being said in the beginning. Now all of a sudden this is coming out. Art of Dialogue is probably a young dude. You know what I'm saying?
My age, a little older.
Yeah, he wasn't around when all this. That's why he trying to get the whole scoop. Like, and then Keefe D just putting his spin on it. But I bet you couldn't tell Vlad that.
Nah,
you couldn't tell Vlad this because Vlad was around. Facts, bro. Vlad was around, bro.
He was around, so he knows what questions to ask and all this shit. That he got his own connection with people. He know, like, oh, well, ask him this. See what he gonna say about this. You feel me?
And then if you, you said something that I ain't know about. I ain't no doubt. Let me call this motherfucker and have him pull up to the show. And now you gonna sit here and question them people that you was just that Keefe D was talking about. I'm gonna bring them on the show now. Nobody had that type of connections and pull like that, but Vlad. However much Vlad was paying him, he was getting all of these people on these interviews.
Facts. Hey, now what about this? What about Foxy Brown? Because Foxy Brown name is coming up in court. Bruh, so is they gonna have her come up there?
I've never heard about Foxy Brown being there in 30 years, bro.
Bro, they say Diddy was at the fight. He wasn't at the fight, but he was like in Las Vegas.
He was in Vegas. All right, so if you're telling me that Diddy was in Las Vegas, Where did he pull up at? And why would he just be in Las Vegas with no protection?
That's what they
But you
finna
gonna
get to after they hear from Greg Caden. They trying to see. That's what they trying to see. Like, where did Diddy
right.
pull up at? They said they met up at the warehouse one time, and then they met up at a cafe. And Diddy had told Keefe D, "Look, the Fed's watching, so I ain't gonna be able to pay you." It's in his book.
Like we said, this is a book. This is like I said, if you going to go do some type of murder for hire, you're not pulling up and giving nobody no check. That is a paper trail. You coming to get them a duffel bag, brown paper bag, shopping bag. It's going to be something of that sort of money. You're not writing no check, number one. Why would Diddy pull up to Vegas? I'm going to pull up to the Mike Tyson fight. No, and I got beef with Death Row. Tupac and all these dudes don't like me. Why would I come out there and pull up with no protection? I didn't call Keefe D and them for protection this time. I came out there and I pulled up with Foxy Brown and Von Zip. And Von Zip was he was Mike Tyson's entourage. They never said Diddy was with Mike Tyson. I mean, Diddy was with Von Zip in the dressing room. So where did y'all skirt off to? We talking about you in Vegas, bro. It is cameras everywhere. They should be able to go back and be like, well, yo, this is the car that was rented. P. Diddy, Bad Boy, anybody. You talking about Foxy came out there in a pink. You didn't need no protection then? And you're gonna come out here where you know Pac and Suge and the Bloods is at, they got a whole club out there. Besides them being at the fight, they got a whole club out there. And you out here with no protection? That don't make no sense to me.
Keefe D said during that time they ain't need protection because it was more Crips than anything. That's what Keefe D was saying.
It was more Crips than anything with what? Being that is with what? It been the Bloods always been outnumbered in California with Crips.
Mm-hmm. So he basically saying like they ain't really need protection like that.
All Crips don't jack each other. I'm saying, but we never heard about Diddy and them messing with some other Crips
until Keefe D.
It's only been Southside. It's Crip gangs that Southside got beef, got drama with. They not everybody don't got an alliance. All Crips ain't alliance together. All Bloods ain't alliance together.
Yeah, them facts.
You know what I'm saying? So you coming out there to come deal with Suge was one of the top. He was one of the top execs that was in a gang affiliated with a blood card. You know what I'm saying? If you look at all the Bloods, when you think of West Coast Bloods, you thinking of Suge Knight, not even just the gangsters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like successful. You can think of the DJ Quicks and all of that. All these niggas was under Suge. They was under Death Row.
Nah, them facts.
Anybody you can think of. So anybody else under that was just gangbangers. Not saying that Suge was the hardest nigga out. He was just like the richest blood exec.
He was the money in the mind.
Everybody gonna follow where that money at. Like, you know what I mean? If I could get affiliated with Suge, yeah, I'm gonna go rock out with Suge.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he the homie. The same way it was with Crips. Keefe D wasn't the only rich Crip dude that was getting money. And it was multiple dudes from multiple Crip sets that was getting bread. That was getting bread. So it's like, who Keefe D? Keefe ain't nobody. You just the homie. You just a dude from your set that's getting bread, bro. You following the regiment with some other dudes, but it's other dudes out here that's getting more money than you, bro. And they cripping. That's why I'm saying, why did they just go to Southside? If D-Rock was
What's up, Vicky?
He's a Crip from New York that be in California. Think he had family in California. That's how he became Crip out there.
Some facts.
That was something that didn't fly in New York at the time. You know what I'm saying? But he was what he was because of where he was going back and forth affiliated with his family. That's why I say, well, I don't even remember what Crips. I don't know if he was Fudge Town Crip or he was a whole nother set. Why would they just go to Southside?
Because the same gang. Eric Von Zip tied the same gang. So
Same
Keefe
gang
D
ain't
had
Crip.
Keefe D had to been tied with the same gang through Eric Von
Same
Zip.
gang ain't Crip. Same gang ain't Crip.
Ain't about Crip though. Ain't about Crip.
What was it
Cause
about?
Puffy is with same gang. He was affiliated with them apparently. So you got to look at all that.
Keefe D wasn't no same gang. He ain't repping no
I
New
ain't say
York.
he was same gang, bro. We talking about affiliations gang. That's how they got cool. Eric Von Zip is with same gang. Diddy is with same gang from New York. Keefe D is from Compton or LA, whatever the fuck you from. Southside Crooks. That's the alignment that make all this shit question. Like, okay, Diddy, how is y'all cool? And you from Cali, he from here, but you and Eric Von Zip is with same gang, just like Gene Deal. All of them is with this group called Same Gang. And Keefe D know this.
But getting affiliate, how did they get affiliated? The affiliation ain't got nothing to do with same gang and Southside.
I ain't
It's just
saying
like
didn't, bro. But
I'm just
Diddy
saying.
is with same gang. So it's some affiliations in there because Eric Von Zip is with same gang.
So
Keefe
if I
D
just
is cool with Eric Von Zip, who is cool
so
with same gang.
he could have just been my plug. Von Zip could have just been my plug. I met a dude who's my plug.
You
I know
still
that you
miss.
get them.
You still missing
Bro,
it, bro.
I'm not understanding what's the connection between same gang and the South Side. How did Von Zip and Keefe D meet each other? How did they get to mingling with each
Through
other? Anybody
P
can be from
Diddy, bro. P Diddy is with same gang. Eric Von Zip is with same gang. When they was in Cali, if he rolling with Eric Von Zip, who's in Cali, mingling with people, that's how Keefe D end up getting cool with Puffy on that side. Cause he
That's what
know
I'm
Eric
saying.
Von Zip was same gang.
But this is what I'm saying.
See, niggas be
Keefe
forgetting
D.
Puff is with same gang, bro. He's with them.
Yeah, but Keefe
That's where the
D
connection align.
how did he get up with how did he start mingling with Von Zip? It had to be some drug shit. It had nothing to do with who we affiliated with.
Puff, bro.
How did Puff get in? Puff didn't know. Puff got introduced to Keefe D through Von Zip.
You ain't been paying attention in court. That's why Von Zip name is coming up, bro. It's Anthony Wolf Jones, the nigga Corey, and Eric Von Zip was supposed to be the people who helped funded Bad Boy to get this record label because this nigga didn't have money. So the feds was looking into y'all niggas street dudes who we thinking helped funded this company. But so happened Keefe D and Eric Von Zip is tight. Keefe D is a shot caller from Cali during that time. He moving around with the shot callers. So he's going to run into P. Diddy if he cool with Von Zip, gang.
And what I'm saying is that how did he start mingling with Von Zip? It had to be over some drug shit. It had to be over some street shit.
I feel what you're saying on there,
You
bro,
see
but
what I'm
I'm
saying? That in
connecting the
order for
parts
the
outside of the drugs, bro. I'm connecting how these niggas got affiliated, bro. How Keefe D met this nigga was through how Keefe D and Puff got cool was through Eric Von Zip because of same gang.
Not because
I'm not trying to implicate same gang in nothing, bro. But Eric Von Zip, Puff, and all them Big Gene was with same gang. Anthony Jones, Wolf, he was with same gang.
But I dig all of that. But what I'm saying is that Keefe D and Von Zip had to be doing something for us to get to know each other first. I don't care what crew you with, bro. You got some dudes that's running with you. Y'all this on that side. I'm this on this side. We probably was doing some business together on some drug shit. We know that Von Zip was in the streets. We know that Keefe D was in the streets. This was about some trend. That's how we got the mingling first. So from
now
there,
you putting everything together. So you missing what I'm saying, gang. You just put everything together. What I told you. You see how you put that together? Like we was mingling first, and then Puff came along. That's why the feds is looking into Eric Von Zip and this nigga here, cause of that.
But
that's how the altercation became up. They trying to see, okay, y'all niggas cool, y'all drug dealers. Puff not a drug dealer. He all of a sudden get this record label that got funded out of nowhere without no Jimmy Iovine or nothing. So they trying to mesh the pieces like, okay, we know y'all, Eric Von Zip and Keefe D was together. But the only way Puff came in the picture is because of Eric Von Zip.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's why Eric Von Zip name is brought up in this shit because of this nigga running his mouth too much.
Facts. He was already getting caught up in the shit he was doing. That's why they said, yo, $1 million, you could have gave us 100 bricks.
Now let's say if Puff already know what's going on with Von Zip and Anthony Wolf Jones, because Big Gene came up here on his platform and said what? Yeah, if it wasn't for Anthony Wolf Jones and the other 250,000, they say came from Wolf. I mean, they came from Zip. We wouldn't have Bad Boy because he owed Wolf 300K. So Gene came up here and exposed all that. That's how I'm putting the pieces together. Like, all right, the feds know what's going on, but they ain't got the right people on the stand. Because if you ask me, Big Gene need to come up here and let the world know how Keefe D, Eric Von Zip, and Puff actually meet, because you brought that to our attention, Gene. I ain't know nothing about no Same Gang, no Eric Von Zip. I ain't know nothing about this. I ain't know about Wolf supposed to been selling drugs in the street to help finance Bad Boy with Eric Von Zip because Puff was getting loans from him because they were trying to believe in Biggie. Wolf didn't believe him at first, but he was fucking with Puff on that note, so he had faith in Puff. But Gene came up here and exposed all this.
But that's stuff that New York dudes know already. They know about Wolf. These legendary stories already. You know what I mean? Of being street legends. Like, you know what I mean? That's stuff that we already knew. You know what I'm saying? It was just a connection of, we didn't know that Zip was messing with some dude named Keefe D. We didn't know who Keefe D was. Especially at that time. We didn't know who Keefe D was or who was selling drugs on the other side of the map.
Unless you know what I'm saying? Unless you from down there.
Unless you was from over there. That's why I'm like, for them two to be mingling, they had to get up with each other to even have an encounter with each other. Like, all right, Keefe D probably like, yo, this nigga is the plug right here. He from the East Coast. He got a line on the bricks and everything. Like, you know what I mean? I need to get with dude. Now I'm with Von Zip. I'm talking to this dude, but this dude is dealing with these other music execs, or these dudes that's about to be music execs, and they big in the game.
Getting money.
You know what I'm saying? So now we gonna come and hang out. When we come to California, we gonna come hang out with them because they got an alliance. They cool. Southside is cool with Von Zip. And we all in the same game. You know what I'm saying? That's an East Coast thing. We don't know who was everybody that was on the West Coast thing. So if you tell me that everybody that was in Southside and they was major players in it, then we gonna know who the Southside was, who was the major players on that side. Under Keefe D or with Keefe D or whatever other Crip niggas that ain't even Southside. Anybody that was just mingling with it. So it's like, yo, who y'all got in alliance with, or who Keefe D fuck with? And then we find out Keefe D fuck with Suge. He know Reggie, right? He knew them as kids. And then this is the two two heads that's bumping with each other, because it's like, damn, we got connections on the East Coast and we know we can have a conversation behind closed doors. We ain't even have to, this shit didn't even have to blow up to what it was. Because we could have been had these conversations. This is why I'm saying, like, when Choke No Joke just said, yo, this has something to do with Trayvon Lane and Baby Lane, and that was a personal hood issue. Yo, he blood now. This dude was still Crip. We didn't know nothing about that.
No facts.
We ain't know nothing about that. But then Baby Lane just happened to be Keefe D's nephew. So we couldn't have had a call, couldn't have went down. You knew Suge since you was 8 years old. 8. Y'all mamas mingle with each other. He couldn't make a call and be like such and such and such. Yo, bro, we need to squash this because this will turn into something bigger. This will turn into some hood gangbanging shit with some hoods that's not even beefing with each other, motherfucker. This is niggas' arch enemies.
It was a call place then. See, I know you would sleep early, but in his book, Keefe D said allegedly Orlando Anderson and Suge had talked about this situation, and Suge tried to pay him $60K because Orlando Anderson was about to testify of what happened at the MGM. So they talked. It just Keefe D, he didn't do what he supposed to be did was right. When it happened, by that being your homeboy, knowing that you could have made niggas just shot the fair one.
I'm saying, listen though. All right, you said Suge offered him 60 bands.
Yeah, so he won't testify.
So he won't testify about what happened, but this is after the murder.
I think, like, I got to go back in court and see.
It had to be after the murder, bro, because the murder happened the same night.
I'm telling you, bro.
Jumped.
Look, listen to me, guys.
I'm Baby Lane. I got jumped, and then we went and killed Tupac tonight.
Bro,
it didn't happen days later.
Like I said, bro, that what he said, what happened. And then we also got Frank Alexander before he passed away. Because, like I said, I'm deep up in this shit. I was listening to Frank Alexander when the Tupac situation was going on before he lost his life. Frank Alexander said that right after that nigga got his ass whooped at the mall, Tupac and Suge was trying to reach out and pay these niggas some money to, like, it was something dealing with, like, that nigga was paid to be there at that spot. This is what Frank Alexander said.
I don't understand that.
It was through Suge. He said niggas was paid to be right there because whatever happened at that mall earlier, them niggas supposed to have been talked about this shit. And Suge them supposed to have paid this nigga $40 to get his ass whooped. And the nigga Orlando Anderson, I guess he was gonna testify, and Suge was gonna pay him a whole another 60 again, so he wouldn't testify, but he lost his life in that shootout.
But to testify on just the mall squabble?
You see what he said right here? Appreciate that, Vincent. Yep, Frank said that. R.I.P. Frank. See, I was tapped into Frank Alexander when everybody was talking about that.
What I'm saying though, bro. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to understand what he was saying. Was Suge trying to pay Orlando Anderson the money for the squabble that they had at the mall? Why would he be paying the money for that?
What you mean paying money for that?
Why would he be paying the money for him not to testify about what happened at the mall? It was just a squabble.
I gotta find that video. They took it off the internet, but he explained it. He was basically saying that after that situation happened at the mall, Suge them hit the nigga up, and they supposed to been sent him some money so he can be placed at that spot so that can happen. I don't know what for. And after Tupac lost his life, Suge them supposed to been hit him back up to offer him another 60 so he won't testify. Because a lot of people don't know that Orlando Anderson had a record label that he started right after he got jumped on by Tupac called Success Entertainment Records. He had a little buzz. Even though he got his ass whooped, he got a little buzz off his name being involved in that Tupac situation.
So Suge was gonna after Suge done got shot in the head and Tupac died. Suge was supposed to hit up Orlando Anderson and offer him some money not to testify.
Yep.
That don't make no sense.
Because
You just killed my home.
Orlando Anderson was gonna testify. He was gonna testify against Suge Knight about what happened at the MGM.
Suge was already going to jail.
They had Orlando Anderson about to testify against Suge Knight about what happened at MGM game. I'm trying to tell you what's going on. Orlando Anderson was about to testify before he lost his life.
But he was testifying for what Suge was already going to go to jail. He violated parole.
They still wanted the man to go testify on some shit, I guess, on some, I don't know. He lost his life, gang. See, Frank Alexander was talking about it on his platform before they took his life from him. Allegedly, Reggie Wright and Suge Knight took the man's life because he was up here running his mouth about whatever supposed to been happening. After the nigga got jumped on at the mall, they supposed to been met up with that nigga. And then they supposed to been met up with the nigga again. But the nigga lost his life before the court shit happened. So he couldn't testify because he had a little buzz in the street. His record label name was Success ENT Records. I got the footage. After the Keefe D clip play, that's going to be the footage that I'm going to play. Who was Orlando Anderson? What happened when that situation happened? How he got his buzz after that situation happened at the MGM when he started a record label, and what Suge was doing behind the scenes trying to offer him money so he won't go make this testify against him. This nigga got it in his book. That's what they talking about in court today.
To testify against Suge?
Yes, bro, it's in the book. That's why court started tomorrow, and they trying to get Keefe D to come to court. I mean, they trying to get Greg Caden to come to court because they is finna see really what's going on with this whole situation. I'm listening to everything this morning, bro. They ain't going by the Eric Von Zip stuff no more. They going to the book and they reading out what the book's saying. Like, all right, well, the book said this. What's going on with this? And these niggas is letting niggas know the FBI corrupted, the feds corrupted. They know who killed Biggie and Tupac, and we don't need to point the finger at Keefe D. It's more people that need to be looked at. That's what the publisher nigga said, who wrote the book and recorded the shit and went told the feds because he was trying to get some clout out this situation.
Keefe D had already put himself in the he already an accomplice. He put himself in the car and all of that. What I'm trying to figure out is why would Suge pay Orlando Anderson? Why would he pay Orlando Anderson to not come to court and testify against a shooting, and you supposedly was the dude that shot me and killed my homeboy?
I don't know. You tell me. Ain't nobody get charged for Tupac. Ain't nobody go to jail for that.
But from what Keefe D is saying, it was him and his cousin. It was him and his nephew and some other guys. You know what I'm saying? It's not like him coming to not testify was gonna keep Suge out of jail. Suge was already going to jail because he violated his parole. He violated his probation on camera.
Only thing I can say, bro, we gotta wait to day 2 for that, because that's what's going on in court today. What's going on in court today, the last ending of court, what was talked about. Greg Caden supposed to be coming 9 o'clock. If it's not tomorrow, he coming this week. And the part where they stopped on in the book was Suge supposed to have been paying Orlando Anderson because he did not want him to testify in court against him. Now, whatever that's about, we gotta wait to see what they talking about tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what that's about. It's like
I'm
you're not
going by what the
testifying
court's
against.
saying, because the court ain't making this shit up. That publisher who typed it up, he ain't making this shit up.
You ain't got to be making it up. I'm just saying it don't make sense.
Yeah, because we don't know. That's why it don't make sense.
It don't. From what they put out there, it don't make sense. If I'm not paying the so-called shooter that shot me and killed my homeboy not to come to court, what am I paying you for? You testifying against not coming to court is not going to do anything for me, period, because I'm already in violation on camera, on the MGM camera, stomping you out. I violated. I wasn't supposed to be doing that from whatever charges I had from before. This is why I was on probation. So why am I paying you to not come in and testify? Now, if Orlando Anderson would have came up there and would have been like, well, yo, I didn't kill Tupac in him. I didn't do none of that. And this was the police that did that. I'm about to prove my innocence as being Orlando Anderson. Because everybody got my name in the joint because this is how it looked like. Damn, I got jumped on this camera this night, and then Tupac died that night. So the first person everybody gonna come and look at is me. If the police was planning on doing a hit on Tupac in the feds, then that played right into everything. They just happened to have a fight, and this fight just happened to happen, and then they just like, you know what? Now we can go up here and find Tupac and let's go shoot they joint up, because everything is gonna look like Orlando
Bingo
Anderson.
rags to riches. Bingo rags to riches. So I see now y'all remember that Frank Alexander stuff I'm talking about. See, that's why I kept had to repeating it, because I know y'all understand what I'm saying. The nigga Suge was trying to pay this nigga so he won't. It was something. We gonna find out what they say tomorrow, because it's in the book. They said we gonna find out what Greg Caden got to say, and they gonna finish off in this book, bro. But the nigga Suge was talking to this nigga after the situation happened, bro. I ain't talking to you, you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking like doing my commentary. But yeah, Suge was trying to pay this nigga after that situation happened. And when the situation happened in the mall, Frank Alexander said that Suge Knight paid this nigga to be at that spot. I forgot what he said was the reason, but Orlando Anderson was paid
to
the
be
MGM
at the
gang.
MGM.
Yeah, that's the only spot.
So Suge paid Orlando Anderson to come to the MGM.
After that fight, they supposed to happen at the mall. There was I can't remember what Frank Alexander was saying, why he was placed right there. But Orlando was placed right there. They took that video off the internet because it was rumors going around that Suge Knight and Richard Wright took this man's life because he was up there exposing that they knew about the gun. They knew about the gun getting took out the claw and all this other stuff. Richard Wright made the call that Tupac security, Frank Alexander, don't ride with him. Ride in the other car. Like, it's a lot of stuff going on up in it. That's why it's a lot of key players like Frank Alexander. If he was alive, they would have been figured out everything. And we wouldn't be talking about Diddy. Because he wasn't talking about Diddy. He was talking about Death Row and what Richard Wright and Suge Knight had going on when that whole situation happened. What's up, Gary?
All right. I'm just looking. He said Suge paid Anderson to say that wasn't Suge who attacked him in the hotel. You can't say that because Suge was on camera. We know who Suge was that was stomping him out when Tupac and them niggas stomped him out.
It don't matter, gang. That what was going on, bro. See, they remember what I'm saying in the chat, because Frank Alexander was. Listen to me, gang. I know what you're saying. Frank Alexander came up here and broke this news out. The first time we ever heard it. That's why motherfuckers in the comments, they starting to remember what I'm saying. Frank Alexander put this out, but he lost his life because he was exposing Reggie Wright, Suge Knight, and the security flaws and what they had going on after that situation happened at the mall. with that fight. Honest God truth. I don't know what Suge and them had going on. I don't know why Orlando Anderson was placed right there by himself. But I can't remember everything what Frank Alexander said. But I know Frank Alexander did say that. He said, you ain't making no sense at all. That's how I know you got to be young, bro. That's how I know you never seen Frank Alexander video. You probably don't even know who Frank Alexander is because, nigga, you listen to Tupac. I mean, you listen to Suge Knight all day. Want to believe Suge Knight and Richard Wright now. Nigga, do your research on who is Frank Alexander, nigga, and why and how he lost his life, how his wife lost her life. Go do your research on that, Mr. Crayon. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
If it was police, I can understand if it was police. Suge was already gonna be going to jail. Period.
Facts.
Period. He couldn't pay nothing off. He was on He was on video camera stomping Orlando Anderson out, helping.
But a lot of people saying that one Orlando Anderson, because I had the dude Vegeta in the chat, he said that one Orlando Anderson because he had the white shirt on, but I had to explain to him that if you slow the video down, you could see the numbers on his jersey because they pulled the shirt over his head as they were beating his ass. That's why Suge was trying to pay Orlando Anderson their money, because you really couldn't tell, because you couldn't see the numbers on the jersey. But before Orlando hit that ground, they pulled the shirt over the nigga head. That's why you couldn't see the numbers as they were beating his ass. Cause we slowed it down and seen the numbers. The shirt was inside out. Like if you fighting and the nigga pull your shirt from the bottom, it's gonna be inside out. In the jersey, you ain't gonna see them numbers, bro. That's why you couldn't see the numbers, because the shirt was pulled inside out. Just go back and watch the footage and slow it down. And you're gonna be like, yeah, that's Orlando, because you're gonna see the blue 13 soon as they pull it over his head, as they beat him to the ground.
Yo, Mr. Cool, you about to go to the upper room in a minute, man. Stop typing that in the chat, bro. That's like the third time I done seen you put that up there and text that. So you about to go to the upper room in a minute. Chill out, brother.
Hey, shout out to everybody who in the building, man. How should Bill Tupac out of jail when he was already sentenced? What's up with it, Noodle, man? What's up with it, bro? Okay, see, I'm late. I'm always, see, that's why I said I be trying to hit everybody comments up. I'm always up here. But we finna get into it. We finna let this nigga get through talking, saying what he's saying, bro. I wish I could find that Frank Alexander clip and let y'all hear, but it's not on the internet. The Frank Alexander clip, he got on the white shirt. He got on the white shirt and he talking like in the room that got like brown, everything brown around him. And it's him by himself. And he like talking on the podcast. You know what I'm saying? For real. I'm telling you, you gotta do your research, bro. If y'all up in here, the folks who ain't aware, go do your research, gang, on Frank Alexander. A couple of them videos they took off the internet because Frank Alexander was putting too much shit together. Frank Alexander lost his life and his wife. Just go do your research and check out who is Frank Alexander. Let's get to it.
You know, dudes knew me, dude. Otherwise, we would have been destroyed. I had me up to post thing. I was gonna defend the shit out of myself for sure. You know? Yeah. That's he know what he was done too. He was done for. They was in there deep. Good thing I knew Grand Pooba. He used to come up to they had a lowrider club called the Damu Riders. And they used to come up to our hydraulic place and get their cars fixed.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that, my boy Bernice. Allegedly. I appreciate that, bro. So y'all know that I'm bringing some. Yeah, see, I'm young. I'm 33, but I remember watching Frank Alexander when he talked about this. Because he said, if anything happened to me, it came from Suge and Reggie Wright. Allegedly. Let's get to it.
Matter of fact, Geek was a young balling motherfucker. young balling, super baller, motherfucker. Yeah, to be that young. And Grand Pooh would say, it's like, oh, that's Keefe D. Like, oh, I was happy as a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? But I was gonna defend myself. They didn't know to get them pool sticks. I know I had me one. Yeah, but Buffalo would have been destroyed that day.
Facts, man.
They was up there, some big old dudes too, boy. Yeah, looked like they was eating. Yeah, looked like they was eating steel for lunch. Yeah, big old youngsters.
They kicked you, gang?
Hey, I don't know how that happened, bro. I don't know how that happened. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, I was trying to. I thought I was on the YouTube page, but that's my fault. Hold on, I gotta add the screen back up, bro. That's my fault. I exited the studio. That's why y'all seen that little pause on the screen. We finna get to it. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about, bro. For the people who in the comment section that's not aware of who is Frank Alexander, gang. Now I can't find the video that I want to find, bro, because they took it off the internet. They took this video off the internet because he was sitting in like the podcast. It was like a podcast. He was like doing his own podcast thing with a white shirt. He had on a white shirt with a black hat. But we finna get into it. Let me see, can I find some? Hold on. I'm trying to see this before I click it. Hold on, bear with me, y'all. Who is this?
Okay, did Pac sleep with Jada Smith?
With who?
Jada Pinkett.
Let's go. Let's go. I think I found some. One of them, he was sitting on this platform. But let's go. I think I found some, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. RP to Frank Alexander, bro. Let's get to it. Let's see what he talking about with Suge Knight, man. We got to see what's going on with the Tupac situation. Because did Keefe really have something to do with this? Or did Suge Knight line it up? Or did Puff line it up?
Or was it just the police?
Keith Evans.
Yes.
Okay,
or was it the
Pac sleep with
police?
Jada Smith?
With who?
Jada Pinkett.
I
What's
wasn't
up,
with him
Mr. Cool?
during that era of his life, but I'll put it like this: I wouldn't doubt it. He said that Jada was
he smashed
like a
pound cake,
like a female him.
He did
pound cake.
I'm gonna stop you right there. So he did. Next question.
So all right,
next question.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Next question.
Did with all the lost files coming up, you know, detectives feeling like they want to go in retirement because of this and all that. People say conspiracy theory. You know, it's because of him talking. They said he wanted to be part of a certain elite group of people. Then he felt like the lifestyle that they was doing, they were trying to take his soul, and he wanted his soul back. So people felt like he had to go because he knew a little bit too much. Do you feel that Suge Knight set him up?
That's a really good question. It's a very interesting question. Also, I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Put it to me.
I listen really careful to this. I make no.
Hello.
Okay, here you go. In 1996, the way I felt and what I thought about that whole thing with Suge Knight and the whole situation concerning Tupac and Suge Knight was completely different, because I couldn't understand how anyone would sit in a car with someone that they would put a hit on and trust that they wouldn't get shot when bullets was flying all through their car. I said it in Before I Wake, which plays on Fuse TV, and that they would put a hit on and trust that they wouldn't get shot when bullets was flying all through their car. I said it in Before I Wake, which plays on Fuse TV, and I said it in Got Your Back. You can find it at www.frank-alexander.com or Amazon.com.
So is that a yes or a no?
Now, no, this you got to hear this.
Now think about it, bro. Amazon, look how long this was, bro. And this nigga on Amazon. Now Amazon $1 billion company now. So that means we gotta go to Amazon just to find the real Frank Alexander story if they ain't took it down. But we finna get to it. Double tap that screen, bro. Appreciate everybody. And let's see what Frank Alexander got to say.
Thing about that is that was 1996. In 2001, Rolling Stone magazine came out with the Rampart investigation through LAPD. And when that came out, I read that article. I have that article. The whole Rolling Stone magazine was about this crooked LAPD cop story of how big he got killed and how.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro, but I don't, no disrespect, but this ain't no live like this. This my co-host. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just no anybody up here talking. This my co-host. I don't just let people up here unless you a public figure or you want to respond to what we talking about. I appreciate you for tapping in with us, but I ain't I ain't to that level yet. You know what I'm saying? Like when I think I want to do that, I do that, but I ain't doing all that right there. I appreciate you for rocking in the chat though. You know what I'm saying?
Pac got killed, and then it named one of the bodyguards who was with me that was my relief bodyguard for Tupac, named Kevin Hackey. And I can say this because his name is out there like that, and we did a documentary, and he came out and said that he was an FBI informant, and he was there to infiltrate death row for drug racketeering. Now, all along, when we were working together, I never knew that. No one never knew that. But the Rolling Stone magazine announced it. So Kevin sued him over it because they exposed him. All right.
Oh.
So after I read that article, and then I started seeing all these LAPD cops that was from the magazine, they had them in there, pictures of them dressed in red suits. Then I started thinking differently, right? Then I started seeing different things about how a different theory and a different conspiracy could have happened. Who am I going to trust to sit next to me or trust to fire into my car if I would have set it up would be another police officer, someone that is well trained with using a weapon. I have 2 documentaries that go into that, and it's Tupac Assassination, Conspiracy, Revenge, and Reckoning. And I talk about those theories, and I talk about that. And my whole thought process completely changed from 1996 to 2001 after I read that article. Then I started digging and digging and digging and looking for dirt. When I started kicking rocks and rocks started turning over, my partner and I, we started finding dirt. And then other things started coming up. So my whole theory on Tupac's murder did a 360.
So let me ask you this
Absolutely, to answer your question, absolutely. Somebody set him up. Now, the conclusion, recently, within the last week or two, the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, the FBI released a 349-page document saying that in their findings that Suge Knight and Reggie Wright orchestrated and put a hit on both of them, Notorious B.I.G.
Now you see where I got that story from, gang? Now you see where I'm getting all my stories from? See, I always rock with Frank Alexander, but they took his life so fast, we could never find out what was really going on before, this what we see today. Because Suge them thought the court was gonna come up right after Pac passed away. Cause you know how it go when somebody lose their life, people they gonna have court, but people start losing their life, unexpected things start happening. This nigga Suge, he get locked up, violated probation. Puff, he go his own route. Then the situation happened with Biggie. Then Frank Alexander lost his life like a couple weeks after he coming up talking about it, or a year or two.
Because they don't know what he gonna come up there and talk about. But he said
look what he's saying.
The feds put out a 300 and something page paperwork
about Suge Knight.
About Suge Knight putting a hit on Tupac and Notorious B.I.G.
Let me let it play some more, because I know this is your first time hearing the Frank Alexander clip. But Frank Alexander, for everybody who don't know, there's Tupac bodyguard. He was there that night. He know who made the call. That they don't do the whatever happened. He was there when Reggie Wright and Suge made that call. We finna get into You rewind the best you can hear.
Finding dirt, and then other things started coming up. So my whole theory on Tupac's murder did a 360.
So let me ask you this last question.
Absolutely, to answer your question, absolutely. Somebody set him up. Now, the conclusion recently, within the last week or two, the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, the FBI released a 349-page document saying that in their findings that Suge Knight and Reggie Wright orchestrated and put a hit on both of them, Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac Shakur. That was the FBI's findings after they released their findings and decided to close the case on that murder investigation for them too. Now, that's what they wanted to do. The FBI did that. The only reason why they can't bring anyone to trial is because they had 17 informants, and all of them said no, they wouldn't testify.
Now, do y'all hear this? So what Keefe D doing in court?
Listen.
He said it was 17 informants. You heard? Let me rewind and let you hear what he said, guy.
Listen, it was 17 informants. What FBI
now,
is
that's
this?
what they wanted to do. The FBI did that. And the only reason why they can't bring anyone to trial is because they had 17 informants, and all of them said no, they wouldn't testify. Murder investigation for them too. Now, that's what they wanted to do. The FBI did that. And the only reason why they can't bring anyone to trial is because they had 17 informants, and all of them said no, they wouldn't testify.
So that means at them 17, most of them must have passed the way, and Keefe D got to be one of the few of the 17 that left. Because he basically said they closed the case on Tupac. It was over with. They know what's going on. Like, bro, I don't know, guy.
Listen to this though, bro. Listen, they said it was the FBI came out and did that shit a week or two afterwards, right?
What's up with the little meat?
Is this the crooked FBI who already been documenting, writing up fake paperwork?
That's who I think that Keefe D was talking about.
All right. So now they trying to cover their own tracks. Because then after that, we're going to go kill Frank Alexander. Because he's getting up here exploiting this shit. He's up here explaining this shit. We're going to put this up there 2 weeks later. After everything that happened. Trying to cover our tracks. Because niggas is out here talking. And we're going to say that Suge went up there and did a hit on Tupac and Biggie. Frank Alexander just said himself, I don't believe somebody would put themselves in the car knowing that bullets is going to be flying through this car and not hit me. I'm not going to put my own life. I got hit in the head.
That was in the beginning. That was in the beginning before he started talking about the Suge Knight situation, gang. That was in the beginning of the video when he was saying, like, at first I was like, no, it don't make sense. And then he said, then I had to go back and think. I'm listening, gang. You talking about the stuff in the beginning of the video. He also said, after he said that, I went back and had to check. And this is what I came up with. Because at first I was like, well, why would somebody do that? And then I had to go back and think. That's what Frank Alexander said, bro.
And then he said, this is what the feds put in 2 weeks after that. The two weeks after that, they put in a 349-page paperwork saying that Suge Knight had something to do. Suge Knight and Reggie Wright had something to do with putting a hit on Tupac and Notorious B.I.G. And if it's the crooked feds, how can you take their word?
You don't know that.
Put myself. We don't know what? That it was the crooked feds?
No, I'm saying by taking their word. We don't know. We don't know if the real people could be telling the truth and the folks who lying, they could be lying. We don't know. We don't know, bro. Like we don't know.
Right. They were saying the feds were saying they had 17 informants. They didn't bring out none of these informants. None of these other informants came to testify against nothing. Nobody even came up with a story. We never even heard them
didn't want to come testify.
All right, we never even heard them go on a platform and even tell a story like, yo, you know what? I was one of the informants. Let me tell my shit on Vlad. Let me tell my shit on
Bernice. a lot of the videos they took off the internet. See, this the only one I found. I was trying to find the Frank Alexander interview where he got the all white shirt on, where he's sitting in this all brown room like a podcast, and he talking about this whole situation about Suge doing this. He set this up after the fight, and then he tried to pay Orlando again because he didn't want him to go testify against him at court because they saying that Orlando supposed to been sued the nigga for the shit that happened at the MGM.
Implicating that he was the person who shot Tupac.
What you talking about? Implicating what you talking about?
That's why Orlando would be suing him, right?
Nah, for the fight, for him getting his ass whooped. He's suing him for that fight. For him getting his ass whooped, he was suing him for that.
He's suing Suge Knight for the fight?
For getting his ass whooped at the MGM. That's what Keefe D got in the book. That's why I said we gotta wait on part 2 because
all right.
They gonna have that tomorrow.
Right. So if Suge Knight is supposed to be paying me for what happened at the fight, for me to not testify or whatever the case was, right?
Mm-hmm.
The shooting happened that same night. I got shot in the head. My boy got killed. Now we pointing the finger at Orlando Anderson saying it was him that did it. And Orlando Anderson saying, I didn't do it. And I'ma sue y'all niggas behind that. If the police even went and did it, if it was a hit on the FBI pulled out the hit, if they pulled off the hit, and now they saying,
why you think they trying to get rid of Keefe D? They got rid of Frank Alexander or whoever did that to Frank and his wife, because they got rid of him and his wife because his wife was fearing for her life because people wanted her to come out and speak about why Frank was saying what he was saying, and she went up there saying what she said, and this thing you know, she ended up losing her life.
So why they had all of these years to knock off Keefe D? Why they didn't knock him off?
That's what I don't know. I think that nigga had to
under
been moving
protection, bro.
or he either had to been still with the informant shit. One of the two. It's one of the two.
Why would I still play the game if we trying to shut you up? Dead people don't talk.
You don't know who still was cool with Keefe D on the informant side that he was working with. We don't know these niggas' relationship, bro, before they start falling out and telling on each other like how they doing on these platforms. We don't know. We don't. These niggas probably was the best friends before this shit, bro. We don't know.
If we killed Frank Alexander right after and didn't even spare his wife, ain't no reason for us not what we sparing Keefe D for. He's the one that's getting up here talking too.
We don't know who was sparing him at that time, gang. It's like street politics, bro. This shit like street politics, bro. Just because me and you cool, and let's say your homeboy, I don't rock with him, but I'm cool with you, don't mean I'm gonna take my aggression out on you.
But if this dude
I'm gonna spare him, I'm gonna spare him because of you.
But if this dude got a possibility to lock us up about a major murder, you don't think that I don't even care what you talking about. I'm gonna go knock that nigga off anyway.
How you know? This is what I'm saying. How you know about this situation? What if I'm the only one that know what's going on, and I don't know what I want to pick and choose? So I'm trying to keep it in to add everything up. That's Keefe D situation, bro. We don't know who in the FBI and the LAPD, the laws. We don't know who this nigga was still cool with on that side while he was doing his work with these folks. That was sparing him, keeping them on the low, keeping them quiet for the while because he had stuff that they didn't want to come out. We don't know who he still was rocking with. We don't.
So if you got some dirt on me, I'ma still spare you.
What you mean? It happened in this, bro. This shit, real life shit. You act like this shit don't happen, gang. You scratch my back, I scratch your back.
All right, I'm
you
just
scratch
looking
my
at
back, I scratch your back. You scratch my back, I scratch your back, bro.
if
Think
you
of
already
GTA
a
5.
known informant, if you
Bro,
already a known,
you ain't listening, gang. GTA 5 story mode. Michael DeSanta was what? A witness protection, a informant about a situation about the bank robbery that he told on his dead friend. Michael DeSanta was running low on money. So what did Michael DeSanta do? He came out of retirement. What Keefe D did. Keefe D came out of retirement and want to talk and run his mouth about shit. And now that you got the situation messy, what Michael DeSanta had to do in order to keep his mouth closed and for people to not investigate, he had to work for particular police.
Right.
But instead, Keefe D, he couldn't take out who was doing this. Keefe D got to be the one that get took out. In the video game, Michael DeSanta and them take out who? Steve Haynes, the dirty, corrupted cop that still was affiliated with the informant.
Yeah.
It's the same shit, bro.
Okay.
It's the same
But
shit.
then hold on. But in the video game, what was the FIB trying to do? They was trying to knock Michael off.
They was, but they couldn't because Michael thought ahead. Think of Keefe D. Think of Keefe D. Keefe D was trying to basically do what? All right, if I'm going down, I'm bringing all y'all down with me. But it didn't work because they jammed his ass up. That's all I'm saying, bro. Just think of GTA with this situation.
And that's what they was trying to do with Michael. That's what I'm saying. With the FIB being in there, they tried to, we got to go knock Michael off before he get to talking.
Facts, because they too hot. They too hot. They doing too much.
But Michael wind up getting to them first. You know what I mean? It's either you or me. So what I'm saying is, if the FBI was like, all right, we done knocked everybody else off already. We done knocked off Frank Alexander. We done knocked his wife off. They'll be talking. Wow, we gonna knock off Keefe. We will knock off Keefe D.
Who was Steve Haynes with Keefe D, bro? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Somebody was the Steve Haynes nigga, and Keefe D was Michael DeSanta. Somebody in the FBI was holding this nigga down to keep him quiet until they couldn't do it no more. That's all I'm saying. Think about it.
I feel you. I just don't see.
Think about it.
I'm not sparing nobody.
Think about it. This is an informant who got my deepest, darkest secrets. So if I can clean my footsteps up in time before they jam us, I'm gonna try to and knock his ass off in the process. But I still need this nigga. I still need him to do my work outside.
Nah, I don't need him to do no work.
It's a favor for a favor, bro.
And
it's
no favors no more. Like, you can put me in jail for the rest of my life.
The same way how I can knock you out for the rest of your life. It's all about who get who first, and you got to play your cards to see what's going on.
This is why I say why it's 30 years and nobody still tried to knock Keefe D off and silence him. He been going on Vlad's. He been going on Vlad's and all these other platforms for over the years since that happened.
The same way how you got drug dealers out here who do the informant work, and all of a sudden they get jammed up by the new rookie because the new rookie want to be nosed and he wondering why everybody ain't paying attention to the nigga who get money. It's the same type of shit, gang. Somebody is gonna make sure.
But good.
Nah, somebody gonna make sure that this nigga who we got getting money for us, don't nobody fuck with him. We need him that's over here in this jurisdiction so he can get money how he want to, and every time he get hot, we gonna go over there and holler at him, and he gonna have to pay us something, or we gonna shut this whole operation down. But we need you to still get the money, but nigga, you making the situation too hot. It's the same shit, bro. Somebody on the FBI, the LAPD, somebody was still cool with Keefe D because Keefe D got this certain type of dirt on them that he ain't talking about yet.
I'm knocking him off. You got dirt on me.
How could you, bro? How could you when y'all still kind of cool?
Ain't no Ain't no still all right, but if you got dirt on me about some murders and you're running your mouth, you are running your mouth.
if listen, bro, if eyes on me, the world don't know who I am. I'm the FIB. I'm the one who looking out for Keefe D behind the scenes all these 30 years. The world don't know shit about me, but the world know about you. So it's a couple people who in my task force, in my circle, they know what's going on because I ain't by myself. I got my own little crew of people who I'm doing my business with. So we know what's going on. So we gonna take care of everything behind the scenes, but I can't knock you off because if somebody panic who in this circle that we doing this business with, they gonna talk because they want their job. They don't want to go to jail for the rest of their life. So in order for me to get you out the way, I ain't gonna knock you off. I'm gonna let you go on platforms and get yourself jammed up.
All right. Check this out. So if Keefe D get up there right now and he start flipping on everybody, right? Should the FBI had knocked him off already? Because now 30 years later, you get up on the stand and you start pointing the fingers at everybody who was in the FBI and who had shit going on with me.
But how we know is this person alive? I'm talking about the nigga who been looking out for him. That's why he throwing everybody else under the bus. Cause the nigga who was looking out for him, he ain't here no more. So I'm gonna put everybody else who involved in this shit. Y'all going down because the nigga who was looking out for me is over with. So who else I'm gonna tell on?
So if that dude is not alive, if the main
because you remember the lawyer said most of these people ain't alive that's in this case. So that means one of these people who ain't here.
The FBI, we talking about
the lawyer, bro, the attorney, the Keefe D attorney said that most of these people who reported on this case is not here. So basically what I'm saying is whoever this is looking out for Keefe D, it could be one of the people who not living, or it could be somebody that this nigga just kept his hand clean so good, gang. He just sit back, watch everything play out. He finna let everybody else get arrested because they ain't a part of this circle. It's a circle, gang, like the YouTube circle.
I'm gonna let the rest of the FBI get locked up. My colleagues.
For what? So what they got to do with it?
Then I should have been knocked, nigga. I'm gonna come knock him. I'm gonna knock Keefe D off and knock you off, being the feds. If
you
I'm
can't
about
move
to go down
like that, bro.
That circle,
you can't
bro,
move like that because you don't
I'm
know
about to go to
who.
jail for the,
bro, you don't know
for the rest
who.
of my life.
You don't know. You don't know who panicking yet, nigga. You don't know what's going on, bro. You don't.
But I'm behind the scenes. I'm already panicking because this nigga Keefe D is getting up on the stand and going up on
Everybody don't operate like that, bro. Everybody who play that game don't panic, my nigga. We can't just sit up here and say everybody who play the dirty game out here panic. They don't. You got some niggas who know how to be a fucking villain. They know how to play their role. And when the time comes, then they get jammed up. But I don't see, like, the only person I see panicking is the LAPD, the FBI, and Los Angeles, bro. Because this nigga Keefe D.
This is what I'm saying about the FBI. The crooked FBI.
The crooked FBI.
If it's five of us. But one of the FBI was the one that was holding Keefe D down. Like, yo, nobody touch him. But nigga, Keefe D got dirt on me, John, Fredro, this nigga, and you, nigga. You talking about don't touch him, nigga. And he's up on platforms running his mouth. I gotta knock him off because 30 years later, I can still go to jail for murder.
No, it wouldn't, because if I feel like you started telling me, look, boss, look what he doing, I'm gonna get you knocked off. See, you ain't gotta worry about knocking Keefe D off because I'm gonna have somebody to get you knocked off or get you to lose your job and go to jail forever. So now you ain't even brought up in the case.
So I ain't even part of the circle. So that in my head too, I'm gonna get Keefe D and the motherfucking FBI nigga that's holding him down knocked off. The same way you would get me knocked off.
Like that, bro.
How am I not, bro?
Bro, listen to me, gang. Bro, you thinking like that because we conversating. Let's put ourselves in real fucking people's shoes. Everybody don't think like that when it's the boss and the OG, the one who started us getting money, who getting dirty money, who getting dirty drugs. Nigga, we living life. We dirty cops. You the brain in the operation. Ain't nobody for to go against it until it's time to go against it. The nigga who's the operation, he's the one that lining niggas up and gonna get niggas knocked off out the way, and they ain't gonna be brought up in the case, bro. Everybody don't operate how you thinking because, bro, you can't be no small fry part of the circle. The way you is, you won't be part of the circle the way you thinking, bro, because they ain't gonna accept you because they look like, nigga, you trying to stutter go against the nigga who letting us win. We gonna have to get you out the way because they gonna go back and tell boss on your ass. So you wouldn't even last in the circle long.
What if the other 4 people agree with me and saying
how they gonna agree with you, gang? You knew you a rookie. These niggas been doing this shit.
Hold on, why I gotta be new and a rookie? I'm part of the circle. I'm part of the 5.
That shit don't mean nothing, nigga. How long you been in this shit? You can't go against the boss man word who started this shit, gang. That's like biting the hand that feeds you. That's what niggas gotta understand. When you doing shit, bro, you put your own input in, bro, but you never go against the nigga who started the shit, who got the motion, who got the shit going, because they're gonna get you knocked off. Because you trying to go against the grain like you bigger than the program.
But what if the nigga who started the shit is lining all of us up to get jammed up? This to cover his own tracks too.
Purpose of him being the boss. You have to learn if you want to be part of their crew. You know what you lined up for. You know if you want to rob and steal and take, you know what come with it. That shiesty. So you know you got to play how you play. This risk taking we talking about, bro.
I can't think for myself. I just let this one person control everything.
The same way how you cool with homeboys and you know they shiesty and you still cool with them. It takes some time for you to cut them off, but you still be cool with them and you still see the shiesty way.
But if a nigga's about to line me up to get jammed up after everything,
what you do with your homeboy, you cut them off in time, right? Exactly.
You don't know.
You don't cut them off in time.
You don't know what time it is. You don't know if you get to cut them off in time. I don't know what you already done talk to some people about behind closed doors. This is why niggas take plea deals.
So how you gonna come in the circle trying to speak against the grain?
I'm not speaking against
I'm speaking how the dirty politics work, bro. I used to run with niggas like that, but I'm speaking from the FBI standpoint. Like, nigga, if street niggas think like this, I know the FBI is thinking even more smarter. These niggas ain't telling it. These niggas playing the game to what, nigga, this shit chess, not checkers. If I can use you and you feel like what I'm doing for you is good, I'm gonna keep using you. And when I feel like you ain't usable no more, I'm gonna slowly for surely get you out the way and you ain't gonna see it coming.
Right. And you gonna get me out the way by any means necessary, right? That mean I can
if I feel like I want to get you out the way.
All right. I don't know that. But say I do know that, nigga, I got a brain to think of on my own. And I be like, damn, this nigga grimy. I already see how grimy this is. I know what I'm getting myself into. But I'm not about to let this nigga line me.
So you think I ain't seeing your eye movement? You think I ain't seeing you every time I talk? When you like, damn, this nigga here like this? Like,
nah, we playing chess. We playing chess, not checkers. I'm not gonna show my
matter,
hand.
Bro. The eyes tell it all, gang. I swear to God. Bro. If we up here talking and you say a certain thing, my face expression and my eyes is gonna do it by itself.
Bro.
Face expression and the eyes tell it all, gang.
Some people got poker faces, bro.
Man, poker faces or no poker faces, bro. You still gonna know what's going on when you say what you say and you look at them. You gonna know what it is because that connection gonna let that vibe, that energy, it's gonna let you know if it's real or organic. You know what game you playing, so you got to keep playing this game if you part of it. Just like if I know I'm dealing with some dirty niggas out here, I'm not for to speak against none this nigga talk about because I agreed to get money with these niggas. I agreed to go on missions. How he got it lined up, we don't know how to do this shit. He know how to do it. So if he doing this shit, he been doing this shit, and he put us on. I'm not speaking against what this man started, and he let me be a part of to get money and live a good life. If a nigga speak out on it, you getting your ass knocked out. You
Then
think the
when
other
he
niggas
ready
ain't gonna
to,
feel that way? They gonna knock you out.
and I'm disposable. So whenever
You
this
gonna get
dude,
knocked
the main,
out trying to go against the
the
boss
main
man. You
dude,
get knocked out.
I don't gotta sit here and go against the boss man in his face. I ain't about to tell nobody nothing.
You better
I ain't gonna
not.
tell nobody nothing. I ain't
You
listen. I
better
ain't gotta
not.
speak on it. I'm
You
a
better
get that
not.
nigga because I already know what's going down. But I'm not about to, you letting me know that I'm disposable. I'm disposable whenever you feel like I'm disposable. Whenever the main dude feel like, oh, the rest of the motherfuckers is disposable, I'm gonna throw all of them up under the bus to save myself and the informant. Or I'm gonna knock the informant off too. I'm
But how
in the
you?
game to save myself.
But we don't know. But we don't know how nobody else thinking, gang. That's all I'm trying to say. Everybody got their own mind. You got the leaders who gonna be leaders, and you got the followers who gonna be followers. The niggas who was followers at first, trying to get on because they want the money and want to try to be a leader and go against the leader, your ass get knocked off. It's part of the game.
But if I know how to play the game, this ain't gonna be my first rodeo just to be coming in and be like, you know
Yeah,
what, I'm
that's your
gonna
first
just come.
rodeo, bro. This not the dude who started this shit rodeo. Just imagine how many games he had to play in order to be the boss and the organizer to run this shit and have it going the way it's going. You think he ain't played more shiesty games than you?
No, that ain't gotta be the case.
Shit,
That
all
ain't
right.
gotta this
How?
is just listen, this is just your situation.
But you
If you come to
joining this
me,
situation.
listen,
You
bro, listen,
joining
bro.
this
If
situation.
we going to go rob a bank and you the nigga who lining it up, and you be like, yo, bro, this the situation. But I done robbed 50 banks before too. It's your situation. I'm just coming in on your situation, bro. You got it
So what
lined
that
up, bro.
mean?
Yo, I got this, I got that. I done robbed 50 banks too. That mean I know the game too.
That
I know
don't
how to play the
mean
game too
that
on my
don't
own
mean you
account.
don't know how to do it how I know how to do it. I'm telling you my situation. Just because you've been doing it don't mean your chemistry gonna work with me, nigga. And
So that
the
don't
only
mean
way
that
it's
you
gonna work if you gotta do it the way I'm doing it because it's my lick. I'm just letting you calm because you say you got
exactly.
experience. If you
Exactly.
get
It's your lick.
listen, bro. If you come with me on the lick and you get popped, that's your loss because this my lick and I wanted to be ran this way. So anybody
That's
that don't follow the direction and you lose your life up in it, that's your loss. No
that's
matter how much
cool.
experience you got up in it, bro. It
I
don't
gotta know
matter.
how to move. I gotta know how
You
to move though.
You coming to
Right?
do business with me, with your experience, with a lick I got. So I'm telling you how the lick gonna go, where you need to be, where I need to be. Just because you
That's
got
cool.
experience and you move out of line and you get popped or get caught, that's your loss because you didn't go by the rules of the lineup
So
of
all
my
right. So
situation.
say I went by the rules. Say I did everything that you told me to do and I get popped.
Then we
Then
just
what?
get popped. We
How is it
just get
that, bro?
popped.
How we just get popping? I was following everything you told me to do instead of
That's
using my own instinct.
That's the purpose I'm trying to get to you to understand, gang. If I'm telling us to do this, bro, and this shit go wrong, it go wrong. But in order for me to been doing this, and you coming to me, bro. You got experience. You can do this by yourself. So apparently you must ain't got the experience I got if you got to come to me to get the
What
fucking
if
lick
you
deed.
came to me? What
I
if you
didn't
came to
come to
me?
you. I ain't come to you if I'm the one lining it up. If
Bro,
I'm
how you
lining this shit up, bro, what I'm gonna come to you for?
because you need 5 more niggas.
No, I
I need
don't. If
5
I've
more.
been
I
doing it
need,
by myself. If I've
bro,
been
you
doing
couldn't
this by
just,
myself.
if you had a lick and you couldn't just go rob the bank by yourself. I need 5 good niggas to come in here with me. I
How
need
you
5
know
good
this,
niggas.
bro?
And
How you know? You coming on my situation that I got lined up. I escaped out. You didn't. You probably hit more. Yes, you hit 50 licks, but you ain't did it with me. So me and you don't move the
all
same
right.
way.
Okay.
It's
So
a
what if,
difference
all
if I'm
right,
coming to ask you,
okay,
yeah, let's hit a lick.
okay,
What you got on the floor?
okay.
I'm gonna listen
So
to your plan.
so let's do it exactly. Now, if we get through that, and I'll be like, yo, bro, I got a lick. Now I need you to do the shit my way.
I'm gonna do it your way because it's your lick, nigga. I don't know nothing about this shit.
Listen, but you still got your experience. And if I say, yo,
Experience or
bro, I
not, gang,
need you
I'm
to,
listening to what you telling me what's going on,
but
bro.
you, all right, but you still got your own intuition, bro. If I
It's
tell you, yo,
your lick, gang.
I need you to be right here. And then
Fact.
niggas come up and be like, yo, a whole bunch of niggas pulled up with choppers and they was about to spray the van right now. I had to move the van, nigga. I had to get up out of there real quick because these niggas was on to us. That was your own intuition, bro, that you needed to get up out of there. Yo, bro, I'm glad you moved. I'm glad you got up out of there because I ain't want you to get hit up. That would
Bro,
have
you
blew
talking
everything.
about
The
a
police,
whole nother situation outside of what I'm saying, bro. What
bro,
you
I just
said,
said you coming on my
bro.
lick.
Okay,
You
that
coming
mean
on my
I'ma
lick
do
now.
what you tell me to do, bro. Now what happened? That what happened, gang, because I'm listening to what you saying. I get what you saying by instincts, bro. But you can't tie that in to what we talking about, bro. Cause we ain't talking about that, nigga. We talking about who supposed to not go against the grain, nigga. Don't bite the hand that feeds you, nigga. You can't come to me and say you need help, but then when you get the help and you get fed, now you want to feel like your voice matter. No.
What if I didn't come to you and said I need help? What if you came to me and was like, yo, bro, I'd heard what you do. I know the work that you put in. I need you to help me come do this job. Cause I need 5 good niggas. You
I
came to
don't see
me. I
this.
didn't
I don't
come to
see
you.
myself doing it, but I'm gonna hear you, explain it.
You know
Because
what I'm saying?
I'm not for to come to nobody just because you got experience and ask you about some help. I'm gonna try my own way to see how my way gonna go before I come see your way because our
It's not.
chemistry ain't the same.
I'm not saying not to switch nothing going on your way. We doing the plan according to your plan. I need 5 good niggas that can carry out this plan with me. That's what I'm saying. I need
So
5 good niggas that can
I'm gonna
carry
listen
out this.
to your
I'm not just going to
plan.
get some. I'm not just going to get some rookie niggas. I don't know
That
what a
mean
nigga know.
that mean I'm gonna listen to your plan. What I'm gonna try to tell you about your plan for. I don't know about your lick. I haven't escaped it out with you. You supposed to be escaped out all this. You supposed to be checked everything out. You're supposed to
So
know the
I'm gonna
getaway. You
listen.
supposed to know this.
Facts.
So
That's a
I'm gonna
fact.
listen to you and follow your direction because I don't know about this. Now, if something happen, yes, of course, niggas got their instinct. But what I'm saying, bro, if you going to do something with somebody who been doing this and you just coming along, there's no way impossible that you can have an opinion on it that's going against the grain of the nigga who been doing this longer
I'm
than
not
you.
saying.
You don't know how long he been doing this because you
Listen,
coming
we
to
could,
him in his situation, in his league.
bruh. I'm
How
not
can you
saying you
speak up
did
on
it.
something and then you
I'm
be
not
like, nah,
saying.
man, I don't feel like dude's straight or nothing like that. Man, we're gonna knock
I'm
you
not
out.
saying a nigga did it longer than somebody or somebody got more experience than somebody. I might just need you to be the getaway driver. I heard that you was a great getaway driver, nigga, and you know how to drive. I done seen you drive with experience. You done dipped up out of here. You know how to swim through traffic and all of that. I feel like you're the best person for my situation. I want to recruit you for my situation. All I need you to do is be the getaway driver.
And that's all I'm gonna do, whatever you tell me.
If I
Anything else
say
that
that,
I
yo,
do out of line, that's my
I'm not
fuck up.
saying. I'm not saying that. All right. I'm not saying that I'm gonna change up what the regimen is. I'm following what you saying. If you tell me to park on this block and I park on that block and the police is on that block and y'all supposed to run out of here after this job is done, bruh. And I brought like, bro, I had to pull in the alley. You know what I'm saying? I had to pull in the alley, bruh, because police just happened to be sitting on the block. In front of the spot, right across the street from where y'all supposed to be running up at. Do I still just let y'all just run right outside to the spot knowing that the boys is right here? Do I go across the street and knock the boys off before y'all getting ready to come out here because I know what's about to go down and y'all about to run out this way?
Bro,
Do
I
I
feel
use
you,
my
but
instincts?
you coming up with all the other stuff besides of what I'm saying, gang. We ain't talking about instincts, bro. We talking about you trying to come in and speak against the grain. That's how Keefe D got his ass up out of here, bro, because he still got a corrupted somebody in the background who been holding him down for these 30 years, bro, behind the scenes that we don't know about, gang. And he went against the grain of a situation that was already going on before he even got part of being informed. That's what I'm saying, bro. It don't matter about your instinct. Look at Keefe D
All right,
instinct, and he
bro.
got jammed up.
All
He got
right.
jammed up because you
All
going
right.
against the grain. You got part of a situation that was already going on besides of your experience, bro. I'ma hold
But
you
your
down, but when you go against the grain, I'ma slowly for surely knock everything off, and y'all ain't even gonna know what's going on. And I'ma still play the card with you, like, oh man, you good, bro. You good. Don't worry about nothing. You ain't gonna know what I'm doing. I've been doing this longer than you. I've been doing this
why you keep saying you
situation
doing it
longer than
longer
you.
than me? We could have been
Because
doing
we
it the same
talking,
amount of time. It's just your
bro,
lick.
you not listening to what I'm saying. We not talking about no fucking lick, bro. We was talking about Keefe D and the feds. We was explaining Keefe D and the feds, bro, and how
And
Keefe
we
D got
said that.
jammed up.
All right.
That's
All
what
right,
we
we
were
gonna see
talking
what's
about.
going. All right, and then I'm saying if the other people, if it's other FBI, it wasn't just one FBI nigga. It's other FBI niggas. If that nigga's
That
gonna
we
throw us up,
don't know.
but
We
if
don't
I
know.
know, if I know though, I'm the FBI nigga. I'm one of the other FBI niggas. If I know that you about to get me jammed up because you going on these platforms, bro, and then you got this one nigga who lick it, who was the head nigga running it or whatever that's holding you down for these 30 years, and he's still co-signing with you. What do? I still sit there and just let you throw me up under the bus because I'm disposable and I can go to jail for the rest of my life? Or do I go do something about it? Because we all playing chess in this game.
You
We
ain't the
all
boss
playing
of this
chess.
situation, bro. You not the head honcho. You not getting what I'm saying, my nigga.
All
You
right,
letting
bro. We
all
gonna
that
see
shit
what
go
happens.
over your head. What I'm
I'm
saying, bro.
not.
You not
I'm
the
not, bro.
head
It's
FBI
just
of the
having your own.
situation. You don't
All
know.
right.
We don't know who been protecting Keefe D this whole time. So if you the agent that's panicking, most likely your ass is already out the way.
All I'm
Y'all ain't
saying is
understanding what I'm
I'm
saying,
going
bro.
off.
You think Keefe D was just messing with them and not nobody else who was protecting him outside of these people names that been brought up in court? Why you
We
think they
playing
started
we playing
trying to
chess.
bring other people involved? Because the nigga who was protecting Keefe D, he might be the one lining this shit up. Because it's niggas that know how to play their role with this shit, bro.
But
This
do
shit
I play
called
my
role. Is you gonna play your role or you gonna get out the way? It's niggas that know how to play this type of game that we talking about. That's why Keefe D got jammed up.
so all right, so I gotta play my role. I can't get the other niggas up out the way if they about to throw me up under the bus.
Why you thinking like that? And we got a boss who been doing this before we came in the circle. This nigga been getting niggas out the way who talk too much. This nigga been doing this shit. That's why he been getting the corrupted, dirty money. And many years they
So
been talking about the FBI
so
corrupted.
why you
Who is the corrupted nigga out of all of them? We don't know. They still trying to
so
find out because this nigga who corrupted is getting everybody knocked out the way who getting too close because they ain't part of that circle, gang.
but if you
It's like
getting
the
people
Masons,
knocked
the
out,
Illuminati,
if
the
you the
government.
person,
If you ain't with this circle, nigga, your ass is grass.
so if you the head dude and you getting people knocked out the way, why you let Keefe D talk all of this long time?
It's all part of the game. We don't know what type of game this nigga playing. How it gonna get me
I'm
jammed
not
up,
playing that
bro?
long game with you. I'm not
How
playing that long
how it
game
gonna
with
get
you.
me jammed up? How it gonna get me jammed up though? Cause Keefe D don't know that I threw him under the bus. He don't know. I'm lining
But
all this shit up, bro, as I
but
connect with you. You
but
thinking
this
10 steps. I'm thinking 1,000.
this
I'm like,
man is still he's going up on platforms
you
talking.
gotta understand what
30
I'm saying, bro. I'm talking about the shady wolves that play this type of role in this game, bro. That we see Keefe D up in, bro. It's a role, nigga. You really got a nigga that's in the background who know what's going on. Keefe D looking like, well, shit. He don't know what's going on. He don't know. This nigga been holding them down over 30 years. So why would he tell on him? Keefe D agreed to nigga, all right, if anything go down, I got you. We don't know what type of relationship these niggas got, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You think these folks ain't lined them up? That's why Greg Caden came in the picture. Who sent Greg Caden? You got to think about that. Who sent these folks? Who did this? Somebody is doing all this shit.
But you think it's one man orchestrating that?
It's a group, gang. It's like a group.
So as a group, if you start losing your mind, and the rest of the group is saying, "Yo, bruh, I'm not. That's not logical to me." You still trying to hold on. You still trying to hold on to Keefe D and hold him down for 30 years, and he's going on platforms running his mouth. This is about a cold case.
Who is the corrupted FBI? How long they been trying to find out who is the corrupted FBI? How long? Just answer that question. How long have they been trying to find out who is
right? For 30 years, right?
Okay, so this nigga been doing this for 30 years and still ain't got caught yet. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, bro. This nigga been doing this.
Okay, for 30
Whoever
years.
this circle is, they've been doing this, bro.
He been holding it down for 30 years. Now, year 31, Keefe D come out here and start pointing fingers and ratting on everybody.
That don't mean I'm gonna go to jail. That don't mean I'm gonna go to jail.
Because you was looking out for yourself, right? But
that don't mean I'm gonna go to jail, nigga. Keefe D ain't the first person I had to deal with in this situation. That's what I'm trying to tell you, gang.
But I'm saying you was looking out for you, covering your tracks. You looking out for yourself.
Bro,
what about
the law enforcement don't even know the crooked police. The crooked police don't even know the crooked police.
The crooked police only the ones who's involved that know.
Listen to me, gang. Everybody don't know who operate with each other in their circle. Just like when you at a job, you got managers who work with managers. You got some managers who co-op with the co-workers. You got workers who work with workers, nigga. All of them in the same group, but all them work under the same building, but everybody got their own structure or circle, how they want this thing to keep going. You got to think about what I'm saying, gang.
You're talking about the people in the same circle.
You're
talking about the ones that's in the same circle, the ones that make up the circle.
You still missing it. I feel what you're saying, bro. I'm just trying to get you to understand, bro. Everybody been talking about the FBI corrupted, the government corrupted, they corrupted, this corrupted. Who is they? They ain't been caught yet. So whoever they is, this is the circle this nigga was a part of. That's how he got lined up. This nigga, the they people who everybody talking about corrupted that ain't been locked up yet, he dealing with them type of people, Keefe D.
So if Keefe D come up here, listen, if Keefe D come up here and start pointing out people and FBI agents start getting locked up.
How he gonna know who to point out?
Listen, he gonna tell on these people.
How he gonna know who to point out?
He gonna be like, what you mean? How Keefe D gonna know?
How he gonna know?
If I'm sitting down having meetings with this circle, if I've been dealing with
listen to me, gang. These folks been doing this shit for 30 years, gang. These folks been doing this for 30 years. The person who Keefe D saying ain't even probably the top dog. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, gang. That's why the government and the FBI that's corrupted never been caught yet. These niggas got this shit lined up. We'll never know who runs shit, who in control or none because they have different circles and people in position, bro, to be the fall guys, the line guys, and everything. Because y'all will never put the pieces together of who I am. I'm sending this nigga at Keefe D. I'm the corrupted, but don't nobody know who I am.
I never knew who the top dog had to be. So everybody else that's a part of the circle is disposable. Keefe D can tell on the rest of the circle and not the top dog.
He don't know who all the rest of the circle is. He just know the people he talking about, gang. He just know the people he talking to that he see. He don't know who the nigga that he talking to who sent him. And the nigga who sent him, he don't know. Keefe D don't know them. Somebody always gonna send somebody that sends somebody, bro. When you in a situation like Keefe D, bro, it ain't no I'm for to tell on this group and that's it. This shit is structured and in line to go down the way a certain way, bro.
I would be telling on the circle, whoever was doing this corrupt business with me.
So then you had to find out who is in charge of that circle.
Say it's the circle that he already been in.
Who
Not
is
saying I'm dealing with no other circle. If it's a circle of 5 niggas, but one nigga was the nigga who Lick it was.
You
one
ain't
nigga is the head
understand. You
nigga
started
in
talking about the
charge.
lick. You started talking
The
about the
head
lick,
nigga
bro.
in
I'm talking
charge.
about the
Fucking
FBI,
lick.
bro.
I'm talking about the
FBI.
FBI, gang. I'm talking about the head nigga who was running the whole running that situation.
Who is running it? Who is it? That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
What if it been that one nigga that been holding them down for 30 years?
But
it's
don't know.
It's more role players, like you said. It's more role players in this situation. Now Keefe D start going to tell. He start going to go tell on the role players.
So that don't mean
I'm telling on role players.
You telling on role players. You're not telling on the corrupted government that's been doing this for 30 years. Bro. Because we got this shit lined up, nigga. You ain't understanding what I'm saying, bro.
If I'm one of the role players that been doing that was part of the shit for the 30 years.
How you know? You just messing with one of the crews. You don't know how many people outside of this crew, bro. You think it's just one people that Keefe D messing with, bro? You hear him in court. The FBI been corrupted for 30 years. They don't even know who the corrupted people is because these people been lining this shit up. They know how they doing this shit, bro.
Talking about the people that's in the initial first circle, not nobody outside the circle, bro.
You gotta understand and know in order to get these people that's in your circle, you gotta find out who is the corrupted government. Because we still don't know who the corrupted government is. We just know who the people Keefe D was with. The people Keefe D was with is not the corrupted government who they've been looking for 30 years, gang. That's all I was trying to tell you. We don't know because they lining the shit up. They lining this up, bro. Whoever it is, the same people who run the world, who make the lights come on every day, who make sure the water get through the faucet, it's the same people in that circle that do that, bro. Come on now, let's be real. It's the same type of shit. Don't none of us know who cut the lights on every day. Don't none of us know who makes sure the water faucet come on every day. None of us.
He's dealing with the feds.
Ain't nobody say the Illuminati, gang. But it's a circle like that in the FBI.
On, bro. The FBI ain't turning no lights on. We talking about
the feds. Corrupted shit.
Out here doing
they corrupted shit. They got people who taking the downfall for J.F. Kennedy who really didn't do it. People who did the shit to Martin Luther King who really didn't do it.
That's the CIA.
They didn't go the real people didn't go down for it though. They still been doing their corruption. Because even when Abraham Lincoln, even the Abraham Lincoln days. Did nobody never know who did that to Abraham Lincoln for real? Because all this shit been organized and structured, bro. We don't really know who the corruption is.
We gonna see what's gonna happen. And if Keefe D start pointing out motherfuckers and be like, yo, he start bringing up people that we never even heard about and be like, these was the dudes that the corrupt police that I was sitting down with at this time. Then all of them niggas gonna get thrown up under the bus for role playing.
The thing is,
for playing your role, nigga.
The thing is, we ain't heard their name on. We ain't heard their name called yet, bro. Cause we not gonna never hear their name called because they've been doing this shit for 30 years. Hey, appreciate you, Gary. I feel you. You say you Real Live Like TV, you on point. I feel you. You see what I'm saying, bro? I'm trying to, you know,
don't go up there. Don't go up there and just don't pin the niggas that's bigging you up, nigga. Pin the rest of the niggas up too.
What they saying? What they saying?
They
saying right here. My auntie, great point, life. I'm looking at the comments, gang. What you talking about? Before we start talking, they said great point, co-host. Before I start talking down how the organization shit is organized, my nigga. And that's when she came to right here.
We
Bro,
gonna
I'm not,
see.
no, bro, what you talking about? Man,
We
I
gonna
know
see
what I'm
what's
talking
gonna
about,
happen.
gang.
We gonna see
We
what's
don't
gonna
know,
happen.
bro. What I'm saying, I ain't saying you wrong, bro. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying we don't know, as the people of the United States, we don't know who the corrupted government is, because they've been doing this shit since we've been here. We'll
We
never
don't
know
know.
who these niggas is because
You
they
can't
got this
say.
shit organized and
You
structured
can't
where
say.
it's gonna be certain fall guys that take this and know they gonna take this because they got this shit lined up for them to take it. They don't even know they taking it because they got
What
it
I'm
lined
saying.
up.
All right. We gonna see. If we start to see any new names pop up and Keefe D start telling on niggas, because you saying he ain't told they names ain't popped up yet. Yet is the key word, nigga. He been holding us down for 30 years. On the 31st year, Keefe D start talking and start telling on everybody.
What
He
makes you
start
think
telling on everybody.
what makes you think that these people is the corrupted government, gang? Who is the
They the one
corrupted
I'm talking
government?
about, the ones that been holding him down for 30 years. I'm not talking about
Yeah.
nobody else. I'm talking about the ones that was holding it down for 30 years. Now on
We
year
don't know who
31,
that is. We don't know
we
who
don't
that
know.
is.
We don't know yet. Keefe D
Ain't
the
no
only one
yet.
that can
It
Keefe
ain't
D
no
the only
yet.
one that can tell us.
You still ain't understanding what I'm saying, gang. It ain't no yet. Somebody was sent to do this with Keefe, bro. It's all part of the game. These niggas got their own crews and stuff that they do outside of what we know.
This shit had went down.
Yeah, these niggas got their own crews, bro. Like what I'm basically saying, who Keefe D dealing with, bro, they not the corrupted government. The dudes who they talking about the corrupted government in court, they don't even know who the corrupted government. They just throwing niggas' names in line. We don't know who the top dog of this shit. We'll never know. We'll never know, bro. We just looking at the people who taking the fall. Like, oh yeah, he was one of the corrupted people. Yeah, that's one of the corrupted people. But who is the
Okay.
alpha omega,
All right.
the top dog? We'll never know. We'll
We was
never know
taking
this
orders.
shit.
All right. But we was taking orders from somebody, right? If I'm the feds and I'm one of the fall guy, I was taking an order. Somebody came to me and put me on to this, right? And then somebody came to them and put them on to that, right? And then somebody came to them and put them on to that, right? And it'd be the top dog that went and that put them on to that, right? Somebody gonna be able to connect that shit and be like, well, yo, James was the one who came to me. And then Fred came to James and put James on. And then Sean came to Fred and put Fred on. You know what I mean? And
But
then
by
Sean
time
was the
James
one
say
that was
something, I'ma
talking to
come.
the head nigga.
By time James say something, I'ma come knock your wife and kids off.
But why they didn't knock Keefe D off? Is what I'm saying. Why let the
He ain't
little guy?
part.
Why let the little?
It's all
Why
part
let
of the
him? Because
game.
he's the one that's going on
It's
Vlad. He's
all
the one that's
part of the
on Art
game.
of Dialogue. But if I'm just playing my role and I'm James and I'm the one who went to Keefe D, and I be like, yo, I gotta knock Keefe D off, bro, because he's over here talking about what I said. He don't know about Sean. Sean don't know. James don't know about Frank. I only know about Sean. Now Sean is like, yo, I gotta knock James off, nigga, because James is up here talking, nigga. And he
But
could
who
possibly
who son Sean though? Who over Sean?
whoever
Because
that
somebody gotta be over Sean.
it's gonna be a paper trail. It's still
But
gonna be a
how
paper trail. That's what I'm
but it
saying.
still got it, but still, in order for you to lead to the main one who started the corruption, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's one group of people, just like the Rockefellers with the money, bro. It's one group of people who started this corruption shit. We'll never know about, gang. We'll never know about, and you want to know why? Because it been passed down through these people families. Families been taught this shit
It
over
was going through a
generations.
chain of command.
You feel me?
It was going through a chain of command.
So in order for them to get the corruption, they got to take the people who were in charge of our laws and politics of the world. Cause that's the ones who really started all this. They brought drugs over here. They let it come over here. They let all this stuff go on there first.
It's gonna be a paper trail. It's
But
gonna
how
be
can
some type of
how
paper
can you
trail.
but how can you jam me up when we one of the ones who in
I don't
them
know.
rooms with the people who run. That's what I'm saying. So you don't
I'm
know
saying,
me.
all right, but I know him. I know the nigga who brought it to me. That nigga who brought it to me knows somebody else. That person who's that somebody else knows somebody else that's closer to the family. It's gonna be a trail.
That you
That's
think
what I'm
gonna
saying.
lead to the corruption.
That can lead to, unless everybody who's on that trail get knocked off before it get to the first person, the leader, the person who
That's what's
orchestrated it all
going on
and
with. That's what I'm
everything.
saying.
But
How we know
but this
niggas ain't been getting knocked out behind the scenes? We don't know this shit, gang. We don't
but
know. That's why Keefe D talking. He don't really know who lined him up. That's why he telling on the Fed. He don't
he
know
can
really
only
who
tell
did this.
he can only tell who he can tell them. The people that came to
Exactly.
him.
That
You
who
know what I'm
sent
saying?
him. The people
Exactly.
who sent him. Then
But
you got the people who over them who sent him. Then you
somebody
got
had
the
to
other people
exactly.
who over him who sent him. Because
So do I
remember,
keep playing that role? Or
you
do I
got to.
start knocking? I ain't got to. I start knocking niggas off because this nigga's about to jam me.
But how we know though, bro, who to knock off really? Because look what Keefe D said.
I'm knocking off
That
who's under me.
Puffy said that the FBI was watching every move when it was in Las Vegas and the night Big lost his life. He said the FBI owners, they everywhere. So who sent the FBI to watch them all these years? We don't know. That's
We
all
don't
I'm
know.
saying.
They
We
know.
don't
I know.
know. And it'll never
I'm
lead
putting
to
myself in their shoes. They know. We don't know as the people, but they know.
Keefe D
They
don't
know who
know who
came there.
over in
Keefe
control of the
D don't.
government.
Yeah, Keefe D don't know. He know who only came to him. He only know who came to him. Whoever
Who
came
sent
to
him.
him, whoever came to him, somebody else came to them. You see what I'm saying? So
And it keep going and going and going.
so me being the one that's closer to Keefe, I went to Keefe D. I got a knock. He don't know the players that's behind the card that sent me to go to Keefe D. He
No
don't know
fact.
them. He ain't supposed to know them. You know what I'm
That's all
saying?
I'm
So
trying to tell you.
me being that middleman, I need to go knock Keefe D off before he motherfucking go and tell on me because he don't know the higher ups higher than me, the ones who sent them. So they not gonna go down for it unless I talk.
It
I
don't
gotta be the
matter.
one that talk
It
now
don't
and be
matter.
like,
I
no, these
wanted
niggas
you.
is the ones
I
who sent
wanted
me.
you. I wanted you to do this. Cause if you do this, now the trail off me. Whoever do what is not gonna end up on me no more. Cause y'all too busy telling on each other.
And this is what I'm saying, why he wasn't even knocked off yet, and they let him talk for 30 years.
Why would we knock you off? You don't know who he is. You just know the people we
No,
sent.
not you. Not you. The person who came to Keefe D.
I'm talking about I'm the corrupted government who been doing this for 30 years. We sent somebody your way. You don't know
Okay.
who we sent, and the people who we sent, they don't even know us. They just know the name of the company. They probably don't even know the name of the company. They just know this agency or this group of people. They said you need to go here.
It came down from somewhere. I'm not just gonna take an order from anybody. It came
How? This
down
your
from somewhere.
job. This your job. So you saying if you
It's
at work
so
and your boss man say, I need you working this station tonight, and you
if
say, nah, I
if
ain't
he a
doing this tonight,
corrupted,
you going home.
listen, if is they corrupted police? Is they corrupted FBI? That's over me.
That's what I'm
Are
talking
they
about,
corrupted?
gang. That's
Are
what
they
I'm talking
corrupted?
about.
Or are they a real official police niggas that's doing police work?
We
Nah,
talking
they
about the
playing a
corruption,
corrupted.
gang.
All right, they playing a corrupted game within the agency. These are the corrupt guys. These the guys that's taking money. These the guys that's doing stuff. Yo, I got a lick, bro. I got a lick within the agency. I need this dude over here. He gonna play that. We gonna send him over there to go to Keefe D because we don't want Keefe D to know who we are. You gonna be the middleman. No face, no trace, nigga. He don't know who we are. We don't want him to know who we are. So that's why we sent you, nigga. You the only one, the middleman. You the only one that can tell on us. Because we the ones who sent the order down. You know who we are.
But
Keefe D don't know who we are.
you don't know who sent them though. You don't know who really sent them. You just going by what's being told who sent you. You don't really know.
Who?
Just
Being
like
who? Keefe
the
D or
one
the
the one who lined up everything, bro.
but then
Just
it
like
go
the nigga who's the owner of McDonald's. We don't really know who over him, who gave him the idea to do this, because it's always somebody who got somebody who got somebody who got somebody. And we'll
and it's
never
gonna
know
be
who this top dog is, just like God.
it's
We'll
gonna be
never
a
know
paper
who
trail.
God is. And what if
It's
it's something that's over God? Because in order for God to be here, some had to be over him. I be thinking like that, bro. Like,
so
yes,
it's
he
a
is
what
the
I'm
Alpha
saying.
Omega, but what's past God? It's always
It's a,
some past
it's
something else, bro.
it's gonna be
Always.
a paper trail. It's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a paper trail that's gonna lead back up to something. If we can find out, yeah, who God. All right, we know who God is now. Now, who is God's daddy?
That's what
We're
I'm
gonna be
saying.
trying to figure out who God daddy and mama, who created God.
See, people don't be thinking like that. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, it's always something over something, because something had to be created in order for it to be made. So it's always some over something. Which I ain't trying to
It's
get that deep into religion, but I just want y'all to understand
it's
what I'm
gonna be a
saying.
trail.
It's always gonna be like, it's always somebody at
It's
top,
it's,
bro, who
it's
got the
it,
shit
nah, that's a
lined
fact.
up to let the program go how it need to go.
That's somebody who thought everything out to the T. I don't
Fact.
want nobody to come. If we selling drugs, I don't want nobody. I don't want to meet nobody. I'm gonna give you the work, bro, and you get out here. I'm gonna give you the pounds. You can bust them down, and you can sell ounces to all of these niggas. I don't want nobody pulling up to my crib. I don't want nobody seeing me. I don't want to meet your homeboys, your grandmama, your mama. I don't want to meet nobody, bro.
Facts.
You gonna be that dude. So when the boys come, I'm invincible, bro. They ain't supposed to know about me unless you told on me. Unless you sent them, bro, because nobody's gonna know about me. I'm gonna make sure my tracks is clear. I'm gonna make sure I cover up all my tracks, bro, because nobody's supposed to know about me. I don't want to meet your kids. I don't want to meet your baby mama, nobody. So now the only way somebody can know something about me is if you said something. It's nothing else otherwise than that. I ain't got no little person should even know about me, bro.
They ain't gonna know.
It's gonna unless you told them about me. Unless you told them about me. That's the only way somebody could know about something. That's what I'm saying. If Keefe D start telling on the people that he was mingling with, and then those people that he was mingling with start talking about who sent them the order.
How
And
we
then
know it
those
gonna
people,
lead to that point though? You think these folks ain't got this shit already
then
structured and in line,
no,
bro?
then somebody's just gonna be taking a fall. Somebody gonna be taking a fall for it all. This is chess, not checkers. Somebody
That's
going.
what
So if Keefe
that's
D,
what Keefe D doing.
he was supposed to be the one taking the fall. This is why Alatola Marv said, "Yo, you better pull a snowfall. You better tell on these corrupt motherfuckers, nigga, to get yourself immunity or get yourself out of jail or get yourself out of whatever. If you don't, and snitch on these people that was holding you down for 30 years, you going to jail for the rest of your life, bro. They ain't gonna care." But if you do come out here and start naming people, new motherfuckers that we didn't know about, that's these dirty cops and these dirty feds that didn't knock you off because you've been up here talking on Vlad and Art of Dialogue and writing a book and everything else 30 years later. You were supposed to
Ain't
have been dead.
nobody for catch nobody who been doing this shit all our life, bro. Who got the system ran to be corrupted. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying, all right, if he got it planted out to the T, the top dog, he got it planted out to the T. I'm
You ain't
covering my
telling
tracks
on
by
him.
any means,
You ain't
by
telling. That's
any,
what I'm saying.
you don't know
The
me.
dude in the court that said this about the feds, bro. He said the corrupted police that been doing this for 30 years, they behind all this. He just telling on the people he know. Even if they go down, they don't know who's still
They don't
doing all the
know
stuff that's doing. That's
exactly.
all
They
I'm
don't
trying to
know.
say to
That's what
you,
I'm
gang.
saying too, nigga. That's
No,
what I'm
you
saying
wasn't,
too.
bro. No, you
Yes,
were.
I
You weren't
was.
explaining nothing I was saying, gang.
Bruh,
I was
that's what
telling
I
you
was
about the
saying too.
people who over this shit. You said, "I'll keep it." DJ
I'm
got to
not,
tell on them, And I said, no,
Bruh,
he
I'm
ain't,
not
because he don't
saying
know
the
the government.
people. I'm not saying the people that it was over. I'm out of. It's no face, no trace, bruh. If I don't know if it's 3 levels up, and I don't know it's 3 levels up, I can't tell on none of them. I said he was only supposed to tell on the people in the circle that he was dealing with. Now those people in the circle are go tell on the people that sent the order down. Who told them to go do this? That's what I was saying.
We talking
Now
about the
those
corrupted
people.
government.
Yes, the corrupted government. Keefe
And the
D is
whole
sitting
purpose
down.
of the conversation was we don't know who the corrupted government is. We just know who he was dealing
As the
with.
people,
We
exactly.
don't
As
know
the
who the
people.
corrupted government is. We don't know that. And we'll never know that.
Keefe D don't even know who the corrupted government, who the higher up is. He only know who the people he was dealing with. I only know the FBI and the police and the dirty cops and the dirty feds that I was dealing with. Those are the only people that I can go up on the stand and point out and tell on. Now those dirty cops go up on the stand and be like, yo, well, it was Judge Mathis, nigga, and it was Judge Joe Brown, nigga, and it was this person. Now they telling on the higher ups that came up here and gave them the order.
How they gonna know the higher ups?
Bro,
We
they had
don't
to get
even
the
know that,
line.
bro. We don't even know the
Listen, what
higher
I'm
ups,
saying,
bro.
they had to get the line from somewhere, right? Unless they was
No,
the
we
higher
don't
ups.
know. We don't even know the higher ups.
I'm not saying us, bro, as the
I'm saying
people.
Keefe D, the feds who
Keefe
work with the
D.
feds, they don't even know who the higher ups, bro. They just work
So
and take orders from certain
So
people who
how did
tell
they?
them what
So
to do.
somebody. All right. So if I'm just working, taking an order, somebody in the agency gave the order. Who was it that gave this order for y'all to go talk to Keefe D? Well,
We'll never
it
know.
was. We would never know. The other they still got an order from somebody. Who signed this paper and who John Hancock was on this that sent this down that told us to go do this mission.
We don't know.
Even if it was fake. Even if it was fake. I work for
Keefe
the
D
Bureau.
don't know. Keefe
I'm not
D don't
saying
know.
about Keefe
The
D. I'm not.
corrupted, the
This
corrupted
is
police
already,
who he telling on, they don't even know. They just doing their job. They only
all
thing they can
right.
say, oh, the FBI, the bureau.
Somebody,
Even if
but
the government try to
somebody,
charge the bureau, they still will never find out who is the top dog, gang. You still ain't understand what I'm saying.
bruh. What I'm saying is that somebody had to send that down through the Bureau, even if it was a fake name, a fake somebody. Whoever they superior was the ones who sent them and said, "Yo, y'all gotta go do this."
The corrupted
Somebody sent that
government who
down.
been doing this since we've been living. That's who not that ain't been caught yet, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. These folks ain't been caught yet. They've been doing this for years since we've been here.
But what I'm saying is a paper
Just
trail,
because
bro.
you
It has
telling
to.
on this group of people don't mean I'm gonna get caught. Y'all don't even know who I am. The people don't
If
even
you
know who I am.
Okay, I just said, even if it's a fake name, it's a fake whatever. It came down still through the Bureau. It came through the Bureau. We're not just going to take an order from something that's invisible in the air. It came down from somebody. If my supervisor is the one who told me to go do this, this is what I got to do. Y'all got to do whatever that's on this paperwork right here. All right, we're going to go do whatever's on that paperwork right there. It's going to lead back to somebody. Somebody gave that order. My superior. I can only tell you about what my superior told me to do. Be at the Bureau.
But we ain't
His
talking about the
superior.
corrupted government who everybody been trying to catch for how long? Over 30 years throughout our whole life, bro. That's what I'm talking about. We don't know who started this corrupted shit. We just know the people who name getting called as part of it. They don't even know who started this shit because they just got down with the group. They'll never know who really still gonna be the corrupted government because this shit gonna forever go on. That's all I'm saying, gang. It don't matter how many people you tell on in the government still gonna be corrupted because you'll never know who is the one that's lining all this shit up and got this shit going. It's already structured in place to go how it need to go, so they'll never get caught up and keep the corruption going on. That's what I was trying to just get to you and let you know about, gang. It don't matter who this nigga tell on. The nigga, they talking about the corrupted government, the corrupted FBI. Somebody sent these people to do this shit. That's how they learn how to be corrupted. But we'll never know who did this shit, bro. We'll never know. It just be certain names. They gonna always go down. Oh, he was a corrupted cop. Oh, that was a corrupted FBI. Oh, he was corrupted this. He was corrupted this. But who started it?
What I'm saying is, if those corrupted cops and corrupted FBI start telling on their superiors who gave them the order to go do this, then they gotta get on the stand. If they alive, then we gonna go look at such and such. Well, now you either the head nigga, you either the head dude in charge, or somebody else told you to do this. Now, who told you to do this? Oh, you don't want to say nothing? Put the clinks on him. He going to jail. You going down for all of it. You the mastermind of it. If not, give us the mastermind. Give us the person who sent you, who gave you the order. Now we gonna bring them up.
I
Are you the
appreciate
mastermind?
It's always
what I'm
gonna be a
saying?
fall guy. That's all I was saying. We'll never find out who really is at the top, because it's always
They
gonna
all-
be a fall guy because they got it lined up and structured that way, bro. The main
They
thing
all gonna
we
be
was
fall
talking about
guys.
with this situation was in court. The publisher dude said the corrupted government, FBI, all of them know what happened to Biggie and Tupac. So before we point the finger at Keefe, y'all need to look into the corrupted government that's been doing this for years. We
You
don't
gotta go
know
look
who
at
these
the
people
agencies.
is. So in
That's a
order
fact.
for we to find out who these people is, we'll never find out because they got this shit lined up to the dots will never get connected. It'll never get connected, bro.
But it's like you going up levels, bro. It's like you keep going up levels instead of going up. All right, I'm the dudes who went and talked to Keefe D. I'm not. It's people higher up from me. It's people higher up from me. If there's not nobody that's higher up than me,
I
then
guess you ain't
I'm the
understand. I guess you ain't understanding what I'm saying because you ain't watched the video with me today. See, I'm going by the live in today, day 6. What we heard, what's going on. The publisher who feel like he supposed to be going down, he trying to tell on the corrupted government who been doing this shit since we been here, nigga. He's saying, don't look at Keefe D. This bigger than Keefe D. We need to point the fingers out at these people. What I'm saying is these people who supposed to be the corrupted government who everybody in the world been trying to stop would never stop it. You'll just only get people who will take the fall for it because they got this shit structured to go down the way that to go down like that. It's not no connecting the dots, bro. We'll never stop no corruption in no government. That's what all I'm saying, bro. You'll never find out who is who, no matter how many dots you connect. Cause they got this shit lined up, the nigga. It don't matter what you say, what you do, you'll never find out how I lined this up, who I taught this, who I showed this, how we taught this at police academy school when you meet certain people.
So everybody that's in line is gonna be fall guys, right? Down to the
Basically,
last person, right?
when you
Everybody.
get to them certain circles.
So if it go up 10 levels, if it go up 10 levels, if the corrupted government is at the 10th level, nigga, they all the way number 10. We got number 1, you a fall guy. Number 2, y'all fall guys. Number 3, y'all fall guys. These circles, these different agencies, whatever, it's meant to fall on y'all before it ever get to number 10. Keefe D don't know who number 7 is. I don't know who number 10 is. All I know who is number 2. I know who the people that came to me. The people that came to them, the number 2 only know who number 3 is. Number 3 only know who number 4 is. Whoever gave these orders, whoever their superiors was. That's what I'm saying. Keefe D ain't gonna never be able to tell on number 7, number 10, number 6 because he don't know who they are. So unless number 2 start telling and be like, well, nah, we got this from superior number 3. And then they're gonna look at superior number 3 and be like, you either the head dudes in charge, you either the masterminds of this, or it's somebody else. Who gave y'all this order? Well, it was superior number 4 that gave us this.
That shit ain't gonna never get to that far, bro.
All right, we gonna see.
That shit not gonna get to that far, bro. That's how come drugs still on the streets. They done got the biggest drug dealers of the world, and it's still drugs over here, bro. That shit'll never stop, bro. What you talking about? You'll never get to who really in charge of corruption, gang. That's what the
Bruh.
dude was saying in court today. They need to find out who in the corruption. And this whole story, what we talking about, is what I'm trying to tell you. You will never find out who is in corruption, bro. It don't matter who you tell on, who number 10, who number 11, who number
It's not.
13, nigga, it's still gonna be shit over that.
It's not
This shit
gonna
is
get that
lined up
high.
and structured, bro.
So, all right. So you think the super government wanted to get down on Keefe D? Like he's not El Chapo or nobody.
Who said he was? The
I'm just
FBI
saying,
name
it's
instead of
not.
popping up saying that they was there watching Biggie and Tupac the night these folks died, bro. So they
It's
finna go to watching shit
cor-
out the way for niggas who was spotted by these entertainer and people who bringing their name up. Niggas
the
like Keefe
corrupted
D who letting the people know, yeah, I'm working with them. All this shit
the
is a line to go like this,
but
bro.
look, the corrupted ones, right? The corrupted FBI, right?
What you mean the corrupted FBI? We don't know who the corrupted FBI is, bro. You trying to
Whoever
point out 1 through 10. It's not no 1 through 10, bro. This shit gonna
forget
go
1
over
through
10.
10. Forget 1 through 10. Whoever Keefe D was messing with, that was the corrupted FBI, right? That's who Keefe D was messing with, right?
The same way like how there's always other fall guys
Listen,
around the world who we say corrupted.
listen.
But they still
I'm
got
talking.
corruption in the government.
All right. So, and then you got people they got the government that's doing government police work. We not the corrupted ones. We want to get the corrupted dudes that was in our agency.
You still
We
ain't
want
got
to
them
do.
yet, gang. The same way how you trying to get them, you still ain't got them, and you ain't gonna never get them because I got you working in this area for a reason. You part of my system. That's how the
Then all of us,
government was built off corruption, bro. You
then
just
all
said
of
it the
us,
other day. Money is
then
the root
all
of
of
all evil because of the system they built, bro. You think of what I'm saying, gang. Niggas will never find out who the government is, bro.
everybody from
We'll
the
never
government ain't
find out.
corrupted. Everybody from the government ain't corrupted. That's like saying everybody is sitting here not doing. You got police that need to police the police because y'all niggas is supposed to be police, but y'all up here doing corrupt shit. Y'all on the force.
Why gangs was made again? To help the community right from the government corruption that was here before gangs. You still ain't getting what I'm saying,
It
bro. You'll
wasn't.
never find
It
out
wasn't for.
corruption.
Hold on. That wasn't for government corruption.
What it was for? It for the
That wasn't.
community. It was for the
That was for
community.
of what?
Protection of the community of what you
Of dealing with
stand in.
racism. Of dealing with racism.
And your community of where you stay at, my nigga.
Of racism. It wasn't just the government. It was racism. It was white people going at black people.
And you still had black people and white people together.
In certain instance.
That's doing corruption.
In certain instance, we still had
doing
black
corruption.
people that we had black people that came up here and they didn't follow none of the regimens of what was supposed to have been going down with the whole structure of while we was together.
But what they got to do with anything? You still overlooking what I'm saying.
All right, bro.
See, I'm deep when I talk. I'm deep with my shit. I look past what everybody else. I know, bro, but I'm saying it, bro. Won't nobody in America that's living. I don't care how old you is, how many generations we went through. Will nobody ever find out who is in charge of the corrupted government? How did it come here? Who started this? Who still got it going? How's it still going? How do we got good polices and we still got bad polices on the same team and they still working with the same business, getting paid through the same people? We'll never find it out because it's all part of being the police and the government. When you get to that level, you start seeing other shit. If you ain't at that level, you gonna stay a fry cook. But once you get past the fry cook and you get to the grill manager, you start to see how the managers work. And then when you get to the store owner operators, you start to see how the store owner operators work. Then when you get to the owning store lead, you start to see how they work. And then you start to see how the millionaires work. Then the billionaires, then the people who got more than billions. That should have never stopped.
It's a chain of command. But
This
what
shit
I'm
will
saying,
never stop.
it had to go through levels. I can't tell on who the billionaires is. I'm just a fry cook. I can only tell on the store manager. The store manager can only tell on the other whoever's above him, his superior. We might not never know who the billionaires is.
We don't supposed to.
That's
supposed to get.
That's how they got it planned out. Also, everybody, the store manager, the fry cook, the guy that sweep, everybody is fall guys. Before it get to me, I'm the billionaire. So, like I say, we will see. That's how I feel. We will see if Keefe D don't start telling on motherfuckers. And then if them motherfuckers don't want to tell on nobody, whoever he told on, then they going down. They the fall guys. They can only tell who their superior is. They can't tell on nobody under them. They can only tell on somebody that was above them. Who gave us this order? Where did that order come down from?
By him telling what corruption they're gonna stop, it's still gonna go on.
It's gonna stop whatever that situation was. It's plethora of situations of corruptness within agencies, within the police. I can only stop this situation and what was going down right here, especially because it's being talked about 30 years later. It's still being talked about. This was a cold case. They didn't leave it alone. They still talking about it 30 years later. So you still can throw me up under the bus 30 years later.
They left it alone. They started back talking about it. You don't remember day two?
The guy who was sweeping up the floor.
You remember day two, the FBI came up there and said, in order for us to start on this, the reason why it took so long, because we had to go back and have our people who work with the agency and the forensic to play the VCR. Because we still got VCR tapes that's 65 years older than the dude that was on the stand. He said, bro, it's still cases that before we was here ain't even been solved yet that they still working on, but so happened the Tupac case came up because people was trying to get their moment of fame.
That was Keefe D still talking about something 30 years later. If he wouldn't have been talking about this, it would have been still a cold case. We got different technology today than what they had in 1996 and what they had in the 70s. And shit like that. Now we can reopen up those cold cases and use new forensics today to solve this case. That's if somebody want to go and open that up. Well, that's what nobody talking about it. Keefe D was talking about this in 2008, 2011, 2017, 2023. He was still going on interviews talking about something that happened in 1996. That was a cold case. If Keefe D was never running his mouth and if he was just living in Vegas, chilling, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't said nothing about nothing. I left that and I'm taking it to the grave with me. He would have still been out here on the street chilling.
Would have been straight.
But no, he want to get out here and sell books and do all this other shit. Me
and
being
talk about the corrupted government.
So, and you talking about the government, you talking about me and my people. So I'm gonna be trying to knock you off. I'm gonna be trying to silence you.
The person who trying to silence you is sitting up high. You don't even know me. Just because you talking about corruption and everybody who talking about corruption, like JF Kennedy and all these people, we knock out. So you want to be an example? We for to show you. Everybody who you dealt with that moved the wrong way, they going down with you, and they ain't even gonna know how it come.
They knocked off. They knocked. Well, allegedly. Frank Alexander and all these other people was, you know what I mean, was got out of here who was talking. What made Keefe D an exception? Frank Alexander and them, all of them was there too, talking. What make Reggie Wright an exception?
Because he playing ball. He's saying what they want him to say. Because Reggie Wright still not convicted. He's still not convicted.
I'm still possibly a fall guy though.
No,
if
he not.
Fall on me,
It can't fall on Reggie Wright because he went on the stand and said what he needed to say.
It's still more info that's out there.
If you
You seen
lock
the
up
shit
Reggie
show.
Wright, you got to lock up everybody else. But who
This
is
is what I'm
Reggie
saying.
Wright compared to Keefe
Nobody.
D? Nobody.
Nobody. But if you played of a certain situation, we're gonna give you some time too.
How we gonna
throw
give
you
you some
behind the
time
papers.
when I got the court lined up to where you just come up there and talk? You say what you need to say because what you gonna say gonna lead to somewhere else that's gonna get it off track to where it was going to. It's all part of the play. I'm gonna
Who got
lead
it
you
lined
this
up?
way, huh?
Who got it lined up?
What you mean? Who got it lined up?
Who got the court and shit lined up? You saying like the corrupted government got it lined up to play out that way?
Whoever in charge. You gotta think about it, bro.
I don't go. You think so?
Look how it's going.
Then
They
if that's
telling
the
on
case, then
small fries. They not telling on no
then
big fries. The people they telling on is small fishes in the pond compared to the sharks.
we would
We
never
don't
get to the
even know.
shark.
That's what I'm trying to tell
I'm
you.
saying we would never get to the shark. So everybody's gonna look like they're the shark unless they show us that they the guppy. I'm telling on the next person who was the person I think was the shark
Who
that
I
was
want,
above me.
exactly who I want
And
you to
then
think
that
that
person
is
will
the
come, that
shark.
shark will come up there and be like, no, I'm not a shark, I'm a guppy. You know what I mean? Let me tell on who was the shark. And then that shark is gonna come up and be like, nah, I'm not the shark, nigga. I'm a tilapia, nigga.
Cause guess
You know what I'm
why?
saying?
You want to know
Let
why
me tell
everybody
on the
flipping?
person.
You want to know why it gonna go like that? Because throughout the years we've been doing corruption, everybody name who gonna get thrown on the bus. Oh, you fucked up in this case we had. Oh, you forgot about that case where you fucked up. Yeah, we gonna get you for that. Yeah, you remember this case you messed up. We gonna get you for that. It's all a alignment system, gang. That's why I left the 9 to 5, bro. I'm telling you, that's why I left the 9 to 5, bro. And I'm trying to find out how to get money myself because you can never beat the job system, bro. It don't matter if you the store owner, the store operator.
You replaceable.
Not that you replaceable, you will never make the money that they make. You can
That's
be
a
the
fact.
owner, and the owner can give you the keys to the store. Like, this your business now. You'll never get to that level. You'll never get surpassed that level. It's always levels past levels. See, that's why I say, like, we were put here to understand it. It's levels past this shit. See, us as Herman, we only use like 20%, not even 20% of our brain. Just imagine if we ain't had to worry about bills, if we ain't had to worry about none of this stuff that they got us, like you said, in this system with the dollar that messed up the whole world. Just imagine what us Hermans will be doing instead of on the internet, instead of working, instead of, man, we don't know what we'll be doing out here.
It would be
Because
something else.
it's always gonna be something else on top of something else on top of something else.
But that's just manipulating the system. It's always, even if you came up with your own idea, you always gonna need some type of workers unless you're doing the work yourself, and you're only gonna be able to make X amount of dollars.
But what's the point of having workers when we don't even supposed to be working? We supposed to be. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But it's it's the saying. If everybody's a fucking chief, it ain't gonna be enough Indians. You gotta have some type of workers. You gotta have some type of. That don't mean that they're gonna be on a level that you're gonna be on, but anybody can come up with their own idea and come and surpass you.
Why would I need to have workers when I could just come learn what you know and we could teach each other what we don't know? Because you learn something new every day. It's something you don't know that I don't know. Just like it's something that I don't know you may know.
But it's
So you
always
can
gonna be.
never surpass it.
Yes, you can.
How?
Yes, you can. Because you can have an idea that's bigger than my idea. The nigga who came up and said, yo, we're gonna have taxi cabs. It's gonna be taxi cabs everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That was a good idea in that time. And he made $10 million $50 million off of it. You know what I'm saying? And then 20 years later, 30 years later, niggas come out with some shit called Uber and Lyft. You know how much money they made? They surpassed the nigga who came out with taxi cabs. They surpassed that nigga 1,000,000 times with the money that they making off of the shit. And
I'm
it's just
speaking
their idea.
outside of money. I get what you're saying, but I'm speaking
I mean,
outside
it's
of
just
money.
it's your idea. It don't matter
Like,
what
say
your
for
idea.
instance, if we didn't have no money, if you knew how to grow corn, but you didn't have watermelons, in order for me to come get the corn from you, we'll both have to teach each other how to grow this shit. And then it's on to the next.
I ain't gotta teach you.
Always a learning system.
Yeah, but I ain't gotta teach you. We can just negotiate. You might not want to learn what I got. It might be too much work for you to
I
do
ain't
for you to learn.
gonna want to learn this, and I need the corn. You need the watermelon. So in order for us to learn how to both grow this shit, we both got to learn how to grow watermelon and corn. And after that, now it's the nigga who got the water, the fresh,
All
clean
right.
water.
Right.
The
All right.
cycle gonna keep going, bro. Like you'll never get to that last ending of.
So check it. If you went and you bought a
Immortality,
car, bro,
basically.
if you went and you bought a car, right? And this goes with whatever any situation. If you went and you bought a car, once you buy that car, ain't that the blueprint to making a car? You should be able to make your own car after that, right?
No,
because
you can, but I wouldn't say that now because I had to buy it.
Okay, you bought it. I bought it to see what the recipe is. I bought it. Now I'm gonna dissect this whole car. I'm gonna take everything apart. This is this nut. That's this hose. That's this. I could take everything apart and now build my own car.
But why
Now
would
should
I
know
have
how
to
build.
buy it and we can teach each other how to build cars?
Even if you didn't teach me nothing, maybe you didn't want to teach me nothing. You giving out the blueprint.
That's why they created money game. That's what I would stem it down to.
But you said forget money.
Okay, so
Just
if you
forget money.
forget
So it's whatever.
money, in order for me to know what you do, you had to teach me.
I ain't gotta teach you. It could be a bartering thing. We bartering. I ain't gotta teach you.
So in order for us to do the trading thing, how do I supposed to learn how to fix cars? What you just supposed to tell me? Yeah, fix cars, and that's it. We got to teach each other something.
No, build cars.
We still got to teach each other something.
Listen, bro. When America went, you know that America went and stole the nuclear warheads and everything from Russia, right? We wasn't over here building nuclear bombs. They went over there and stole the whole blueprint, took the scientists and brought all of them niggas back and did everything. We got the blueprint.
Because they got niggas, like you that's corrupted.
Regardless, we all my agency is corrupted. We the ones who went over there and we know how to rob. We robbed them for this.
Okay, now
So you the
first corrupted person, right? Now you just said it because nigga, I don't want to teach you. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. So who is that nigga that taught people this tactic? Who is this family who first taught the dirty tactics of corruption? That's all I'm saying. We don't know.
It's corruption of robbery. We can rob anything. I can rob you for food. I can rob you for water. I can rob you for clothes. It don't matter what it is. I want to go over here and I need to learn something that we ain't got. My people ain't got this. With you owning these bombs, you can control the rest of the world because you got something over us. We came in there, sent my spies, everybody in there to go get this information so they can bring it back to us. And now we can build our own shit. I can't go over there and steal all the rockets and all the nuclear warheads and all that shit from you. I can't do that.
So who gonna give you that mind frame to steal? Where you get that from? Just to think about stealing?
It's just the higher up, whoever it was.
That's what I'm trying to get to you. You'll never know who it is. Now you see what I'm saying? You'll never know who it is. We'll never know who the corrupt the FBI is. We'll never know who the higher up is. We just know them by the higher up. We'll never know, bro.
to the next person, whoever came to me, I figured is the higher up.
Yeah, cause that's how it go.
Until they prove otherwise. Until they prove that I'm no nigga, I'm not the higher up. It's somebody above me. I have a superior above me. And then it goes, well, no, nigga, it's either you the superior or you got a superior above you. The first person down at the bottom ain't never supposed to know. He a fall guy. The second person is a fall guy. The third, because I thought that you was the higher up.
Hey, y'all, shout out to my co-host. Shout out to my co-host. Shout out to us, bro. I see y'all in the comments. See, this is what you call masterminds at work. This is content. This is entertainment.
I'm not masterminding.
No, listen to what I'm saying, gang. I'm saying we different than everybody. Listen, bro. We different than these niggas. I'm giving us our flowers, nigga. We up here debating, having props. We up here having conversation about stuff these niggas will never talk about on here. I'm giving us our flowers. That's why I said nigga, this is what you call a mastermind at work. We making content and don't even know it over the conversation because we making this situation deeper than what these big channels talking about. They point the finger at Keefe D, who did this to Tupac. Nigga, this shit about the government, corruption, what they talking about in court.
That's a fact.
Ain't nobody talking about what we talking about.
That's a fact.
They ain't trying to figure out who is in charge of the corruption because you'll never find out who sent the people to come talk to Keefe D after 30 years. Because they hear what the streets saying. They hear what the Tupac family saying. They hear what Biggie family saying. They hear what people saying. They sitting in the background, sitting up high, listening to everything because this is their system that they created. In order to take down the corruption government, you got to take down the whole police department because that's who started the corruption. Well, you know what I mean. The agency. You feel me? You got to take down all law enforcement and change up the whole rules and regulations. We'll never take them down. Because then you had to create a whole nother police system where don't nobody know about corruption.
They ain't gonna probably care because they ain't gonna want that to go on again. That's something that they ain't gonna. We had that happen in my hood. They got a documentary called the 7-5, the 75th precinct in Brooklyn, my nigga. Corrupt. Yeah. They documentary was crazy, and dude went on a stand and started telling on the other higher ups that was higher than him. But he was out here going crazy, bruh. It's a whole documentary called the 7-5, bruh. That's my precinct in my hood. And I'm like, and this was happening in the 70s, in the 80s. These niggas was out here stealing drug dealer money. You know what I mean? They was doing corrupt shit, bruh. Until that one cop turned on everybody. He turned on the system and started telling on them niggas.
So and then did they ever find like who was the top, or just
they're not gonna find who was the top because the niggas who was already in the police, the ones who wasn't crooked, was trying to do police work. We want to find out who are the crooked cops that's coming to work with us every day, standing amongst us. Who Denzel, nigga?
You'll never find out. Denzel? Who son Denzel? Who created Denzel to act like this? Because you get what I'm saying?
Or is he the top dog? If he the head nigga, stops right here. If he the head nigga in charge. If not, Denzel, you better tell him somebody. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, we ain't gonna never find out who the top was because everybody's a fall guy. Everybody up to Denzel and past, they all fall guys. You ain't supposed to know who the top is unless it go up that far. And it has never went up that far of the chain of command.
That's what I was saying.
It's been nipped in the bud. It's been nipped in the bud early from there.
That what dude was saying in court. He was basically saying, y'all need to point the finger at these people who know what happened to Tupac and Biggie. So I was saying, like, all right, if they get them people to come to court, nigga, like, I don't know how this gonna go because whoever they was, either they gonna go down for this charge or we really gonna see, like you said, this may be the year where the corruption go down, but how we know is these people who was watching them is on top of the corruption, because we don't know.
Or even still alive.
Or
It
still
can end
alive.
right there. If them people dead, it can end right there. Like, then this nigga not even alive no more, so we can't charge none of them. So we gonna go back and charge you now.
What's up,
Because it can't
Helen?
go.
I see you in the chat.
It can't go no higher up.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying?
Don't facts.
So it's I want, you said Greg Caden coming on the joint today, right?
9 o'clock. I for to get ready to hop off soon. Yep, 9 o'clock. Cause I know I'm gonna be up
9
anyway.
o'clock.
What's up with
9
a la?
o'clock. What time? 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock Pacific time.
I know it. I don't
If
know.
it's 9
So
o'clock daytime, it's gonna be that's gonna be 12 o'clock on the East Coast. So that'll be 11. That'll be 11 o'clock where you at.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If it's 9 o'clock, if it's 9 o'clock where I'm at, it ain't gonna be, court ain't gonna even be open. It's gonna be 6 in the morning on the West Coast.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So it's probably gonna be, it's 9 o'clock, probably West Coast time. So it's gonna be 12 o'clock and 11 o'clock our time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we gonna see. We gonna see. That's why I say I want to see everybody. Everybody need to come to court. They doing all this. They need to subpoena everybody, because over the years we thought it was just all Keefe D. We thought it was Orlando Anderson. Now it ain't Orlando Anderson. All right, it was Keefe D. No, it wasn't Keefe D. Now it was Big Dre who was in the back, or whatever the case was. Now from Big Dre, who was it going? It could have been the FBI or the LAPD. It could have been these motherfuckers who knocked off Tupac and Biggie. It all gotta come out. We don't know.
We don't know. Real shit. We going by what they telling us.
Exactly. And they the ones who's putting in the reports. That's why I be like, yo, I can't believe what the FBI telling me, or what these niggas was corrupted. And if this wasn't the FBI who was policing the police, then we can't believe what they were saying. Who put out this paperwork, this 349 pages? Was it the ones who
you talking about what Frank Alexander talking about?
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. So if it was the corrupted motherfuckers, I ain't gonna believe that paperwork. You gonna make us, that's all part of the narrative. You trying to rock us to sleep even more. You trying to cover them tracks. Because you don't want it to be on y'all. But then they said Snoop was paying the Rampart police and all that. Damn, how we didn't know it was Snoop? He was dealing with the Rampart police and he was paying them off, and we know that the Rampart police was corrupted.
And so look what you just said. How you know it wasn't Snoop?
We don't know who it was.
Guess what? His name ain't got caught up yet, because it ain't came their way. Because the way they got it leave, it probably not even come back to Snoop Dogg.
Come on. But before that, it was Zip and Diddy. You see how it went through so many hands? It went through Zip and Diddy. Then it went to Orlando Anderson. Then from Orlando Anderson, it went to Keefe D and the fat arm that was hanging out the back of the car. Everybody got their narratives, bro. They saying Snoop and them was there. You go in there and see that. And Reggie White said he was there. And then you got Suge and the Outlaws and Daz and these niggas talking about, nah, we wasn't there. Snoop never came there. Remember, Tupac wasn't messing with Snoop. That's when he was, and if you go look at the movie, that's when he was on a plane with the butter knife and was sleeping while he was on a plane with Suge and Pac. And then that's when he asked him, yo, you going to Vegas? And then Suge and fucking Pac shunned the nigga off. The fuck out of here. I don't fuck with you. But then you told niggas from the Dog Pound not to go to Vegas. We ain't going to Vegas. Nate Dogg said, I'm going to Vegas. I ain't got to be around them. And he wasn't around them.
I see you in the comments, Joey. I see you in the comments, Joey.
He wasn't around them. So it's like, all right, this shit playing through mad people's hands and everybody is pointing the fingers at everybody with assumptions. The truth is going to come out. or somebody gonna be taking some falls, bro. It's gonna end right there, and people just gonna be taking the falls. That's it. And whoever it is just gonna be who it is. If Keefe D don't tell on nobody, he's taking the fall for this.
Facts.
If he start telling on people, now they gotta explain themselves, and they better explain themselves right. Because if not, then they going down for it.
The big facts.
Oh, yo, y'all gave Keefe D immunity? All right, we ain't locking Keefe D up. Yeah, nigga, you were just selling your books. You just got off like OJ. We want the bigger fish now. We got the FBI niggas. Y'all niggas is going to jail for Biggie and Tupac murder. Now we gonna want to find out who was the trigger man. I thought it was a nigga in a bow tie.
Them facts.
Why ain't nobody investigate? Nobody still ain't talking about the bow tie. Is he unalived? He not here no more? Because I don't hear nobody talking about him. Where he at?
Yeah,
But mind you, we were saying before, they was already saying before that, the Impala and all of that, that was in Suge Knight's name. The car was in Suge Knight's name. When they said they pulled up on Tupac and they was like, yo, Tupac and them was in the right lane. Suge Knight had to hit the curve. Look where the rims and everything is bust at. But y'all had to come up on a passenger side, meaning Suge Knight and them had to be in the left lane in order for you to come up on the passenger side to shoot up the side that Pac was on. But then Keefe D said they passed them and then went and bust a U-turn. So if you bust a U-turn, that means you're going to be coming towards them, and that means that y'all going to be on Suge's side. You're going to be on the driver's side. Y'all not going to be on the passenger side no more. The passenger side didn't get the driver's side didn't get shot up. The passenger side got shot up. This is just shit that they say. So I'm just like, yo, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense, because it's not making no sense.
Yeah, no facts. I appreciate y'all, bro. Appreciate y'all. We ain't gonna hold it no more longer. I be going over my time limit because we be getting in the conversation.
Oh, you don't went way over.
Yeah, but I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. Y'all already know what time it is. Hit that like button, show some love. Shout out to the co-host. Y'all know what time it is. Hey, before we get this started, hit that like button, bro. Subscribe to the channel, guys. I ain't gonna keep saying it through my live, because you gonna know what happened if I have to keep saying this through my live. Yeah.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on.
Hit that like button.
Put this switch on your ass on my baby.
Yeah, run them likes up, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. It's gonna be a good night. You know what time it is.
Put this switch on your ass. 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 Put this switch on your ass on my. Put this switch on your ass. Put this switch on your. 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 This switch on your ass.
Man, stop playing on me, bro. Stop playing on me, bro. Don't steal my fuck.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is on chest, what's happening next? Yeah.
You got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just hold an obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep, move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna breathe fast asleep when they see me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me.
Hey, don't forget, bro. Go subscribe to Made from Scratch TV, cause he gonna be up, so he might be recording the live if I skip. So y'all go subscribe to bro channel and catch that live Keefe D trial, bro. Appreciate y'all. See y'all. I don't know.
You gonna be up.